The blood really do be storming, though. Couldn't agree more, Lucid. How's it going, Supernova? He was all right. There are like so many different spelling variations of streamer. You get streamer, strummer, strummer. Why don't you guys just pick one? No, I never heard of Stormblood. Strumming, I think of like in a band, but not necessarily live streaming. I wish to yap about one of the greatest raid tiers in gaming. We'll get there. When I unlock the fights proper, I'll start opening up a BC. But I want to spend the first part of this just, you know, catching up with the audience and all that sort of shit. Wavelink is doing that weird fucking thing again where the window won't actually load. It's fantastic. I love it when shit just breaks for no fucking reason. I had another webcam scare like before I went live because I loaded up. Like, dude, I might just have to reinstall OBS because I loaded the game up. I loaded OBS up originally, and the webcam just fucking vanished off the face of the earth. Like I didn't even get a black screen. Like the cam just wasn't fucking there. So I reset OBS and it's finally there, but I still got like the fucking janky ass sort of frame rate, but that's fine because I barely move on the damn thing anyway. No, dude, I don't think it's a webcam issue. I think it's an OBS issue. I still get that prompt every once, like every time I load up. Actually, you know what I should do before I get started? I just realized I didn't do that, like off screen. I need to update the dashboard so that the chat is not a box like that. For the 14 streams, it's kind of fucking distracting. So let me do this real quick. Where the hell's the damn chat box here? Yeah, I'm doing maintenance, like live on air with the webcam and shit like that. Pretty cringe. It's gonna make the chat disappear probably, but that's fine. How old is the webcam? It's not old at all. It's barely a year. That guy has the collector's edition. He's wearing the Blue Onion helmet. Yeah, I have the Namazu. I unlocked the Namazu tribe last night. I forgot, like, dude, like, I'm glad, like, starting with, like, so unlocking the Namazu was nowhere near as fucking arduous as the Mughals and Heavensward. You still have to do 2 chains of side quests to unlock this in the first place, and I'm glad just starting with Shadowbringers, they dropped that completely. So you just want to start the tribal quest, you go right ahead. Yeah, true enough, these ones are at least blue. How's it going, by the way, Albert? So it's very, like, because the Mughal tribes, you just had to know that these quests eventually lead you to unlocking the Mughal tribes. The Namazu require that you do 2 separate side quest chains that then meet at the end, and then that unlocks the Namazu stuff. And I'm doing this first because I always do the crafting and gathering tribes first for any character, and because when we max this this tribe out, we're gonna unlock the Old Dance, and the Old Dance is one of my favorite emotes in the game. I think you can see some of the civilians in the Dawn Throne doing it. It's the chicken dance basically. I like doing that dance a lot. But I was probably gonna start the Ananta and the Kojin off screen later down the road. And their mount is great too. Yeah, the mount that you get from the Namazu is fantastic. I just started these guys, so we won't see the one that's roaming around the Aetheryte. But yeah, since we finished 4.0 a couple of days ago, we're now in post Stormblood. A lot of shit has opened up, and I mean a lot of shit, because Stormblood, contentious MSQ aside, is fucking exploding with content. There is so much to do in this fucking expansion, and today we are dedicating our time to the Interdimensional Rift. This is, even today, my favorite raid series in 14. No nostalgic bias whatsoever in that claim. It has nothing to do with me being a longtime Final Fantasy fan. Absolutely not. It's just not. It's not. I won't do it. But We're gonna get started properly with this one. The Omega raids start with a few instance. Like every raid here, I think, except for the final one, has a single player instance that we gotta do first before we unlock the fights proper. So we're gonna be dedicating the first part of that stream to this, and then once the fights are unlocked, I'm going to open up Party Finder, and then it's first come first serve. But it's always as it always is. So and again, these are going to be minimum mana level, no echo. We're going to try to fight these as close to one content as possible, although that won't mean much because most of the time I attract folks that actually know how to hit buttons. So these fights are still going to be pretty simple, all things considered, until we get to like the funny few ones that was like, oh, I didn't know they were going to do that instead. Do top instead. Hey, kiss my ass. I'm done with top. Ugh. Miserable fucking time, dude. All right, so I believe we have to go to Rauger's Reach for this one. I'm not staying here, guys. Meet me in Rauger's Reach. Did you watch the new Defunctland? No, I did not. I have Defunctland on standby from when I'm getting ready to record Final Fantasy 8 and 9 and 10 and 10 too, because I like to binge Defunctland when I'm recording RPGs. Actually, I think it's Wedge. No, is it Affiliate? No, that's Fractal Continuum Hard. Let me see. Where is the Hunt for Omega? Oh, I wonder which one it is. Maybe have you tried the one called the Hunt for Omega? Can't believe you're not a Hello World 2 fan. It's funny as shit because Hello World in like the original Savage encounter is much more difficult, or at least a lot more demanding than the Hello World in Top. You know, Hello World in Top, and you know this already, but it's like it looks like a lot, but then you realize there are only 4 routes, and the entire mechanic is everybody just doing that route. And that's it. Like I learned that entire mechanic after just 2 or 3 pulls. Like at first I wasn't sure if like the group was just like trying to be reassuring. Don't worry, this phase 3 is a total snooze fest. I was like, you guys are just saying that, you know, just to make sure that I'm comfortable and that sort of shit. And then we get there, I was like, oh yeah. I see everything now. Oh yeah, you get all the uptime because the hitbox is fucking the size of Jupiter. I understood it easily after watching teams do. Yeah, like all you gotta do is stare at it for like a few minutes, and you realize, oh, they have the green tether, which means they're gonna be stretching out to the deformations. Cool. Then when the deformations go off, then they grab the buff, they grab the rot, and they break the tether, and now they're the new deformation. And then blue tether's exactly the same, only like in reverse. That sort of shit. Like yeah, like it comes together like Lego blocks really fast. Well, if it isn't the world's most divorced man. So, just as a quick refresher, we've liberated Alamigo. Doma has also been liberated. Shinryu, the big fucking dragon, has been dealt with. The day has been saved once again. But there's still the matter of Omega, the other side of that coin that kicked off Stormblood in the first place. And we believe, well, Sid knows for a fact, that this big fucking hole that's in, I think it's in, I don't remember the exact area, but we believe he is most certainly assured that that is where Omega is currently resting. And so far, and like as of late, there's been some activity brewing inside of that big fucking hole. So we are going to go check it out. It's in the fringes. Thank you, Triz. I'm not a dick, so I'm not gonna say, let me know how it goes, I'm leaving. No, man, I'm all for this. Because I love this fucking series, dude. Top Hello World is definitely one of those, oh, so that's your whole thing, huh? I see. Mechanics. Which is funny because, like, despite how brain dead it can be at times, it's funny when something just suddenly goes awry and then, like, a latent defect that didn't cleanse itself properly just explodes and the whole raid just quietly goes into the night. Because it's not even like a loud noise, it's just everybody's dead. Yeah, that's a Joan thing to say, but not Ramani. No, actually not so much with Joan either, because in my headcanon, she's pretty fucking chummy with Sid. And one of my favorite mounts in the game is the Construct 6S. That's the robot, the red Iron Man-esque robot that's based off like what the kobolds use. In my headcanon, she helped make that with Sid. Like, she constructed the plating for the robot while Sid made it move and do the robot shit. Because Joan loves technology. Like, she absolutely loves like all that high-tech shit. Which is why she is also a big Sage fan as well. Someone says, uh-oh, and then boom 2 seconds later. You say boom, it was not even a boom, it was like, whee. Speak with Sid at the yawn. Talking about Funko Pops again. My penis is soft at the very thought. What's that blue quest? The new content. Oh, that's probably the one with the Makote. I'll do that off screen. Like, and I do heavily recommend, like, when we're doing downtime, assuming like you're following with the streams and that sort of shit. I do recommend it if you're gonna do any side quests, do any of them with the blue plus marks, because these usually either are like heavily integrated into the lore of the game. I mean, they all are, but these more especially. But they could also lead you to potential unlocks for yourself. Snaps Cube is rating me with a party of 188. What the fuck? What did I do to deserve such generosity, I wonder? Snap Cube, I am aware of who you are. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you very much for the raid. Hey guys, I'm Some Call Me Johnny. I review games for a living, and on my downtime, I play a lot of fucking Final Fantasy XIV. I'm currently going through post-Stormblood with my alt character, Ramani. This is Ramani Momani. And I love him. It's a good boy. Go to dropping a stream finally. Are you doing Omega? Hell yeah, I am. I am starting Omega. Today we're doing the whole thing. I just finished 4.0 a couple of days ago. And I am here just vibing with my audience, and we're here for a great time. I do appreciate the large raid though. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I will definitely return the favor at some point. I mean, that would assume that you're like live streaming later down the road. But like, no, I have to wait until next time. But that's a promise. Thank you though. I appreciate it. You guys ever see Ghostbusters 2? But John, where's Ramani's iconic crab? oh, you mean Big Shell? Okay. I don't know why, Broken Control, I read your comment as, like, where's Ramani iconic crab dance? And I just got the image of Ramani just, like, doing this as a distraction tactic. Oh, fuck. Midgar Stormer is actually waking up from his deep slumber. And he's still a little dude. Although this is a form he chooses to take because like he doesn't want to cause a scene with his true form. Because you remember, like, his true form, or at least one of his true forms, was that large fucking snake that ended up bodying one of the Empire's largest battleships, the Agrius, I think it was called. You can still see the shell of that body in Mordona. I smell marketing opportunities. Look at that little guy. It's funny as shit that they just... Yeah, so you remember the Chocobo model we had for Chocobo Dungeon, Chocobo Racing? Well, we just put them into the game. Did you guess that's it? Sorry, I missed it. So I'm gonna tell you, did you ever see Ghostbusters 2? Okay, so that was odd. We get a super deformed Chocobo and being chased by the alt-right. But it is sort of transparent. It couldn't actually physically interact with Sid, and thank Christ, because Sid would have been a dead man at that point. Fellow 14 addict, I see? Absolutely, yes. I play the fucking shit out of this game. I have about, last I checked, it was about 12,000 hours clocked in. And this is like my third playthrough of this game. But this is my first like full live stream playthrough, because normally I play this game for myself when I got downtime or when I'm depressed. And then people say, but you're on 14 all the time. I was like, yeah. For someone curious about MMOs, would you recommend this as a start? Yes, absolutely. This was my first MMO. Years of watching a few friends of mine play World of Warcraft, EverQuest, and there's another one I'm blanking. No, StarCraft is not an MMO. But I was aware for the longest time about the MMO scene, but it always looked daunting because I think of like, you know, the first thing that it comes to mind. It might have been RuneScape actually, Shadow. Yeah. When I think of MMOs back then, I think of the busiest shit UI. I think of like all these buttons to press. Everything looked really confusing. The world looked massive and that sort of shit. So I thought about that. And then we do the sponsor video for Brain Scratch. Lewis did that. And the opening for A Realm Reborn, the ending of 1.0 that leads into A Realm Reborn with like the Battle of Cartano. I was so fucking enamored with what was happening on the screen that finally convinced me. So I finally played the game for myself, and I haven't been the same since. Okay, so this cute little chocobo escaped from the ooze. It's definitely here. It's not transparent like the snake was, and it's interacting with us, but it's a chocobo. So, you know, so it speaks in quays, speaks in works, and speaks in whatever other onomatopoeia that chocobos normally say when they're trying to communicate with us. This was the first MMO I ever gave a shit about, and it changed the trajectory of my life. Well, that's not true. RuneScape was big for me. I never played RuneScape. I never played WoW. I never played any of those. And honest to God, if someone were to ask me, so there any other MMO that you might consider playing at some point or other because you love 14 that much, I'd probably say, yeah, 11. But that's only because like for a potential video. But I don't see myself ever playing another MMO because I've already put so much time in. Money into this game too, because you know it's a subscription-based game. But yeah, man, like this is over the last 9 years. That'll be 10 years by next year. 9 years become the game I put the most time and money and effort into. I love this game to death. I do everything too. I do crafting. I do gathering, ultimate, savages, MSQ. I make money. I host map parties. I'm a Renaissance player. I do fucking everything in this game. And a part of me that a main reason why I like to do these live stream series is I want to show folks exactly why I love playing this game. You know, we're not exactly the most thorough when it comes to experiencing the story. I leave that to the viewer or the player to absorb the story for themselves, because I don't read dialogue. I don't really role play any of this shit. But I want to give folks an understanding, or at least a basic understanding, of what it is about this game that I love so much to death. And it's just, I mean, you guys have seen it like throughout all of A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Sword, and the Stormblood streams. I'm happy when I'm playing this game. Yeah, it's been 9 years already. I started officially playing this game in September of 2015. That was when I first made my first character, and that was for the review podcast I did a long time ago. But then I would make my main character zone would be just a couple of months after, no, like a month after that, and the rest is history. I started in the late November of that year. Yeah, I was around when I got really serious about it. It was around October. I started with the expanded free trial back in 5.3. Okay. I mean, dude, like the free trial goes up to all the fucking Stormblood now. That's insane. Like, you just get all that for free. They just give it to you. Like, obviously, you got the free trial restrictions and shit. But it's like, if you get like to the end of Stormblood, up until like right before the beginning of Shadowbringers, and you're still not convinced, well, first off, you got the patience of a fucking saint to play that much and still not be convinced. But it's bewildering. They just give you that. They just give you all that. They give you 3 full RPGs for free. It's the fucking future that SpongeBob predicted. I mean, I was waiting for like, and now we're all alone. Also, this is our sneak preview to the Dawntrail title screen. You see, look how bright my fucking face is, guys. I remember when I first got to this, I was going to be like disappointed as shit. It's like, why is Omega just taking the form of a giant fucking level checker from Final Fantasy V? It's like they really wanted to hold off on you seeing the model for the longest time. And then, like, 'cause this is the first thing you see. I was like, what the fuck? What's on TV? Nothing. It's off. Apparently at the media tour, they were actually polling people like, hey, level with us. Is the title screen actually too bright for you? Are you memeing? So if I was asked that, I would say you leave it exactly as is, because the idea of everyone booting up the game at 4 a.m. when it's live and getting fucking flashbang is funny as shit to me. Man, if I was more dedicated to like making 14 specific content on like YouTube and that sort of shit, I probably could have got an invitation to the media tour myself. I got invited to the media tour for Shadowbringers years ago, but it was the same fucking weekend as Too Many Games. Like, in that's the convention that I go to in Oaks, Pennsylvania, and I was like, I lied. No, it wasn't Too Many Games. It was MomoCon. It was MomoCon. That's the anime gaming convention in Atlanta, Georgia. And I couldn't fucking do it, dude, because like, no, I have to go to MomoCon. I already made commitments and all that shit. It's like, fuck, man, I could have been in that media tour. I got invited to the Sonic 2 movie media tour, though. Not really so much a media tour. It was the like what the fuck was like the proper term for it? But like the premiere, the Los Angeles premiere. And invited is putting it really thinly there, Shadow, because like they paid for my ticket, but I still had to pay for the hotel and traveling. In like 4 days, like with 4 days notice. Like that trip was fucking expensive. Like it was a good experience. Like watching that with a lot of other like dedicated Sonic fans, like that was quite an experience, but fuck, that trip was expensive, man. Wow, I heard this theme the first time. Like I can't get sick of this theme. I know it's like the top meme is like you're gonna be replacing this song because you're gonna be hearing it a lot when you go back to phase 1. But this is the interdimensional riff. This is the theme that plays when you raid Exdeath's castle in the finale of Final Fantasy V. I love this song so much. So when I heard it the first time here, I geeked the fuck out. And it's not gonna be the only time, because the interdimensional riff, the Omega raids, is a ginormous love letter to old school Final Fantasy. In terms of just like the encounters we fight. This is the same riff from every game, right? Normally, I'd agree. I'm not sure if that's the case for 14's variant of the riff specifically. Because I never got the idea that Omega is the reason why the rift exists in the first, because the rift is something that Omega just straight up controls in the context of 14. So you like Omega again, or? I mean, I love the interdimensional rift. The interdimensional rift, outside of it being like a huge love letter to Final Fantasy, also has a lot of significance for me as a 14 player, because this is when I started taking the Savage scene seriously. My first ever experience with Savage was back in the final tier of Alexander, the Creator series. I only got as far as the second fight in the last tier because it was too much for me too fast. It was a shoot up in difficulty that I was not ready for. But then Stormblood's raid series comes out, and I play it for the first time, and I'm like, oh, this is great. I love all these callbacks to Final Fantasy. But I still wasn't doing Savage at that time yet, because like I don't want to. And then I catch the world racing for the first tier of Omega, and then they get to the second phase of Exdeath, and it has that sick fucking transition into Neo Exdeath. I caught that live. When I saw that, I was immediately convinced I need to do Savage now. I need to get to this point myself, and I need to do this. I want to see this for myself. And that is when I started taking Savage seriously for the first time ever, and I have been corrupted since. Now I am a high-end player. I am a Penta legend. I do all the ultimates. I do all the Savages. I do all the extremes. Like I'm not a hardcore player because I can't commit myself to that kind of lifestyle where you're spending 16 hours on a fucking fight and trying to get progress, that sort of thing. I'm mid-core at most. Like, I will dedicate my time I'll dedicate a scheduled time for like raiding and all that sort of shit, but I don't dedicate my life to just raiding and shit like that. No, because like 14 to me is so much more than that. You know, so I am not what you would call a hardcore gamer. I'm mid-core at most. And you know, and that's fine with me. Okay. Can I give you a dance partner? All right, you're ready to tango? Let's fucking go, Midgar Sober. Yeah, that's a fan art idea. I might commission Heck for that. The spiral strap about to go hard as hell. That hot tub about to remove someone. Okay. I think. Did we just encounter that? I think we just fight him. I don't know. There's a big fucking monitor though. That's a big fucking monitor. Alright, I'm gonna show him my dance moves. Oh, he's not impressed. It's not doing anything. Dude, the fucking cube. It's the Lalafell box. Just what oh, I'm phasing right through it. It's fucked up, dude. What are you thinking, Wedge? What are you trying to do? What are you thinking? What are you slapping? Oh, I think he just throws his toolbox in there. Like a fucking Capsule Corporation thing. The cube have started to move. I should dance. Just in case. This is also like one of the rare times we see like the Ironworks like get physically involved in combat. Like for Nero, this is nothing new because you know he was already a trained soldier, but you get to see Sid like do some basic actions. Biggs is apparently a monk, like on his downtime, or at least a pugilist. And Midgar Stormer is just Midgar Stormer. Some dance partner. It's more of just a quiet observer. It's been a while. Was Midgar Stormer actually involved in this story? I thought he fell asleep after Dragon. He's actually involved in this story because he has history with Omega. Oh man, I hope this cube activates before my standard step. Oh wait, no, does it just not? No, I'm gonna do this anyway. Dude, Midgar, he actually gets the standard finish, like buff. I forget, like, so Biggs fights, but does Wedge get involved in the combat? No, Wedge is kind of just standing there. Probably thinking that if I get involved in combat, I might die. And if I die, who's gonna watch over Tataru? Honestly, like, Wedge's crush on Tataru is the most adorable fucking shit, dude. Wedge is a level 90 Wedge. Put it on duty support. Sees Wedge, class Wedge. Dude, am I fighting the fucking time eater, dude? Like, what the shit? looks like a homing shot. Careful, Ramani. Tara should have had a third guy with her Final Fantasy VI intro named Porkins. I mean, there's still 3 people there if you're including Tara. So Tara could be Porkins. Bye. Oh, sorry, hit a button wrong. There we go. I don't think hitting an incorrect step for standard or technical step reduces the potency. As long as, I think it just counts the number of correct actions you do before you hit the finisher. Obviously, if you hit a wrong dance, you're delaying the finish by like a GC, well, like half of a GCD, so you don't want to do that. God, man, is Dawntrail already fucking out? I'm here, like, I'm here having a ball with the Omega stuff, right? Well, not yet, because we haven't started the raid series properly, but man, I cannot fucking wait until next week. I'm not going to be able to start fully exploring MSQ, though, until that Sunday, because, again, Dawntrail comes out the same weekend as too many games. And I'm going to be busy all that Friday and that Saturday to really, like, have time to play the game. So Sunday is when I'm starting the MSQ proper. But after that, just, like, don't fucking talk to me at all. Because I'm going to be doing everything along the way, like I always do. Everyone's going to start posting, like, MSQ spoilers in the Discords and shit, like, on that Saturday. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. I'm going to give you my dance partner, Divorced Man. Putting a hard rule around spoilers in the FC. Yeah, I mean that should be like common sense, but it's still it doesn't hurt. Thoughts on the new Zelda Echoes of Wisdom? So I did a live reaction to the Direct yesterday, and the one thing I'll say now is that it's really fucking funny that we can just say that we're getting a Zelda game. But no, it looks interesting. I'm glad that they're reusing the Link's Awakening remake style, because I really did like the look and feel and the aesthetic of that game. So for them to do it again for another Switch bout is really nice. I just hope it's a good game, you know? Nero, I gave you dance partner, and you can at least start attacking things more. Also, where's your fucking hammer? Whoa! Okay. I kind of forgot there was just a behemoth jump scare in this. Yeah, he's just doing the trounce thing all over again. This is a king behemoth too. Yo, chill. I forget, does he do meteor? Thank God nobody else here has health bars. Oh God, he's doing the meteor attack. Okay, we should probably hurry. Okay, never mind, we're safe now. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. King Behemoth, you know, the final boss of Mario Sports Mix. Speaking of the Nintendo Direct, John, are you planning to upload your reaction to your channel? Because I've uploaded your reaction to my channel as an unlisted video. I mean, you didn't have to do that, Santiago. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to, because I don't know. Like, see, the thing about uploading like reactions to Directs and that sort of shit is that I feel that if you don't do it day of, people just don't really give a shit about it, like, afterwards. And that's just kind of the environment we live in, where you gotta strike while the iron's hot. And I'm not... I don't know the way to explain it, because, like, I don't want to say, like, I'm too exhausted at the thought of just trying to keep in touch with all the trends and that sort of shit. Yeah, if you're not first, you're last, which makes any sense, because, you know, you were high when you said that. You can be second, you can be third, you can be fourth. Hell, you can even be fifth. If you want my 2 cents, I sometimes go back and watch old direct reactions. And there is value in that, but that's like way later down the road, right? When the video doesn't really make that much money anymore. And that's what, if you're looking purely at it, like, from a financial perspective, you know, if you're looking to make money or some kind of revenue off of a direct reaction, assuming like if like the Twitch revenue wasn't enough, you gotta upload a discussion or the live reaction like that fucking day. Because if you're a day late, that's it. Nobody fucking gives a shit about it. And that's just how it be sometimes. To be honest, in my experience, there's always an enjoyment of watching a reaction that has hype, like a reaction to MVC Collection and Metroid Prime 4. Man, I was fucking excited as shit, though, about those games, too. Like I think which is funny, because, like, looking back at the reaction last night, I was definitely more giddy, and I had a higher volatile reaction to the MVC Collection. But that's only because, like, with Metroid Prime 4, I really just could not process what I was looking at. Like, oh my god, I'm actually seeing the game that I wanted for fucking years, like, on the screen. And I was just, like, with bated breath, processing what I was looking at. Okay. Oh shit, it's my favorite NPC in the game, the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master. This shit makes a mean cup of coffee. And it's also going to be plot important later down the road, believe it or not. Alright, we are about to unlock the first raid series of the Interdimensional Rift. This is Deltascape. The first tier is Deltascape, second tier is Sigmascape, third tier is Alphascape. And our first encounter is going to be with that dragon that almost ate Sid, except not really. MVC kind of overtook the reaction to Prime 4, which I think is, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. People, because one, for me, in my perspective, people can be excited for both. Like, it's not a competition. Secondly, I think it's safe to assume there are a lot more MVC fighting game fans than there are Metroid fans. I think that's a safe assumption, right? So, of course, there's going to be more hype and just general buzz over, like, something as big as an MVC collection. Metroid Prime 4 is really only big to Metroid fans. Of which I most certainly am, so of course. But to me, it's understandable if MVC gets the larger reaction, because I think there are a lot more fighting game fans than there are Metroid fans. Oh, dude, Maximilian Dude's reaction to the MVC collection was fucking fantastic. Dude, my friend Ultima Shadow, choked on his coffee. I'm not sure if you heard the audio for that. I'd play it, but Wavelink's doing the fucking weird thing. Oh, okay. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape version 1.0 whenever you are ready. All right. And with that said, the first tier is unlocked. You know, this is going to be really awkward. You guys are dancing here, ready for a good time, about to open up Party Finder. What if you guys don't make it? I got to make sure a bit of my level sound cycle is turned on. Okay. I'm gonna set up Party Finder. It's gonna be private. Password's the same as always. You guys know the deal. This is first come, first serve, and then we'll work out role jobs and all that sort of shit afterwards. And then I'll hop into the private VC because I know Ray probably wants to talk his ass off about this sort of shit. Although I'm pretty sure he has everything he wants to talk about for the upcoming fight. God damn. Oh shit. Okay, let me do that.
When's Omega?
We're not for another few fights, unfortunately. It looks like all we're missing a tank and we're missing a hero.
I can play tank here.
Yeah.
Okay. I can cover a healer if necessary.
Can you? Because it looks like no one's making the switch. What do you have? You have Astro? White Mage?
I have White Mage,
White
level
Mage, okay.
70. Although the equipment might be the issue. I realized I hadn't upgraded it.
Yeah.
Let me check it out.
Yeah, you had to remember the password, because the password is always 8008. It is always boob.
boob.
It is always boob for Private Party Finder.
Let's see. How many tomes do I have?
Oh, so as you saw, Private Party Finder was popping. 0. It was good.
Yeah.
Classic Crystal.
Excuse me for living in Crystal.
The words we pop is our next expansion says DC Charles dead.
I take it we're changing with each tier. Yeah, I'm going to be resetting Party Finder for each tier. So this is my party for Deltascape.
I can probably put one up if necessary.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Check your
check
portraits,
by
by
the
the
way.
way. Yeah, check your portraits.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, we might fucking top this. Whoops.
Oh, fucking
That's not
show.
right.
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to show off your weapons? Go right, do it now. This is where I'd show off my Omega weapon. If I had one.
You just swap
This
where
is
you
where I
made
show off any weapon if I did that stuff.
Alright, so I already went into my history with the Omega raids. Ray, where do you want to go ahead and explain what this stuff means to you?
This was my first raid series. In my life has very much changed for the worse. I was here when the last tier dropped, and that was awesome.
Yeah.
But I first got here, I'm like, damn, this is a lot harder than everything else in the game. What the hell happened?
It's funny you say that because the first boss is a fucking striking dummy.
Yeah, so I want to get into so much here, so I'm actually going to quickly U-turn and talk about this fight exactly.
Yeah.
This fight's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, this fight is hilarious. Like
this is the only fight in the entirety of the game that was cleared on Savage on the first fucking pull. The clear time for the world first was 13 minutes. Which is incredible.
Which I gotta imagine did nothing but help fuel the discourse. Oh, this game's for babies. they don't give a shit about us. I'll give Shrews the dance partner. You guys can pull whenever again, because this fight is a big fucking nothing burger.
What? I'm over here.
So, for me personally, because obviously Savage is going to be a recurring theme outside of exactly like the final floors. I want to say that for
Yeah,
that
I'm giving
dedicated
anyone a
stream.
dance partner, John.
What? I thought I gave you dance partner already.
No, you didn't. Thank you.
I thought for sure. All right, go ahead, Ray.
But thankfully for me, I got into Savage basically as soon as I started playing.
Yeah.
I don't remember my exact thing. It's just I'm just me personally. I'm just a person who just likes playing just to test myself. And then I immediately got humbled by 11. But we can go more into that when we get there. It's always just funny because this fight exactly is just so. This is the butt of a lot of jokes. This was the source of the "Where were the heels" meme. Grenadiers was standing like 7 fireballs.
I was kind of hoping Blue Donna was aware of that, maybe because he just ate shit from 4 of the balls.
This what reminded me of it.
In the center, so I was kind of hoping him to say, like, where are they? But that's it though. Like in terms of like the threat of this fight, the fireballs are basically it. That's it.
Yeah, it's kind of it.
That's really it.
Clamp was a hilarious move because if you get hit by Clamp, you just get sent to the fucking moon.
Yeah, because in the Savage fight there are no barriers. You can fall off the arena.
Clamp is much lighter as well.
No, it's the same size.
No, same size. Yeah,
same size. It's just
really? There's no telegraph.
There's no telegraph for it. Yeah.
Wow, man. Right. Then that's my static at the time must have been really like to be in a conga line.
Probably. I would say.
To be fair, it's a very weird shape. It's just a rectangle. So it's wider than you think it is. But this is like the whole fight. Even on Savage, just kind of it. Savage just removed some of the markers.
Well, Savage did have him like change his attack patterns to his classic element.
He fucking. Oh, okay, no. I thought he jumped right out of my fucking technical step, and I was about to shit.
Oh no, you can just turn off stream when that happened.
Go to the toilet.
But yeah, it's like this boss is like thematically cool, but like this is kind of it.
This fight is there, you know. This boss is for Final Fantasy V, and in the original game, the dude was quite annoying from my remembrance because he had like you think you won, and then he just comes back.
Shit, run that back.
Yeah, like that, like lol, that shit didn't count.
Run that shit back, DJ.
And in that regards, like my first time playing 5 when I got to that boss, like that was really fucking annoying. So I was expecting something like that for this fight too, and that's not what happens at all. The dude just does fireballs, like he turns the floor to ice, which doesn't really do
like
anything.
This Buster is kind of cool. It's kind of like a one-hit Awkmorn, but it's like oh hey, just tanks just stand together.
Yeah, in normal, the twin bow anybody can afford to get hit by a twin bow. It's meant for the tanks. In Savage, it hits a little harder, so you're supposed to share that with both of the tanks.
You could say that the twin bolt thing is kind of a prototype double tank buster.
Yeah,
well, I mean, like we just had Awkmorn and Shinryu, which was also a shared damage tank buster.
Yeah.
It's actually the exact same Awkmorn from turn 13.
I'll tell you one thing though. Minimum level, I'm not used to him seeing her this long. Like.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna see Charybdis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's the case, everybody should probably hug me, and
to me, my knights.
To Draha as well, because we have Curing Waltz, and Curing Waltz is funny when you're close to your dance partners because you can just hit it once. And there you
Drop
go.
the 1 HP and immediate raid wide. This was the Stormblood trademark. Become as 1 HP, raid wide. But I do think this fight is important in terms of just overall context of like when it was released. For those of you who remember the conversations we held regarding the tail end of Alexander, how the creator kind of changed the design philosophy to be accessible to more players.
Yes.
This was originally seen as like an overcorrection to let's like make sure that they weren't gonna have another fucking Gordius and Midas situation. But like overall, it's like this was a very solid baseline and a good like starting point for how future first tiers would work.
Yeah.
Because this was also the first tier after the introduction of job gauges.
That's right.
Job gauges weren't a thing.
No, they were not a thing. Oh god, you just reminded me of Warrior Job Gauge when that first rebuilt. That shit sucked.
What, you don't like swapping between...
Swapping stances cut your gauge in half.
Like,
why did they think that was a good idea?
It was funny at the time.
Oh, dude.
I remember the time... yes, sir. I remember the time where you did one AoE aggro combo, and if you did it again, you're just bad.
Oh, you're trolling, yeah. Also, I need everyone to just remember Charybdis for later, because I will be mentioning Charybdis much, much later again, and you're going to be really fucking confused.
There is stance dancing in 14.2, not anymore.
Not anymore, thank God.
No, not anymore.
I hated that shit so much.
Tanks, you were switching between your DPS and your tank stance a bunch. Healers were switching between healing and cleric stance, which is basically your DPS stance. And DPS really didn't have to worry about any of that because DPS are just DPS.
It was another minigame for DPS at the time. It was just pre-pull diversion and hope to God that your ninja has their monitor turned on.
So I'm gonna grab this.
Oh no, everyone's leaving. No, I'm needing that shit too.
Well, I guess we're doing.
Because I can start desynthing this stuff and trading it for seals.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Although I say that I didn't trade in the Alexander stuff. So
now they get to just stare at you like
my
damn.
inventory is gonna be fucking suffering by the time we get to the end of this.
Yeah. But yeah, actually, this raid series was also the first time I started doing savage stuff as well.
Yeah, go ahead, Trez. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I joined a static. Like they're absolutely fantastic guys, but I wouldn't say they were. They left a little bit things that we didn't really function well in the savage scene.
It happens.
We started a little bit very late into this tier's life cycle, so we only managed to clear the first 2 fights, and then Sigmascape came out.
Yeah.
So I never did Halicarnassus on content.
Oh, there's gonna be so much to talk about Halicarnassus.
That's unfortunate because I know we're 2 fights away from it, but a fight away, I guess technically.
Yeah.
But Halicarnassus, legit,
so good.
One of the best fucking savage fights in the game. But we'll get there when we get there.
And the reason I started raiding is because just like you, John, I saw the Neo X Death transition.
Yeah.
And I was like, I have to see this room.
Yeah, happy Pride Day.
And then we went into Sigmascape, which I had a lot of fun with. But my static couldn't make it past Guardian. It's just, we had some issues with it. I made past it because I was dragged through it by a friend.
Yeah.
But I didn't do God Kefka because I was kind of tired.
To be fair, that fight's also like, if you're tired getting to God Kefka, he's not gonna help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't feel too bad about that because you have friends that play this game, but they clearly don't play on the high end content, and that's not what they're there for. They play games.
It's just a difference of mentality.
It's a difference of mentality. It's a difference of what they are playing the game for. They have a curiosity. Maybe I'll try it, and then it turns out that it's not for them, and it's like. But at that point, you just move on.
Respect the trying.
Yeah, respect the trying, but you move on. You find a new group, or you go in Party Finder, which is what I ended up doing. I PF'd this whole fucking raid series. Because it was that was the only way I could consistently make any prog for myself without having to rely too much on people, because I didn't really have a static until Shadowbringers.
We kidnapped you at the tail end of Alphascape. Yeah. That was about it.
That was to help Alex get her clear for O12S. And O11, actually, because I think... No, because I helped at O12S, I think. I don't remember.
Yes, we grabbed you... I think you helped out once for 11, and then we grabbed you for the 3/4 of fucking 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was in Sigmascape where me and you, John, actually did our first Savage fight together, and you helped me clear Chandranuk.
Yeah, because I think my tweet is still somewhere in the cesspool that is that website. Yeah. When the trailer for 6.2, what the fuck, 4.2 came out, that was the Sigmascape trailer. It was all Sigmascape focused, and it was all Final Fantasy VI references. I popped my fucking lid because I was so excited to play it. I think you can find it somewhere. I'm not sure how deep you'd have to go, but you probably should check maybe tweets from 2018 if I were to have to take a guess.
Yeah, probably early 2018 for the wager.
Yeah.
Maybe late 2017, but...
Thankfully, these don't take terribly long to unlock because we're already at version.
Yeah, no, they're rapid fire.
Yeah, thankfully. But as I was making my way through it, I pretty much, when I was doing Alphascape, I did the first fight with my static, and then I had to just, my schedule couldn't line up with them. So I started to Party Finder. And that's when I went through it, and finally at O12, as I finally got to Final Omega, and it was so fucking just magical experiencing the transition itself. And that is a really good transition as well. And then after I was done with that, got all my stuff out of it, I started to...
I thought we loaded alt-right again. But I forgot the camera goes inside the castle.
Yeah. But as I was going then, I started to basically go... I went to 08S, did God Kefka there, loved it. Then I finally did 04 which honestly was the hardest of the final tier fights. And the Neo stuff, and I just had so much fun going through it.
I think it's actually that's something that can be argued because like there's merit for like all the final floors to be quote the hardest. But we can get there in the dedicated stream for it.
Yeah. So this fight has a duty action, and it's levitate because Catastrophe does a lot of ground-based attacks.
Gravity.
So you're going to be using your anti-gravity gimbal to avoid a lot of ground-based AoEs. They're pretty obvious when you should be using it, and if not, if you're when in doubt, just follow the party. That's really all I can say.
You say that
it's time to read the cast bar.
Well, joke's on you. I can't read. I'm a 14 player.
I can't read because I'm NA, so I mean, I get it. And I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Truly a terrible duo.
Oh, you're just like a collection of all those habits.
Heck, how's it going, Heck? I might have a commission idea for you later.
I already spoiled that bitch.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
I already spoiled that bitch.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready to go right ahead, because we don't really need a countdown for any of this sort of thing.
Unfortunately, Catastrophe, in terms of like meaning for the raids here, this is one of the most there fights in the game.
I struggled a lot more with this than I did the Snake, which is by virtue of them actually being a fucking fight.
Yeah.
But in terms of like overall just fight design, it's like it's like the first raid with a duty action, but like cool. That
is the gimmick of this fight, essentially. Like everything is tied around that duty action. Because here's the first attack. This is Earthquake. If you're not floating, this will hit you and give you a vault. Yeah. It's meant to be a tutorial of, hey, you should probably use the anti-gravity gimbal to avoid shit. After every major technique, he does 100 Gs, which puts you back on the floor. Evil Sphere is a tank buster.
Yeah.
So, in terms of like, because this is also like the only time we can really get into Savage as well, since obviously during the Savage exclusive stream is going to be very 4, 8, and 12 oriented.
Yeah.
This fight was interesting because this fight very uniquely punishes you for misusing the duty action.
Yes.
Because once you're in the air, you're locked. I don't think you can click this shit off.
No, you cannot. Imagine if you could.
And if you're in the air at the wrong time, you can just die.
Yeah, you will just die. Yeah. All right, gravitational manipulation. This is going to force a player up, but everybody can solve this just by using the anti-gravity gimbal. That's
you can only be in the stack when at the same elevation.
Yes. In Savage, there's 2 stacks for that mechanic. It's pretty unique. It's a pretty unique mechanic, given there's a high stack and there's a low stack.
I think it's always just DPS up, supports down.
From PF experience, it was always supports up.
Okay, this is one or the other. It's like, unfortunately, just because it's the second floor, they can only get so creative with it to not be like overwhelming. So it's just, hey, if your support go up.
Yeah, I do remember having a lot of fun with this fight, especially when he just launches you into the air.
Oh, that's funny as shit, though. All right, this is Epicenter. This is the funny haha attack that randoms will just die on a roulette because, like, I'm not exactly sure how the mechanic works.
It's a very weird mechanic, just in terms of, like, its telegraph.
So basically, he summons 4 tentacles in each of the cardinal directions. You're looking for the tentacles that stop vibrating, that doesn't have the eyeball on top of it. Because the eyeball, the tentacle that does have an eyeball on top of it is going to emit a large fucking shockwave from the floor. And if you're caught in that, 1 doesn't kill you, it does give you a vuln. If you're caught in 2 of them, though, you're going to die, assuming you're not a tank.
And the Savage change, by the way, was just you had to manually place the probes.
Yes, but that was easy enough to do.
Aim a knockback in for like one of those long drop.
Long drop was the name of the attack. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun mechanic. Back and then you place it.
Yeah, that was a fun mechanic.
I like that one.
Hey, Virtual Cosmo, thank you for the tier 1. Happy 60 to you as well. Although I'm only 36.
You're a little off.
Yeah, you still have about 24 years.
I remember like. So I think this fight might have been the first where I was aware there are lines on the floor.
There are indeed lines on the floor.
Not so much lines on the floor specifically. Oh, we should be mid for this, actually.
Middle. Oh yeah, when I was doing Savage, this mechanic was one of those mechanics where I had the hardest time dealing with before I realized maybe I should move a camp.
Well, the thing specifically to go back into the Savage version of this fight is the epicenter tentacles. In Savage, as Ray said, you have to drop those manually yourself. The easiest way is just on these wheels.
Yep.
When someone told me that, no, just drop them on the wheels. That's all you gotta do. I was like, oh. And then I noticed that, oh, This sort of design mentality is everywhere in the game.
Yeah.
They put lines and
It's very weird.
quadrants. Yeah.
This is the only, like, one of the only, like, normal to savage versions where you can just go 1-to-1 where they're placed on normal mode and be fine for savage.
Yes.
It's very weird. Because usually they make you have to get a little bit more creative, but not here.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's melting even though we're in eye level.
Yeah, Yoshi respects your type for some reason. Kind of weird.
Make sure you spin your camera for the funny move.
Now, when you say spin my camera,
Show off everything above us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because there are Red gets sent to the fucking moon, and they're friends in the cages.
There's Tomberry. There's a Tomberry. It's just all Tomberries. That wasn't funny.
I think there's a rare chance of something else to be in there too.
Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. I never see. Wow, that fucking hurt me.
Yeah.
Like, there's a couple of Easter eggs in a couple of these fights. Like,
Yeah.
in a later fight, you can see like a small, I think, realm in the background. Occasionally.
No, that is in Sigmascape. That is during Cheddar Nook.
Yeah, it's like you can see like there's Easter eggs all over the fucking place in this goddamn raid series.
Yeah.
Don't I use standard? I use standard.
I don't know how the fuck you did it, dude. I can't do it.
Because just
I have to use Legacy.
Also, I have a movement tech that I can only do on standard. Like, I used my standard movement when I'm on caster to manually cancel casts if needed. It's very rare, but it comes up.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this mechanic for a while.
Well, the Jabate, the Earthquake Jabate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because normally Catastrophe and Roulettes is dead right as the fucking negative 100G attack is going off. Alright, where are we going now? All the tentacles are glowing, so you're staring at the tentacles to see where the safe spot's going to eventually be. Here.
Over here. I look away.
We are not perceiving.
I do not see it.
You fool, you didn't see Thor.
Yeah, so if you're in the middle of that, you're just fucking dead.
Yep.
I actually got the other day, and I got to these tentacles too. Oh, okay, that's pretty interesting. Normally, from my roulette experience, when I get this fight in a roulette, the dude's generally dead around negative.
The creatures of Duty Finder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there goes one-eyed Willie.
I will say I'm happy to do this because I'm getting all my second chance points back for fucking Wonder Sales.
Oh fuck! I forgot to prep the journal. I gotta
I
gotta do that tonight.
Oh yeah, right. Also, if you really look like that, see a doctor.
My rock killed it, Zephyr says in the chat, which is, fair, because if I got a rock in my eyeball, I'm dead too.
Let's see.
Blue Dino, get down from there.
That's danger.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
You're going to break your kneecaps.
I'm so excited for this next sucker fight.
Let's accept this quest mark first, and we'll unlock it. The Croak Queen, which is funny because I don't think Halicarnassus in OG5 had a distinguished gender, but they made her female in 14, and I think they just kind of went with that from this point forward. Because I always figured Halicarnassus was more androgynous than anything. But they just give her a pair of tits, like in this incarnation of the game.
She also did have them in 5, but the implication was, yeah, like these are the other models are pretty much 1-to-1 to the, like the design is 1-to-1 to the original 5. But the thing is that they still played Halicarnassus as androgynous.
Yeah.
Maybe just they like to have a
Santiago, I know men can have tits. You don't have to rub it in, alright?
Also, to be fair, I'm also gonna say, despite the fact they're referring, obviously they use the pronoun her. This game is also very fond of using things like king and queen, but still refer to a non-gendered entity.
Yeah, because I know it's like when you grow up, you're convinced or you're told that king is often masculine, queen is feminine.
Yeah.
But then you actually do some research and you realize
Like, no, not really.
King can be anything. It's just more of a social status, not so much indicative of the gender attached to it.
Yeah, and Queen was just basically the spouse of the king.
Yeah.
That's
Queen was like, King's taken, you got to take another one. All right, Queen.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
The little one gave me something called dance partner.
I didn't attack. I don't know what it does.
I don't know what dancing is. I know how to spin. I can do a flip.
These idiots didn't pass the bulwark, so I one-shot them.
Since time immemorial, I've done flips and spins.
That's a nice tank stance you got there. However, death from below.
Your tank, your healer, your DPS.
That fight, I love that fucking fight, but holy shit.
That fight was strangely enough a pain in the ass for me to get, because that was the first fight.
That was the start of my villain arc.
And that was the start of me of my long history of PFing Savage stuff. I was so happy when I finally cleared it. Then I went to Omega. Then I encountered Pentacrator, which made me laugh.
Oh, Pentacrator! I'm so upset we're not controlling Pentacrator.
So this is, I mean, at some point or another, we can pay respects to Omega, Savage, the Beetle form anyway, because I want to stream Final Omega. But Beetle Omega is going to be probably later down the road. But Deltascape version 3.0, this is the fight against Halicarnassus, is, I mean, I love this fight in Savage a lot. The normal fight is pretty fun too. And because we're playing minimum eye level, we're most definitely not skipping the sand maze. But this fight, normal or otherwise, is still pretty fucking mechanically interesting because it just has you do a lot of shit. But this was my first ever like sort of Savage experience where I'm like, oh my god, these fights are so fucking different. Like when you do it in Savage as opposed to normal. And I was down for that sort of like that visual variety because like this fight especially just goes to show like, no man, these beats can be absolutely fucking different between normal and Savage. But go ahead, Rad. I know you got a lot to say about this.
Yeah, so this was, in terms of like historically, was a pretty big wall for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because Savage just throws shit at you.
Yeah.
But I will say for this fight exactly, one of my most fun experiences that we had with the old raid group was when we went back and did this shit on Savage mid-item level with the reduced item level stuff. I had so much fun blind progging this fucking fight.
Yeah, that was a good night. Let me.
Oh, that's
you pull your tank?
Brave. I know, you're cool. I'll grab it.
No, that's fine. Ribbit, don't be in front of her.
We are perceiving the direction. There's a nipple on the hitbox. Not as annoying as Coil Savage. You're comparing apples to oranges.
Yeah, because Coil Savage is kind of its own different beast, but for different reasons. It's definitely more antiquated. You know, by the time of the Creator series in Alexander, and definitely by this one, the Savage experience was already starting to find a more streamlined identity that didn't feel as punishing for, oh, I looked in the wrong direction for a split second, you know?
Yeah, I didn't have 8 honey stacks or whatever the fuck.
What the fuck's a honey stack?
I pulled the boss with my pants on, my mistake. Which was a legitimate problem.
Yeah, back in the days of when we had belts.
Look upon these symbols. You will find them familiar. Basically, you want to stand on the symbol that matches your job. So if you're a DPS, you stand on the DPS symbol. If you're a healer, healer. Tank, tank.
So this is also definitely one of the fights that gives me the best example of the normal mode actually does a very good job of teaching you.
Yeah.
Or not teach you, but hinting how the Savage works.
Yeah.
We'll see a better example of that later on, but just remember how that mechanic specifically works.
Yes.
For later. Anyways, the Queen's Waltz.
Stabs the floor.
Become as rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say, stabs the floor, rock shoot up. What a waltz.
It's very impressive.
Here comes the Great Dragon.
Yeah, here comes a dog.
The off tank should be grabbing this dragon. Whoever's not tanking the boss should be grabbing this dragon.
I have the dog. I have the.
Okay, I guess I'm the off tank.
I'm gonna focus.
This dragon will
come
cleave.
here.
Yep.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Cleaving.
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All I hear is.
No.
But the Queen's Waltz has been a cast.
Are you alright?
Are we okay? What's going on?
We'll get into that.
We just mashing buttons. Don't panic.
Yeah.
Don't be mashing. Right face. Perceive where you are looking now.
Oh yeah, we should be tanking the dragon mid.
Yeah, true.
Dragon.
So the Queen's Waltz is a recurring cast that, depending on the current state of the room, is changing how it functions.
Yes. In the board with the rocks, any square that's not blue will erupt in stalactites. It's really only a thing though. That's really kind of the only difference though in normal encounters. Savage gives us like 3 variants, no, like 4 variants.
It's like 4 variants.
Like 4 variants.
Wait, I do remember that.
Yeah, there was the regular board, there was the rock board, there was the library, which is probably
the library.
The library one is probably the most fucking fun and interesting one. Then you also had the like the forest area.
Yeah, which
Summons
is just,
tethers,
don't run through the thing.
A white flame ad that just eviscerates anybody that's not the off tank.
That shit was so funny.
It was funny as shit. Like when the off tank just didn't grab that shit on time. So this is a callback to Final Fantasy V, the Sand Maze.
Yeah.
You just have to find the right pathway to get back to the exit. If you do this fast enough, Halicarnassus will reward you with a haste buff and a damage up. But only if you do it fast enough.
Yeah, the timing's actually really tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we got that fast enough. So if we catch her in the middle of drinking tea, you know you got there fast enough. Yeah, because she's shocked actually that you did it so fast.
It's tea.
Yeah. Fuck, I didn't have Locust on standby.
I have to remember to get to you on that one. No, we're done with that. Alright, now for this one. I need to eventually revert to the panels back.
Yeah, this is going to be floor panels with ribbit, so don't get jebaited.
Yeah, so this is actually the example I was talking about earlier. So she's going to cast Ribbit, and when you get hit by Ribbit, you can no longer solve the mechanic because you are no longer a DPS, you are now a frog.
Yeah.
And you can't avoid it by not being in the... So you just get thrown out.
Actually, you want to know what my favorite part of this fight was? It wasn't so much like library phase, it's actually after library. In the final half of the fight, where she summons the Iron Giant and ninjas. Like the ninjas are so fucking...
My favorite part about that, there's no rhyme or reason as to why they're there.
They're just ninjas.
They're just randomly off in the eastern corner. And it's like, oh yeah, we have
ages.
Holy shit, I haven't seen this in so long.
This mechanic is also on Savage. It's just no lines on the floor.
Oh, she didn't do fire.
But
What
yeah,
about this one? What is the right answer? Oh my god! I haven't seen this in so long. So you want to get deliberately hit by Ribbit? Get hit by Ribbit.
You know what?
Yeah, so this actually teaches you exactly how it works on Savage.
Ludano, you're not a toad. You're gonna, you fool.
Yeah, you're DPS, not a frog. You can't do it.
And
wow, I haven't saw that in so long. Holy shit.
Yeah, man.
Good shit, guys. God, that fight's great, dude.
Yeah.
This fight's so fun.
But we don't get to any like to that last, like I'll say, like past the desert. We never see those mechanics again.
So anyway, I'm kind of cringe for just bringing this up now. the context for these fights. What are we doing here? Like outside of like, why are we here? So we entered the purple goop. We're inside the interdimensional rift. We found Omega's location. Omega is looking to improve himself, and he is setting us on a series of trials to prove our worth, so that he can have a worthy opponent, so that he can further advance himself. And that's the general gist of it. Oh shit! Did Omega square drop? You don't need that. You have that on your main character.
Yeah, but so do you.
So do you.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. But yeah, this is essentially the tournament dark of the Savage Raids. Now we got the Void Boy.
All right, so this is the final fight of the Deltascape raid, and we already alluded to what it was in XF.
Whoa, what?
And I'm glad to say that even Final Fantasy 14 continues running with the Dissidia meme, where XF only cares about the Void. Yeah, I think he wants to fuck that Void.
Mm-hmm. He is just straight up wood for that Void.
Wood.
So, obviously we're going to get more into this. When we get into
well, let's just talk about it now,
like,
because we still have some time for the final locks.
Yeah, so, obviously they're trying to take more design mentalities about how things were working with Creator. However, despite the fact that everyone couldn't get there, everyone's like, damn, Wing Justice is really fucking cool. Yeah. So they've decided the best way to encourage people to go into Savage, and clearly it fucking worked, was to make a Savage exclusive form.
Yes.
So the first encounter in here is still going to be like a good encounter, but the normal mode will still feel a little underbaked. It's simply like they could have done more with this.
Yes.
There's a purpose for that.
Yes, there is.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked hook, line, and sinker. My ass was enamored when I saw the exclusive Savage form for this fight, because I wanted to get there myself. And
obviously we'll go into more detail about it later, but
yeah. Because we will be hosting a stream dedicated to, because here's the thing, we have to do Neo X Death, we have to do God Kefka to unlock the ultimates.
Might as well show them off.
We might as well show them off. And I'm talking synced. Like we're gonna actually be doing the fight synced. We're not gonna do it minimize level no echo, because I actually want to clear the fucking fight. But I want to show those fights off proper.
Yeah, even just doing them synced is just a lot of fun seeing the mechanics and the mechanics, because it's one of those moments where I realized, oh shit, I have to start to learn rotations.
I will also say, for those of you who are unaware, since we've really only shown off the extremes, Savage is a step up from extreme. Like obviously, like the first floors are usually intended to be taken on after the extreme, but the fourth floors specifically are a noticeable degree step up in difficulty over extreme difficulty.
Yeah. Blue Dino, yes, you can clear the Savages unsynced just for the sake of unlocking the ultimates.
They are soloable.
They are solo. Yeah. Well, nowadays they are now.
Yeah.
But the ultimates cannot be unsynced.
This is something I would really like to get into at some point, but maybe sometime in July I'll do the...
Yeah, because you haven't done any of them at this point, right?
Yeah, it's mostly been scheduling issues for me. I'm thinking of actually trying Uwu in Pathfinder after I'm done with Dawntrail.
It's a good enough fight. You can do that. It's very, very PFable.
Uwu is more than PFable, yes.
That's what I've been here, so I think that's the best place for me to...
I would say this, I say to everybody else. Uwu is considered the beginner's ultimate. It is still an ultimate.
It's still ultimate.
Like, that fight will still just kick your shit in for so much breathing wrong. So please, like, respect the content. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. So
like, I know you know that, but I'm just like, this is more for reiterating for anyone that's curious enough to try and do an ultimate.
Uwu's easy. It's the easiest ultimate. It's still ultimate.
Yeah.
It's still the 5th hardest fight in the game.
It is in current content. I need to respect it. Oh shit, why is my jaw over there?
Instructions unclear. Told him to adjust and stood in the AoE. Finally, it is in my grasp. The power to control all creation. The power of the void.
He likes the void.
Wood.
Wood.
You know what else is opposite of wood? Doom. And that's for you. Man, I miss guy's voice from this city. I loved it so much. Then again, this is just that the city model straight up ripped. I'll just have it down once more. Thank you.
I was gonna give it to Ray out of spite. It's like, don't tell
Take
me.
it, Chad.
Don't tell me what to do.
That's why I asked a question.
This
Really,
disgusting ass opener, probably fair.
One thing about being at level 70 Reaper is that I start to do my opener normally. I'm like, oh shit, half of these don't work.
Hey, healers, quick as you know, please, for the love of God.
Nah,
Yeah,
I think you're a good hand. Also, you say Reaper rotation 70 and I laugh.
Yeah, bro said rotation. My favorite part about Reaper and T is that you just don't have an opener.
Yeah, you really don't.
You guys run at Living Liquid like damn.
So Xdeath is kooky in a way that his attacks can be enhanced depending on whether or not he's currently tapping into the power of the Void. So you see that Void-like orb over yonder. If he is currently casting a spell while tapping into the power of that orb, that means the spell's going to be enhanced. So this is Enhanced Fire 3, which means it's going to be a Pyretic. I'm actually curious to how this does at a minor level. Okay, still doesn't do that much damage.
I'm still respecting it regardless.
Yeah. Enhanced Thunder 3, get the fuck away from him.
I
It is
hate
time
this
to
one so
leave.
much. I hate this one so much.
Next should be
also
Enhanced Blizzard, which just keep moving. Just keep moving. If you're not moving, you get frozen.
I think I learned this one in E8 dash. Just jump on stuff in place. No,
I don't
wait,
like. I just like. If I'm playing like Fizz Range, I just like moving. Enhanced Thunder 3. This is Get Out.
If you think you're moving, the check for the motion for each instance of this kind of attack is different every single time it happens. Just keep moving until the blizzard animation's off your screen.
Yes. Until it's completely off the screen, that should be emphasized because you can stop moving prematurely and you'll still get ticked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep it moving until
Yeah, so normal Thunder 3 when it's not Void Enhanced is a Tank Buster. Oh, he does Vacuum Wave here.
I had no idea he did vacuum wave here.
The other thing is that when he does Thunder 3, he gives you a Thunder down debuff. So after about 2, you want to swap main tanks.
Yeah. You don't have to.
You don't have to, but you know,
We can do it
it's a good habit to form.
Yeah.
But for those of you who do not know how to do a tank swap, you literally just whoever's taking aggro provokes and whoever
Don't run through.
Yeah, whoever is taking aggro provokes and who was the main tank, targets the other tank and click sure.
Yeah. No, this is.
I think this is our first instance of multi-flare markers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dude just like back to back with like the raid wides though. Like he got the fucking level 4 flares, the meteor right
thematically
afterwards.
this works.
Yeah.
It's like fuck everything.
But yeah,
I'm just
because
waiting for
he
the
is a
Black
high mage. Like we all meme on the tree shit, and for good reason because he's a tree.
Also,
But
in
he-
reference to a recent interview, man, I'm telling you, just mages and armor doesn't make any sense. I tell you.
just not.
Am I
lore
a joke to
appropriate, dude? It's just not lore appropriate.
I mean, you also have to remember that Golbez is a mage, and he wore nothing but a goddamn armor.
Yeah, but that's 4 gold beds though, not 14. 14 gold beds is the Dark Knight.
Hey, well, he.
I'm not
cast
wrong.
yeah, you're not wrong. But he still started to cast magic for reasons.
Yeah. Well, because they got to pay respects to the OG design. So. This is a Tank Buster.
No solar ray, so I'm chilling.
I think it'll come in 3 again.
Also, just to make note, if you have been playing along with me, and you finish 4.0 Stormblood with me, please do not neglect your job quests because your 70 skill is locked behind them. And you want to make sure you have all of your hard-hitting moves for that sort of thing. That's why I dedicated time in the last stream to do. Oh, this is funny as shit.
Oh, this is goofy. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ford flew, he was frozen.
Perish, buckboy.
I don't remember that Dissidia quote.
Oh, you know, it was in DLC. You wouldn't-
Embrace the stillness of fuckboy.
Grow up. I threw a giant rock. It didn't work.
No,
I kind of wish I just had like a. I wish I had a Kojin like glamour. Just fucking mock him and that sort of shit.
Dodges it.
I mean, if you get the minions,
I think it's also worth noting that a lot of these casts are actually completely random. If they're either the element and if he's channeling them or not.
Keeps you on your toes.
who likes to fly? Bye, bye, bye.
I almost fucking avant off the fucking edge, dude. Holy shit.
He's so good.
I'm so
Penta
good.
Legend, by the way.
I'm so good at this fucking game.
Pro player here.
Meteor! Did this motherfucker turn around?
No.
Stop casting! Sign the caster
No.
player.
Have you heard of your Lord and Savior of the Void?
This tree can hold so many souls.
This tree can hold so many tree.
Just smacks them on the back and just like cast a meteor on you.
Oh, this is just his ass.
Ooh, pyretic. Yeah, it should be said, don't touch the black holes directly. As Blue Dino just...
You die if you do that, actually. Fun fact.
Yeah. I think all of the good karma that Blue Dino got from like getting 2 spectral currents in the last fishing trip is
God has come back to collect.
Yeah, it's like, oh wait, that wasn't supposed to happen. We're just gonna have you eat all this shit now. All right, that's it. That's the end of Deltascape. We are a third done.
But again, this was really just a. This is where they start really leaning towards like a, hey, please play Savage.
Yeah.
If you see this and
So yeah, in the Savage encounter, this happens after the end of phase 1. Like, and you're still like, this is still happening in the middle of the fight. But then he just transforms into Neo-X stuff. That is the rawest fucking shit, dude.
yeah, you had to get him down, if I recall, to below 60% within 8 minutes. Or was it
well,
six?
within like into like before the end of the
6
phase.
minutes.
Yeah.
It's 6 minutes.
Yeah.
He has a really short range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, Blue Dino, it's your first time. You know any mechanics. Assuming you don't like do the research beforehand and sort of shit. But I don't expect you to because I don't think anybody should.
Yeah, for normal mode, definitely. This is I've been preaching this for fucking years over on my fucking channel. If it's normal content, do not research it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you research it and you rely on guides, you are setting yourself up for future failure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna take. We're gonna finish up the raid scene cutscenes, and then when we start the second half, because the second Sigmascape also has a solo instance before we start the series proper. But I'm gonna be taking a break before we start doing the Sigmascape stuff, and I will be opening up Party Finder again when it is go time, and again it'll be first come first serve.
I will step down so that people can experience
Yeah.
the other thing.
I'll say right now is that if we're already in the Deltascape party, I ask that you do not immediately join the Sigmascape party. Let other folks that want to help get a chance to join. And if we have not filled after a certain time, then you are allowed to come back in, but only after I say so. Yeah, Smash Bros, basically.
I'll run unsync. If it's your first time through the raid tier, let's say don't run it at max level. That will ruin your experience. Keep it as intended as possible. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be helping since I've done none of this since John has started the stream series. Have you done Deltascape at all, Ensolve? Because you can't do Sigmascape without doing Deltascape.
Yeah, I played 5 before you can play 6. That's
Yeah.
the rules.
Look, we started in 7 in my region. Nobody complained.
I started with 10. I started with 10 too. I started out of order twice.
God damn, well. 10-2 is gameplay was pretty fun.
I love that. We pretend there's no story.
Are you like Charlie's Angels? But very, very silly.
I was like 9. So I did not understand the implications.
Yeah. I just remember there is this one scene where they're talking about a monkey, but it played like it was a giant mystery for so fucking long.
Oh, just zoom in on Riku's face when she's screaming monkey is awesome.
Yeah. Like Kimon? Kimon.
That is the basis of my method of humor.
Yeah.
As low IQ as possible.
Yeah, but I saw that like, okay, I'm done. I'm not playing this game. I also thought that there are like conditions to get the true ending and like the 99% ending.
Right, you see this cute little chicken to get PTSD.
Oh, I already said it earlier. You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just holding the rat to the floor.
Oh shit.
A rat.
A rat. It's got a little like got the ironworks gear on and the goggles.
Okay, there's a thing to do. Right, we have to go in.
All right, so Omega, realizing that we've passed the first test, is now wondering, oh, what can I do to up the stakes?
Final Fantasy 6 is a game.
He thinks that to unlock more of the potential of what we can be, he's going to threaten our comrades.
Oh. You want to lift?
I discovered a new spell. Okay, what you got? A gun.
I think this is the end quest for Deltascape.
Yeah, it's the anomaly.
Yes, death threats. Always a good motivator. I mean, in a game that emphasizes the power of friendship a whole bunch, yeah.
Pretty much. This also kind of emphasizes like how...
I will set a pipe bomb to the warrior. Just open the mailbox one day.
Think fast, Triple Nuts!
It explodes, and then Omega's on the other side, like putting up his thing. It's like, aren't you angry now? Don't you want to fight me? I put a pipe bomb in your mailbox. Doesn't that piss you off?
It's a really petty prankster.
I mean, Omega's a massive asshole through all this. It's like, you will fight, you will run my maze, warrior of light.
Also, shout out to the We Have Jesse at Home design.
Yeah,
because it's a reference to the Summon character, but this was way before remake was even a thing. So,
you know, one thing I'm kind of
I appreciate the callback.
One thing I'm kind of upset is that her hairstyle is restricted to Midlanders, not Highland. Midlander hears. Highlanders can't get this or any other race, so I know. Because I really like that hairstyle. Would have been nice on Seal.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why? But yeah, she's the one with the financial... Like, has sits balls and a financial grasp. Don't you need to be defending a plate somewhere, Jesse?
Well, Jesse is just like, listen, as long as the bills are being paid, do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, Jesse's the one that hired Nero to be part of this expedition in the first place.
Mm-hmm. And then Sicko goes, I divorced this man.
It's like, are you sure you ran the background check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, we have to go to Gridania. I can return.
What, is that your home point?
Yeah, because Seal started as a Lancer. And I haven't bothered changing the home point.
I would change the home point to whatever major city stayed in for the expansion. So like Endwalker, it's Old Charlian, and Shadowbringers is Crystarium.
I keep in the raid hub myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do that, but I usually go here because when I have to drop off items and get seals and stuff like that.
That's fair.
Oh no, I have my umbrella out.
There's a lot of places that are always in contention to be like a home point, but it really just depends on like what your priorities are.
Wait, is it?
I like to put the newer places as a favorite area.
I like how like three of us attempted to jump over the railing, forgetting that there's an invisible wall there.
So-called free thinkers.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the game Lemmings? Well, that's reenacted.
Does it really matter when you have 2,000 Aetheryte tickets? Well, yeah, if you use your return, then you basically have 2001.
Yeah, it's so easy.
Exactly.
No, legit, I do use return a lot, especially if I know if it's not on cooldown, I will use return because that's money and ETH right tickets I don't gotta spend.
Okay, how does this work? Carlo, like everyone else, like uses the term like normal people, just hits the buttons. Your character just holds your hand to it.
Yeah, and we're capturing the node. Protect me.
How are you guys there? They removed this map.
Yeah. These guys are cheating.
Jesus.
I'm at 8-digit go. I just teleport. It's all about just like saving money when you can.
Mm-hmm.
4. What happened?
Not my boy. Save him.
So this useless fuck is just saying here.
I think DSR would be a lot more interesting if it was about that board, not Heartfront.
Watch out! Just runs in and just blocks the shot.
Witch is dead. You get a VIP on that guy.
You know, is this place really worse than Shatter? Because Shatter sucks so much in real life. Well, PvP frontlines in general. I've long been convinced, like since fucking Stormblood, that I really should just care about the experience and not actually the prestige, because it really is just a fucking coin flip of whether or not I'm actually going to be on the winning team or not.
And it's possible to influence, but it's real stuff.
Yeah, frontlines to me is for the experience. It's for tomes if I'm like farming tomes, and for series experience, because that's a thing now you can get, and you can buy a lot of cosmetic fun stuff over at the Wolves Den.
Yeah, and also going to like PvP like chat box, it gives me PTSD from a League of Legends game days.
Yeah.
Oh, there's people are gonna call you a slur in there, so that's usually better.
At least 3 times. By your own teammates.
So Omega is saying essentially, you're going to continue these experiments, because if you don't, I will start harming others. This is a threat.
Have you heard of the encounter called the Omega Protocol? I will subject everyone to that fight exactly.
It's still cooking specifically, and guess what? It's always going to be Bluest Defamation, and there won't be any towers.
Everyone stays the blue lever.
But Alpha doesn't exactly agree with this much, because Alpha's a funny little dude, because he is a creation of Omega. Initially created for the purpose of luring in unsuspecting adventurers for the sake of testing out and like evolving his combat capabilities. But Alpha, over the course of this raid series, hell, you even see it now, starts developing autonomy. Like, he just becomes his own entity.
It's honestly like, this actually, well, one thing about all the raids, when it comes to the 8-man raids, this is has my favorite story.
Oh yes, I would agree.
Because just seeing Alpha evolve and like the things you go through with them, and like how it ends up, it's just like, oh wow, that was.
Yes. I am sorry to tell you guys that making Eden not your favorite during Pride Month is a little homophobic. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't make the rules. that's what it says.
Okay,
I'm just reporting what I see here.
Okay, I'm exempted because I was born during Pride Month.
Which is funny because, like, I'm probably not gonna get the Shadowbringers for a while on Ramani, because at that point Dawntrail is gonna be out, and that's gonna be my prerogative. It's just doing main stuff on my main character. So it could very well be possible that we don't do Shadowbringers Eden stuff until next June, and man, wouldn't that be appropriate?
Which would be lore appropriate.
Yes, it would be lore appropriate.
It would be hilarious. Well, the one thing I'll say about Eden, it's basically we have Final Fantasy VIII at home. That's the best way for me to summarize that. Like, I love the fights in it. Story-wise, we have Final Fantasy VIII at home. Which is ironic because I'm playing that game right now. Well, later on. I don't speak chocobo, you little thing.
That's a skill issue. Speak chicken.
Oh shit, he wants to kill me.
Oh, so wait, Shadowbringer Ramani may not happen until next June, so that's the way back to hear that. So I'm sort of half joking when I say that, but I think the more I think about it, so one, Dawntrail's coming out next week. and I am focusing all of my attention on doing everything with my main character for Dawntrail. And when the raid series comes out, that is my prerogative as well. 2, there is still a lot of fucking shit to do in Stormblood.
Yup.
And I'm not going to be streaming every other day as much as I am now, because when Dawntrail comes out, that's where my attention. I'm not going to be live streaming a lot of my Dawntrail experience because I don't normally live stream new stuff with my main character, unless it's like something chilled like map parties or like a variant dungeon or some other shit. Yeah,
it's more casual content.
Yeah. And again, to emphasize point 2 again, there is still a lot of shit to do in Stormblood. Because today is just the interdimensional rift series. We still got to do the Evilly stuff. We got to do the Four Lord stuff. We got to do all the optional side dungeons. We have to do Eureka. That in itself is going to be multiple sessions. We have to do Heaven on High, which I think will that could be 2 sessions, maybe 2, 3 sessions.
That'll be 2. You go to floor 70 on the first one.
We have Blue Mage. That is Stormblood, and we're going to be filling up that fucking book. And we got Ultimates.
Yeah. Hopefully those don't take longer than a stream. We got
Hildebrand. Yeah, because Hildebrand has a dedicated trial in his storyline. It also has one of the best fucking dancing modes in the game. You know, like, there is still a lot to Monster Hunter! We didn't do the Monster Hunter stuff, too. Dude, we got a lot to do with Stormblood, and that's gonna take a good fucking chunk of my time for the live stream series. So, yeah, man,
and then Shadowbringers.
Yeah, and then like Shadowbringers itself, like obviously we're not doing the raid series until after we're post Shadowbringers, and that in itself is going to take multiple sessions. So yeah, like reasonably, it's going to be a bit before we get to Shadowbringers.
And then you can stall at the end of it, just to stall for
like we finished Shadowbringers in the beginning of April. I was like, fuck, I went too fast. All right, we're gonna do everything but the raid series. Yeah,
time for Baja, baby.
Yeah, we're gonna be. Oh god, we're gonna be. We still have to do Yokai Watch. Now, granted, that's not necessarily a Stormblood thing. That's just the Final Fantasy 14 thing. But I want to host a large Yokai Watch stream because I want to get the glowing Scooty Puff Jr. for Ramani.
That is a crazy way of saying that.
Well, here's the thing, because I don't care about the Yokai Watch stuff. I never have. But what do I gotta do to get the Scooty Puff Jr.?
Dude, honestly, I don't know. I just know the Spermobile. That's the extent of my knowledge. I don't give a shit.
I think I had to get.
I have to get all 13 weapons.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh lord, that's a lot of fucking fates. Like holy shit.
Yep.
So people are saying weapons. Some people are saying minions.
I think I also get.
It sounds like it's about to be a Google search.
If you want it glowy, you have to get every weapon. Oh lord. Okay, we have officially unlocked, that's the end of the Deltascape portion of the story, so next up is Sigmascape. I'm going to be taking about 5 minutes for myself, though, so I'm going to switch to the break screen. Comms will still be hot, so just do keep that in mind. I will be right back in a few minutes. I recommend you guys get up and stretch, too, because it's time to take a break.
Sure.
I will continue yapping with chat. Yeah. So is everyone enjoying Omega thus far? The fights in this series are very, very interesting. This is the first occurrence of like more modern day design philosophy. Like this is gonna be like the design mentality of fights going forward. Obviously, with like small modernizations, but like this, we are long gone the days of ARR. Just like, what's the mechanic? I don't know. The second you figure it out, tell us. Because I promise you, we don't fucking know. Oh, good. Oh yeah, if we can get a monk into the next party, that would be radical. Unfortunately, there's no like bit for it, but yeah, tiers aren't mini dungeons, and the bosses, there's intention behind things happening that are meant to be clearly decipherable on like your first encounter. I kind of miss that's a bit different for us. That's true, and that's fair. That's a very reasonable complaint. But I feel like just for the overall health, I feel like health of the raid tier, it makes more sense just kind of just turn them into like harder trials. But obviously, that's purely opinionated. And people are free to their own perspective on that one. How do you enter a private party? If you go into the party menu, there would be a button called Party Finder. And at the top of that page will be the private tab. I would think Party Finder, if you don't have it unlocked, is unlocked in Limzo Limensa. Although it's been years since I might be misremembering that one. Oh, you might unlock that through MSQ as well. I don't quite remember. You lock it via MSQ, thank you. Does it be in the same room? No, you just have to be on the same data center. So if you want to join, it to be on Crystal. Does Dungeon S content ever have hard stuff? Nowadays we do. We have something called Criterion, which are higher end dungeons. They're just a little bit of a different design philosophy for those, but they are more difficult dungeons. But you're not going to be getting to those for a little bit. But Criterion, I should point out, is a very different kind of content over. I would not put Criterion as a casual content. Variant is. Those can even be soloed. I usually solo them on release, but Criterion, no. Unless you are very prepared and know what the hell you're looking at, I do not recommend going into those. They are about as difficult as probably a second floor, third floor Savage. Maybe not entirely, but the idea is around that ballpark. But as a reminder, there will be a little bit more story, and there will be another solo instance. So those of you who are trying to get into the next party and don't have it unlocked, go ahead and do the upcoming solo instance for yourselves so that you don't get left behind. Because if you are trying to follow John for this, you might, if you're slower, then it might catch you off guard. Go ahead and get the leg up. Let's go gambling! That meme has been killing me the past couple of days, dude.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Banger meme.
Yeah, I love it. It's one of those few memes that didn't make me go cringe immediately.
Let's see here. Repair my shit. Oh yeah, and as a reminder, chat, this was technically the start to the ultimate unlock as well. If it hasn't been made clear for the ultimate unlock, you do need to do the normal mode, which will unlock the savage version. So you do the savage version of the final floors, and then when you're done that, you can unlock ultimate. There's it's the second you've cleared the 4th floor of the savage, you can unlock the ultimate.
It just needs to be the last instant of the floor.
Yeah. The version 4.0 specifically will be the most accurate.
And ironically enough, the one you open up for this one is UCOP, which is apparently just badly designed. Is that right?
I stand by people who... here's the thing about UCOB. In order to get the optimal UCOB experience, you just have to assume that 7 people in your party are drunk, and hopefully you're one of them. That just makes things easier. That is the ideal UCOB experience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let me just get the tequila.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. We're gonna start doing Sigmascape now. WB to you too, Sonya. Warner Brothers.
Get the fuck out of my head, dude.
Also, the Magic Tech terminal there. That's what you use to unlock stuff, like the Savage versions.
I think for this tier specifically, I'm gonna go back to my main
Yeah,
job.
I was already telling Chad, we do need a monk in here.
Yeah, I will gladly go back to my main job for that. No, wait, should I? Because I didn't do my 70 job for monk yet.
That would be a little bit cringe.
I do not have Brotherhood, and I don't want to take up time right now getting that. So someone's gonna have to monk it now. I will go back to Dancer in that case.
I have monk if needed.
I sadly can't go as monk because I haven't done the 70 job on mine either. I actually think my monk is 60. Yes, no, it's 70.
Sigma Malescape. Ugh, I just can't through my mouth a little bit. Ramani is going to be Sage for Shadowbringers. Santiago.
Oh yeah, I am curious. What job are you going for the ultimates?
Oh, for the ultimate specifically? Paladin.
You went Paladin? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I know those fights more as a tank than I do as a DPS.
Yeah, I was concerned. I'm like, I suppose you're not going out of your way to intentionally grab warrior.
Well, yeah. I mean, I do have warrior leveled up to 70, just in case. You know, just for the sake of feeling cozy.
Yeah.
But I can also paladin as well, because I paladined for I paladin Uwu for Kiara's clear. I think,
oh yeah, you did,
2
didn't
years
you?
ago? Yeah, I went there as a Valerie. Valerie is only ultimate.
Hey, you know what? Good enough.
Yeah, Sprout ultimate legend.
My PB is 2. I need to make another ult and go for 3.
I mean,
Yeah, but Ramani will be a sage for Shadowbringers, and I'm already thinking of like the drip, like for it. I think I have a general idea of what I want to look like. Oh, what were you saying though, Tris? What were you saying?
Yeah, I was, well, if I were to do, I would probably stick to Dark Knight for my ultimates because that's just the class I have the most experience with.
For your first ultimate, go into whatever you are most comfortable on. Don't try to flex.
You need to be comfortable as possible to have the best experience with ultimate, in my opinion. You can start memeing after you have enough totems.
So that's probably what I would do, even on Seal.
Yeah, like for your first ultimate, it's supposed to, like, for your first time in any higher end difficulty, play whatever you are most comfortable on. It's like, oh, but I can't do this. Don't. If you're most comfortable on DPS, play DPS. I don't care if you can heal.
Yep.
Dr. Flash, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Just popping in to keep my streak going. Final Fantasy 14 or MMOs in general aren't really my thing, but my oldest brother plays it quite regularly, so that's good for him at least. I'm surprised your older brother just hasn't like tried to like spread that MMO propaganda. Yeah, I was gonna say temper you. Hey, little bro, check what I can do. It just like fucking tempers you and covers you with blue light.
Yeah, he just
and the blue light is the fucking link to the fucking free trial.
Yeah. Yeah, M1, yeah. So the thing about the 14 streams is that they're as I stated before, they're a whenever, whatever basis. The only ones I really give a heads up on is when I'm trying to get 24 heads for the Alliance series.
Send dudes.
Oh, why did you send me nudes? I wanted dudes.
I'm gonna fight. I need more men.
Just so that you're gooning when you get them.
Nocti, the party finder is going to be first come, first serve, so when I open it up, if you can get inside, you can get inside. If not, then all I can say is better luck next time.
Inside?
Real? Pride mode?
Real?
Okay, yeah, this time was just becoming a meme.
I'll tell you one thing, I'll never lose Ramani in the dark.
Alright, bro's a fucking neon glowing sign.
Alright, I mean, that must have been awkward when you were trying to assassinate a scene. It's like, someone up on the tower.
On my cue. Also, are you going to be using another weapon? Because you kind of give it the whole game away.
Yeah, doing any of the fucking stealth sections with ultimate weapon equipped.
The Geiger readings are going off the scales.
You're radioactive, goddamn.
We are currently in Sigmascape. We're in the second tier. Not gonna lie, the mount loaded first before you did, and I didn't see the name. I just thought there was a classic Bahamut here on the rock for some reason.
What's up, pussy?
What's going on, guys? Sorry I'm late. Heard a beetle was giving you shit. All right, so like Deltascape, we have to do another solo instance for this. This is our last one because they don't do this for Alpha.
Yeah, in Alpha they just go like, yeah, okay, that's enough.
Yeah, hurry up and get over there.
The issue with this one specifically was problematic because this was back when the Savage tier released at the exact same time as the normal mode.
That's right.
So in order to participate in the race, everyone had to go through this fucking instance. While everyone else was also trying to get into the instance.
That's right, yeah. Like, you could have mashed the escape key faster and try to get through these solo instances fast enough. Oh, so now between the end of Deltascape and the beginning of Sigmascape, because you gotta remember these, we're doing this all in a row, but on release, these were like months apart. I think like 4.5 months or 4 months apart.
Give or take.
I think it was more like 6.
No, because Shadowbringers like had like the pretty lengthy like patches like releases, and
we had so much time. We had time to kill Supergun.
Yeah. But in between the end of Deltascape and the beginning of Sigmascape, Alpha has now been recruited as an official Ironworks member. He even has his own uniform now. And he looks so adorable.
Bro's a 401k.
Yeah, I don't have a 401k. Why does the imaginary chicken get a 401k and I don't?
That sounds like a skill issue, or rather just a issue of being born in the wrong place.
No, Alpha in the Ironworks gear is legit the cutest fucking thing.
Yeah, I have a statuette of it. Because when I saw it, I was like, I need that now. With the tiny Omega at his side.
It was cute, and now I'm just like, I have to take this shit seriously. 12 minutes deep into the hardest fight in the game. Awesome.
I don't remember. Alpha has
clipping through Nyx.
Let's do that shit.
Yeah, I mentioned Ghostbusters 2 myself. Earlier in the thing because we saw the purple ooze and that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm reminded, dickhead. I know my friends are in danger.
By the way, your friends are dead.
Gonna fuck you up.
As a reminder.
No, it's like he's reminding us. It's like, so like he disabled Biggs and Wedge earlier, and we went to go rescue them, but he took screen caps of it just to rub it in our face, just a reminder. Doesn't this piss you off? Yeah, you want to beat me up?
You're mad, aren't you?
Come on, bite me.
Come on, bro. You wanna have a go, bro? Come on, bro. Show me what you got, bro. Also, I love Shadow of Access comment. Damn, Chicken has 401k, but I don't. Economy is in samples.
The Killing Joke animated movie sucked. I will agree with that. Not the book. The comic book is actually, like, the comic book for me is timeless.
I'll say half of the Killing Joke. The whole thing before the actual Killing Joke starts.
You say half? What the fuck? You mean 2/3?
Okay, let me rephrase that. The entire bit before the Killing Joke itself starts is awful. Oh my god, my man. Don't you know how to keep the rust off?
What a jerk. Oh, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. What are we running?
What are you running? Terlaments. Oh. It flips the
Post
boil.
hit, bro? We got these fusion shovelers?
Just flips the boil master.
I will start by activating Bonfire, adding Poplar from deck to hand. I will special Poplar.
Bitch, I have skill drain. Because
the one thing I'm annoyed about this is that Jesse says if you want our uniform, speak to our tailors, and the uniform is a Mog Station item.
Damn it, tailors.
Like, she's all about that fucking dollar bill, dude.
Yeah.
Always respect it.
All right, Alpha. For you, buddy.
I'm glad I'm seeing more skill drain payment. As it should be.
Yeah, because if I was Omega, the images that I would show are just skill drain. It's like, doesn't this piss you off? Don't you want to beat me up? Dude, my bro is weird.
As someone who's still like learning Yu-Gi-Oh, the only thing I know about skill drain is show to people who know the game and they will try to kill you, which makes it funny. Haha, I'm being murdered.
Alpha, no. My dance partner. I really
get
don't want
circled,
to.
idiot.
I really don't want to tango with the divorced dad. Sigmascape rotors.
I got it unlocked. Let's see how it goes.
Sigma rotor.
Sigma? Sigma what? Sigma balls?
Sigma rotor. Run, die, me, Sigma version.
That's a slow fucking enrage cast. Why does the motorcycle dude have an enrage?
You see a fucking circle appear above your Maker Somerset's.
One of the pictures is a human hand doing the circle thing. It's like, oh god, yo, that pisses me off. Don't you want to beat me up? Stop that.
Yeah, what's like the most like zoomer like petty shit we can just put on there?
Yeah. Also, I didn't see the full fucking end there. It kind of caught me off guard.
And then slowly he just pulls up a page of your parts. They're like, oh, you're getting it now.
Oh, this 14's pissing you off, isn't it? It's the right ass bars.
Oh no, thermal boiler.
Like, all the uses of these ads here specifically, like, these are ads you encounter in Stormblood, like Overfields, but their use for Sigmascape is deliberate because these are also enemies you fight in 6.
Yeah, I remember that had with the ears.
Yeah.
And the goddamn needle mouths.
Yeah, because they do blowfish on you. Guaranteed 1,000 damage. When did you fight heads? As early as I can remember, the cave to the sealed gate. You also fought them on the floating continent.
Why can't Alpha do that? That would make my life so much fucking easier.
No, he does when he's inside the robot, and when it's against us. Guys are a little late.
They're playing the next marriage they get divorced again.
Oh yeah. I also wanted to point out, Nero's going through a midlife crisis, so he just decided to do this shit.
He's super fucking extra with this.
Yeah.
I was bored, so I decided to make a Gundam transformation sequence.
Then he pushes the wrong button and ends up in a schoolgirl uniform. Like, fuck, should have put the Sailor Moon stuff in there.
Wait, where did the armor come from?
Like,
we're just making shit up.
You remember this?
I'm gonna forget I did fucking...
Nero looks at it and says, like, where's your costume? Come on, we rehearsed it.
Shout out to the Q's taking 9 years to blow up, by the way.
Do you think it's done yet? Don't you know we never ever interrupt the transformation sequence? There might be monsters, but we're not.
Hey,
you know.
Nero, I'm still tanking all the ads. Turn your stance
He's
on.
auto-attacking.
This is back in Stormblood when these stands used to reduce your damage, so he turned that off.
One last test. I already killed them all.
Nah, he's got it, bro.
We can check the firmware on the fucking suit, my dude, because holy shit, this thing is slow.
Also, Trios brings up a good point. He's not attacking because he's like... He doesn't have aggro because he wasn't have tank stance, so... Not that version, dumbass.
Yeah, tank stance is a DPS loss. You know, this place doesn't have any guard railing. One step and you fall into whatever reality is below you.
Finally, a well-designed raid tier.
God damn. Alpha, what did you do? And he flips the card as just a fucking A-bomb.
Oh, it says something. Let me read it. Cosmo dive.
Daddy's home.
Oh yeah. I really hate fighting, so let's
Okay,
get
I'll
along.
keep him distracted. Ow. Ow.
It doesn't do that much damage.
No, but it's still a fucking double hook. a haymaker.
I'll move
Ow.
to the left. And then roundhouse kick him in the stomach.
I'll
and
try
then follow
again.
up with
Which
the-
other? Oh, no, that didn't help. Oh, shit.
Slam it.
Get out of the way, guys.
You know, that was the weakest Kamehameha I've ever seen. You're a fraud.
Here we go. Ka-chow. Just not ready for my signals. Watch this.
Now you get to sit here with 7 dickheads in the call going, bro, hurry up. The fucking everyone else is already in.
Yeah. That was my experience unlocking this on launch, when this was relevant. That mask. I wonder what that could mean.
How's it going, Mr. Wow? Dude, what the fuck? You're shit on... You're trying to run double A's? What the fuck?
No, it's the deep batteries.
Hold on. As far as operational duration goes, that was pushing the limit. You did less than you did in fucking Praetorium.
Well, that's because he actually had to put the armor on manually there. This one is like one of those
Oh, so it's the Iron Man 3 armor, where like
Yeah.
each piece is segmented, but each piece is fucking capable.
Yeah.
The card text said during the end phase is return to the extra deck, so he just had to, you had to put it back as the end phase.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is the portable version. It runs on a first run Switch battery. Ooh, it seems I do have developed a spicy pillow in my shoulder. Then he throws the battery and it explodes.
Yeah. Elemental hero, Nero.
Elemental hero Nero.
Yeah, that's the Jonkler in the background.
Why is he in an egg?
Yeah, so the reason Midgar Somer is here is because he actually has beef and personal history with Omega, because a long time ago, so Midgar Somer hails from the Dragon Star. That is the planet of the dragons, basically, located far at the other end of the universe. Omega species, the Omicrons, at some point during their evolutionary process, decided that the next target on their list was the Dragon Star. So there was a big fucking war between the Omicrons and the Dragon race. And the Omicrons were wiping the floor with the dragons. They were formidable opponents, but the Omicrons were winning at the end of the day. Midgar Somer, seeing this, decided it's time to ditch this place. I gotta go find safe refuge. So he takes his hatchlings, he takes his eggs, the first brood that would eventually become the dragons that we know in this game, and he sailed across the expanse and found refuge in Heidelin. Well, the planet we know is Heidelin. And Omega gave chase, because that's his mission. Mission objectives: destroy the dragons. And Omega chased this motherfucker all the way to this planet, but it cost Omega.
Chased him through the entire universe.
Yeah. But this came at a great cost to Omega, because it was a long journey and his battery was fucking spent. And he went into hibernation for a long time. And Midgar Somer just kind of went into hiding. And then now that Omega was reawakened to deal with Shinryu, and now that Omega is up and aware and wants to, resume his stuff so that he can become stronger. And so the reason why Omega is even doing all this, to be not only just to become stronger, but he wants to go back home. Yep. Because his mission, as far as he aware, like it's as complete as it's ever gonna get. So he has to come back home, but he can't make the trip. He wants to better himself before he attempts the trip again, and that's what this whole thing is about. And it's like, I get wanting to go back home. You don't gotta fucking threaten people's lives to do that, and that's what we're here. We're gonna like, fucking stop that.
Yeah, I think also Omega is doing this as a part of his perimeter to like use the opportunity, like you said, to get stronger.
Yeah.
But like the people on Heidelin are weaker than he was expecting, so he does this to try to find some kind of a worthy people. And
he's like, goddamn, the wall is juicing.
I would have juice.
Yeah, I think that Omega he hears through the grapevine, oh yeah, this guy beat Shinryu, the one that basically struck me down and threw me into this hole. It's like, okay, let's try fighting that guy.
Dude, when the to mention again, when the trailer for 4.2 was released, like just a couple weeks before this patch went live, I lost my shit. Because we knew the next set of the Omega raids were being included with that one, and it was all Final Fantasy VI inspired. And Final Fantasy VI, for those that don't know, is my favorite Final Fantasy. That is just the one I have the most memories with. It's the one I have the most fun with. It's easy as shit to fucking break, but I love it to death. So when I saw that this raid series was primarily 6 inspired, I won it. Day fucking 1, hour fucking 1. I didn't do MSQ first. I didn't do any of the other shit first. I went here first. And
I'm assuming the second you saw the mask, you're like, oh!
Yeah.
I know what that means.
I mean,
Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Sigmascape version 1.0 whenever you are ready. Okay, so I'm going to open up Party Finder again. This is first come, first serve. However, if you did help me with Deltascape, I ask that you do not join the Sigmascape party unless we need more heads, and I say it's okay to rejoin. That said,
seeing the amount of dudes we have, we should be fine.
Yeah, I think we should be fine, but I'm going to set up another Party Finder. This is a private Party Finder, so you can, if you're not sure how to join this, you check the private tab on the PF. You'll be able to see the party I have set up. Look for a Ramani Momani, and it's going to ask you for a password. The password for this stuff is always 8008. Boob. It's always boob. This will be middle on my level. No echo, as always.
And in case John's party fills up, I'll host one which will have the same password.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say if this one won't work. Let's see.
The Party Finder is now up.
The second one is under Zeal Reddick, by the way.
Yep.
Nice. Unfortunately, we can't do this with 7 DPS in one
mean,
tank. Middle final levels, no echo.
See, it's under private.
I
And
mean, you make a Dark Knight a warrior, we can think about it.
Right. And it has the same password as John's, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so Trios has made up another Party Finder that they're under Zeal Reddick right here. In case you want to partake in the Sigmascape raids yourself. And sort of job. All right, so we got our 2 tanks. We need 1 more healer, though. Somebody needs to be a healer. Okay, there we go. All right.
Oh, cool. Double shield healer, my beloved. Imagine taking damage.
Let me do a raid check. Let me do a portrait check right now. Check your portraits. Check your portraits.
You will be bullied.
You will be bullied for it.
All right, I have
We're all good to go.
3. We need 5 more. We need 5 more heads.
I'm going to be joining in right now, and this is, without further ado, the beginning of Sigmascape. And right now, you're not really clear on what the boss is supposed to be, but if you're a Final Fantasy VI player, you know exactly where this is going.
I believe the description of the instance says, is that whistling in the distance?
Yeah. What's the point of the portraits? No, you just want to look good.
To not get bullied.
Blue Dino's in my party.
Yeah, the password to the other one is also boob.
Because, why make things complicated? Man, I actually had a bigger kick out when we were on that train.
The first boss is the Phantom Train. And unfortunately, you can't suplex this motherfucker. But there are mods. There was a mod released recently, a couple of weeks ago, where they replaced the Monk LB3 with you suplexing the fucking thing, and it is the craziest fucking shit.
I was gone for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give it about 2-3 more minutes before I just use
just queue up.
So the unfortunate truth about this raid tier exactly is that it's kind of just more of the last tier. Like there was no like real, like obviously no team one-shot this fight, thankfully.
Yeah.
but it's just like, hey, last year worked. People didn't quit, most importantly. So just do that shit again.
Shouldn't kill me, right?
No, you're fine.
Right.
But they did try experimenting with more gimmicks than last time.
Yeah.
Most importantly, like, as you can see, the bosses, everyone get hyped for the wall boss. But as you can see, it doesn't reach halfway through the room.
Yeah. Oh, I have a light. So a big thing about the Phantom Train fight is that every once in a while he's going to summon phantoms. And if the phantoms manage to grab hold of you, you're sent to the Columbo dimension. No,
you're sent to the train dimension.
You're sent to a separate car where you have to defeat a ghost in order to escape. You can avoid this fate by managing to trap a ghost inside of a light. So what's going to happen is that few players are going to get marked with a prey marker, and that means a spotlight's going to go on you. You want to aim the spotlight so that it'll cast a holy indignation on the specter itself. So right now, Celestine has a ghost tethered to them, and spotlights are now currently moving. So what you need to do right now is lure the ghost into a spotlight, and there you go. The ghost has been cleansed. Good enough, yeah. I mean, either way, it counts.
It's worth noting that you can survive the spotlight as long as you get only hit by one. Just, obviously don't get hit by it if you don't have to.
Yeah. How's it going, Maximum Arcade? Yes, I do stream, but my streaming content is quite different than my review content. If you just watch me strictly for my reviews over on my YouTube page, youtube.com/SomeCallMeJohnny, I just kind of freeball this shit, so I'm prone to stutter over my words a whole bunch. I swear a whole lot, and obviously, depending on what I stream, may or may not tickle your fancy. Ooh, who got sent to the Columbo dimension? It was Karubi.
There is unfortunately a lot less grilled cheese here than on the other side. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I just love that. That was the one
that's the one bit everyone's latched onto that's so fucking funny to me.
Yeah. And because that I had some tomato soup and grilled cheese. It's actually really good.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, I think you can. I think the video's still there. So back when Twitch first introduced the ability to upload video archives.
Yeah, it's still there.
My first and only upload is me clearing the Savage of this for the first time.
I remember finding your channel for the first time and seeing, I'm like, why does this guy just have this uploaded? There's no reason for this. Very random ad phase here.
Yeah, cause the ghosts, the putrid passengers are in reference to the ads you can fight in the train itself in the game. But for them to just cut away from this is pretty fucking random. I love this bit though.
Yeah,
I wish the fight had more of this, because now we have to hop across trains, and we have to take care of the chimney. This is also in reference to 6, because this is where you go to tell the train, hey, stop that, before you start fighting the train itself, specifically.
It's too bad it didn't have evil toot.
Yeah, so actually, so the tank buster for this fight, it's like evil whistle or some shit like that.
Doomstrike.
It's Doomstrike. A direct translation implied that it was going to be called a Doom Toot.
Well, Diabolic Whistle is the name of the attack now. That's the one that puts status effects on you. In the Super Nintendo translation originally, it was Evil Toot.
It was supposed to be Doom Toot in this game as well. They cowered it out, and I'm very mad about it. These ghosts have a very small chance of being a different ad called Siegfried.
Yes.
Who talks mad shit and dies in one hit.
Yes.
Sadly, it wasn't in the Savage version, but that would have been funny as shit.
Finally, in the Savage version, that ad phase is also there. It just has a few different ads based on your role.
Yeah.
There was a strategy on release where your warrior would just hold in a release and one-shot their ghost, skipping the phase.
Yes. So the thing about the ghost phase particularly, this goes for both Savage and normal, is that after you take care of the chimney, you're launched back to the main platform, but then now suddenly the whole area is covered in thick smoke, and what you need to do is that you need to deliberately hug a ghost so that you're sent to the Columbo dimension to avoid getting instant KO'd. Then afterwards, you have to take care of your respective ghosts to escape the train and get back to the main platform. This is also true in Savage. However, if one of your players is able to get inside of a ghost train and take care of the ad fast enough, you can save everyone else the fate of having to touch a ghost themselves and completely skip the ad phase. It was known as the Warrior skip because Warrior was the only one that was feasible enough to do it without having to waste DPS resources on it. I was okay at it, but when I was PFing this fight for reclears, I told them, hey, I don't mind doing the Warrior skip, but I'm gonna let you know I'm kind of a little inconsistent with it because I was still pretty bad at the game, like around this time. I was getting better, but I was still pretty bad at the game in terms of like rotations and cooldown usage and that other shit.
That's what you do when you're in a car.
The main thing was just holding on to interrelease and just making sure you still have upheaval.
Yeah,
yeah, full gauge if possible as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you still have your first clear of it, like 6 years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. I was really happy because, like, you know, I finally I got a Savage clear right when it was still relevant. You know, before like the Echo was introduced to make it a little easier for yourself and that sort of thing. So like it was like one of the first Savage clears I recorded for myself, and I uploaded it on Twitch of all channels and not my main YouTube channel. But that was also because like I didn't want to upload my main stuff on my main YouTube channel. Yeah. Although starting with Dawntrail, I think I shared this with a couple of folks already in the community specifically. But starting with Dawntrail, I'm gonna make a YouTube channel specifically for 14 content.
Join me in the pits of hell.
No, like so maybe I can get a mediatorial fight again. You know what I mean? Like fucking just.
God damn it! There's no one
get involved in discourse. Like, they take away one GCD and I can make like those clickbaity thumbnails. The game's dead.
The game's dead, bro.
The game's not gonna recover.
Healer strike. One person doesn't do Savage is mad.
Instead, you use a screenshot of you holding your head, and or maybe once in a while with the open mouth, like you just got to a giant dick up the ass. I hate those things.
Give it to him, Lay. Bam! That didn't kill him. Never mind, you're cringe.
Cringe.
Arrivederci, this is our stop.
We still haven't gone in because, goddamn, this is taking a while. We're missing tanks and healers. Also, I remember doing this, and I was on part. The first time it's normal, I think, or was it the second time? I was with people that never played 6, so this bit kind of.
Yeah, so I know exactly what you're talking about. It's gonna happen immediately after we exit this scene. But first, the orchestrion drop. Oh, I'm gonna be needing all this. You guys don't care, just leave.
I rolled 100. You can therefore leave.
I've never rolled a 100. Is that even real?
No, you can't.
Max of 99.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. People are telling me that they rolled 100. It's like, you're lying.
I quite literally rolled 100. You can leave.
Yeah, they're trying to trick people to leave it because they rolled like 1.
Which one's worse, doing that or waiting till the last second to roll? Hoping that people leave.
Roll on the loot. Roll on the loot. Roll on the loot. Roll on the loot. Thank you. We got time for photos and shit afterwards.
I don't know.
So this is the only time they do something like this. And if you have not played Final Fantasy VI, this is going to seem really fucking random.
Mm-hmm. It's like, huh?
Cool, man. Thumbs up emoji.
Who the fuck are you two? Next thing is tell me there's this random dude samurai with a mustache that's really sad.
God, I fucking love the backdrop of this place so much.
Oh, it's really good.
It's really good, dude. Yeah, that flew right. Yeah, so that's in reference to Cyan's wife and child in Final Fantasy VI. That was Owain and Elaine. Yeah. And if you played that game, you know the Phantom Train is the train that departed souls take to travel to the afterlife. Which, you know, that's pretty fucking raw, right? You know, most biblical stories explain that when you go to heaven, you're covered in this beam of light and you go up. In 6, you take a train. But because Cyan's wife and child were killed in the poisoning of Doma Castle, obviously he was grief-stricken and that sort of shit. And because of circumstances, we had to take the Phantom Train to get to the other side of the country. He unfortunately sees his wife and child boarding the Phantom Train to depart to the afterlife, and that's what those two characters are in reference to. But in the context of 14, it's like, all right, it was really random.
I like the idea that the train system's so backed up that the train across country, train to hell are the same ones.
It's also the only train, I think, in the world. Yeah.
What's the budget looking like?
Oh, finally. Okay,
an
now
unfinished masterpiece. All right, we're gonna get our preview of Pictomancer in this fight. Here we go.
We are finally I'm finally getting into the first fight.
I'm sorry, it's not Cyan, it was Sad Dad. My apologies.
Sad Dad.
That stream was years ago, to be fair.
This fight fucks me up because I also did this fight blind at minimum item level.
Yeah.
Things just kind of happened around me and the boss died.
Yeah.
I don't know what this boss does.
I remember this fight was a bit of a pain for tanks because if you aren't the main tank, the lady attacks the other tank.
Yeah.
And if your healers weren't on their game, I would kind of just ignore the other tank. They got a nasty surprise when that tank just fucking died.
Yeah, even on normal modes, both tanks are autoed, and just healers are just like, damn, 2 auto attacks, unbeatable.
I can't do this. Guess I gotta run double scholars so that EOS can do the job for me.
Yes, sir. 2 fairies.
Yeah. You know, one thing I will give the first fight is that I just love Sid's reaction. Your first thing you're fighting to say, train?
Train?
So the second boss of Sigmascape is Chatternook. This was the Painton possessed by a demon in Final Fantasy VI. That the gimmick was you had to fight the demon form in order to do damage, but you didn't want to attack the painting when it was in the goddess form or the girl form. And this fight doesn't quite do that. 14 just changes it so that there is both a girl and a demon that both do attacks. But they're going to have specific mechanics that you need to paint certain pictures to counter those specific attacks. This is also a second fight in the tier that requires duty action, which is weird because it was a second fight in Deltascape and a second fight in Sigmascape. I just realized that.
Yeah, it's crazy. This trend's going to continue, Smile.
Yeah. People can't do the reflect and levy hard. They never survive. Don't hit the lady painting.
Yeah.
Why am I getting autoed? Anyway, I'm going to continue hitting the boss.
Ow, this hurts.
The 3rd grade leading level, impossible.
Kazakhstan, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, how's it going, John and chat? Hope your day or night is going well. Question for John: will you be walking around too many games on Saturday and Sunday? I'm not able to make it on Friday because of work. Yes, I will be there. I'm going Friday and Saturday. I am not going to be there Sunday. I will be home Sunday playing Dawntrail. But Saturday, I have no commitments. So I'm just going to be there the whole day, just wandering around. If you see me, say hello, all that jazz. And I'm probably going to set up a meet and greet because I'm expecting a lot more heads on Saturday than I am Friday. Okay. 2.0 is ready to go. Let me do a raid check.
I will say, of all the years that I have financial issues and can't make it to TMG, my God, I'm not upset that it's this year.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Can you imagine playing Dawntrail when it releases?
I'm straight up. I would be like, I'm not going. I got plans.
We need another healer. Just realized.
I would help you, but I'm currently being chased. I mean, as much I'll play it up that I'm salty about not being able to play Dawntrail on release, but honestly, it just gives me more to relax once I'm back from the trip. I'm really looking forward to that trip in general, though.
Yeah, so the gimmick of this fight, again, we're just painting specific portraits to counter certain attacks. It's pretty simple, like all things considered. It's really not that big of a deal.
Like, it sounds complicated.
It's really not.
Blue Dino, get out of there. You're fighting a ghost.
So our duty action for this fight is a paintbrush. And when we paint specific paintings, and there's 4 in this fight, we trigger a certain effect. Because throughout the fight, Chatternook is going to tether to one of 4 paintings. And depending on what painting he tethers to, you have to counteract with the painting that's directly in front of that portrait. If that helps simplify it, you're always painting the picture directly in front of the painting that's being tethered to help counteract it. Yeah, look at that.
This was the fight that made ninja players hate their lives.
Yeah. So,
Oh yeah.
to quickly just run the gamut down before we pull the boss. This painting gives you fire resistance. This painting gives you air force. It's adorable as shit. This is also the mount of this raid tier. This painting summons a rock. This painting summons Typhon. But only one person can ride Typhon. Also, I did not put a fucking dance partner on.
And there's the
I'm
boss.
not there anymore. You have to think about other people.
Also, next expansion, when you play Pictomancer, you will be dual-wielding brushes.
This is a threat. All right, so first up, he is going to start tethering to pictures. He is going to start with the fire one, which means he's going to cover the floor in fire. You paint this picture so that you can get a fire resistance up. That way, you just take minimum damage. If you do not paint this picture, this fire attack coming up is going to hurt a lot more. Especially minimum mile level. I don't want to think about how much damage it's going to do to you, and it gives you a phone.
They'll probably do like 90% unironically. That shit actually hurts.
Yeah, that shit really hurts, even in roulettes. Demonic Shear is a tank buster. They come out pretty fast, too. Like, this dude's tank busters are really fast.
This guy loves his fucking tank buster, too.
Yeah. Alright, and release means he is going back mid to get ready to tether to another painting. And this one is coming up, is going to be the Earth one. And what this means is that he's going to cause an earthquake. So what do? You paint this picture. You get in your little Air Force scooter.
You're legally not on the ground, so you dodge it.
And there you go.
And there's your Z-axis, baby.
Make sure you hit the eject button to get off of it. Otherwise, because you can't attack while you're in the Scooty Puff Jr. Then he's going to target 2 players with prey. These are going to be trailing AoEs, so get moving. If you were targeted for that, get moving, because
I'm surprised they didn't update that with the following.
Oh, like the tracking AoE? Yeah.
They could have updated that. Oh.
Okay, that's
I was going to go back. Thank you for the tier 1. Had a bad day. Oh, it'll get better.
Not that.
Now, I wish there was stuff that I wish I could explain, but it's like the Savage version of this fight is kind of the same thing.
But a lot of things are untelegraphed. Like, you just...
untelegraphed things, and you have to, like, get your paintbrush a certain color, but, like, it's like a non-mechanic.
Yeah. Because, like, once you know the proper combinations, like, the fight is just normal again. With no telegraphs. That's basically it. So anyway, he's tethering to the 3rd painting now. And there's going to be a tidal wave. Just hide behind the rock, and you'll avoid it.
Like, Savage, like, they have, like, multiple paintings going off at the same time, but it's really just like a get the fire resistance stand behind the rock.
Yeah.
It's like...
I recall that people referred to this one as a basically a glorified punching dog dummy.
Yeah, it's...
Yes and no. It depends on what role you go in here, because as a tank, I would say you probably have the most responsibility because you're constantly getting auto by both ads. There is one mechanic specifically in the Savage version that requires a stack of party while doing a specific mechanic, and we all just agreed that, no, just let the Paladin take the stack alone and hollow.
Yeah, he's invuln that shit, right?
It's invuln that shit, yeah.
So this was back there in the old...
Alright, so this is the last painting that he tethers to. This is the wind painting. And the thing about this one is that only one player can have Typhon. So whoever gets Typhon, you have to hope they know what they're doing with it. But it's nothing. It's not really much. He's going to summon a bunch of these easterly winds. And after a point, these are all going to explode in point-blank AoEs. The Typhon player has the responsibility of using Typhon's snort to blow them away so that you have a safe zone. Looks like it's going to be right around here. Yeah.
Yeah, I've run from people who had no idea what the fuck we're doing and blew all the lilies into the party. Oops, white.
Demonic Pain, he tethers 4 specific players. You need to stretch those tethers out so that it does minimum damage. If you do not, you get hurt, or in the case of Kirby, you just die. Savage, the hope to God your party members are trustworthy and not set off the new painting early. That's right, there was a mechanic in this fight that required you to, like your resources were drained. And you needed to paint a specific painting to get all your resources back so that you can properly mitigate or survive another upcoming attack. I don't remember exactly what it was.
The thing about the mechanic, though, really was just like a, hey, do this when we tell you to, or we're kicking you. Like, it really was just that kind of situation. You needed, I think for that painting, you needed all 4 colors. There's just like a, hey, just fucking paint it when we tell you to.
Yeah. Like, conceptually, the Savage of this fight was pretty sound. It's just that when you break it down mechanically, when you know how things work, it's not that much different than the normal encounter. Which, you know, that goes without saying. It's like, oh yeah, of course, if you know what you're doing, it's not going to seem much different. But I'm talking more like just in terms of execution. It's really not that different from the normal fight. Also, like, it's really fucking weird that, like, minimum mile level, this dude is still at 40%.
Yeah. This boss fucking melts in normal circumstances. The fight's already over, usually.
Yeah.
This is going to be fire with earth. So what you do is you prioritize the fire painting first so that you get your fire resistance up. And then you want to get into your Scooty Puff Jr.
Believe it or not, we're not holding it against anybody for not remembering every single mechanic from every single fucking Savage encounter.
Especially not from Stormblood, because this expansion
it's like, believe it or not,
this expansion is 6 years old, yeah.
I think it's probably in our case, at least in mine, when we start doing it, it's like comes back to you after like a pull or two. You're like, oh yeah, no, I remember.
Oh my god.
There's 2 of them.
2!
Yes, I can count.
I was reminded of the Savage because the Savage had a ad that tethers to you that was stopped if you looked at it. Mm-hmm. But if it managed to touch you, it insta killed you.
They would combine this with the boss doing a gaze mechanic as well.
Yes. Anyway, what's the cliff notes on how to do this fight? When he's tethering to a certain painting, paint the picture in front of the painting to avoid the mechanic.
That's kind of it.
That's literally it. That's literally it.
Yeah, Plutano, thankfully it was faster this time, but yeah. If you tell us to one of the paintings, go to the picture in front of it and paint it. Except for the Typhon and the rock. The rock is fire with the rock. Once. And Typhon, I'll take care of that. Alright, wasn't like when Chandranuk came out, wasn't it like about 5 to 6, 10 seconds? I remember it took a while.
Yeah, the dude takes forever to actually become targetable.
Yeah, so back in the day, the way the Ninja opener works is that they have to pre-pull Huton, and then they hide. They can't do that in this fight.
Yeah, you had to basically lay your opener for a bit. Which really
also, fun fact, if the stars aligned, you see this hallway over here? Mm-hmm. Every once in a while, you might see some Final Fantasy VI minions roam across the hallways. You might see the Wind Up Realm. You might see Ultros and that sort of shit. It's really rare that it happens, but you know what? Actually, you guys can do the fight. It's fine.
I think it's only in the post-game. I might be wrong about that.
No, I'm pretty sure like it happens in both normal and Savage.
No, I'm talking about like only like after the fight is over.
No, I've seen it happen during the fight.
Yeah, it's just like I was mentioning earlier. There's like a shit ton of just Easter eggs throughout like the entirety of the raid series, which is really awesome. But
oh my god, I should go help.
Hey, y'all good?
I should do something. Okay, now you got me looking at the damn hallways. Everyone get in the Firemobile. Oh wow.
Yeah, unfortunately that fight is just kind of
my ass, Chandranuk.
Similar to the fucking meatball from the first tier. It's definitely just kind of a their fight. It just exists.
The next fight, though.
Oh, the next fight!
The next fight literally hammered my goddamn static.
Yeah, I was there for most of your prog, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, you helped me get my clear on Chandranuk.
Yeah, and Guardian.
Yeah.
And the Guardian was... oof, Lord.
That was not fun. You're also there for when I cleared EO11, as I remember that, because... So I accidentally accidentally LP'd at the wrong time, and he was so pissed off.
Noisy Metal, I am on Crystal Data Center, Diabolos World. Cool guy. Had a bad day today, so I decided to make a grilled cheese sandwich. Goddamn, did it brighten my day.
This fucking grilled cheese coming up again, bro.
Hope you share more amazing recipes in future videos. Sorry, I accidentally sent myself messages incomplete, so here's the full one. No, that's all good, dude. You want to talk like if you really enjoy my grilled cheese? It's not my grilled cheese. I got it from Tumblr. Fucking Elliot. Elliot is an amazing cook. Like, legit, fucking makes some bangers. He has started getting into shallow deep frying, which is where you only like fill up the pan with a small amount of oil so that you're deep frying, like so you're not like covering the whole fucking thing in oil. He makes this delicious fucking chicken parmesan, which I had leftovers like earlier today, and my god, like Elliot can fucking cook, dude. Like I think like he went to the Art Institute for audio. He should have been a culinarian.
Well, that is his main job in 14. He's culinarian.
That's not even a combat job, dude.
I mean, not that attitude.
If a culinarian job could be like a disciple of war or magic, like how would you make that work?
Magic.
Wouldn't that just be chemist with chicken?
No, Kina.
Blue mage, essentially.
Yeah, just be blue.
Kind of.
Yeah.
You know what that means, fish?
Get out. Oh, hey. Oh, shit. I think I saw Realm running around with a Kappa chasing her.
Yeah. Like I say, I tell you, I wasn't high, dude.
Look, I should be focusing on the fight, but that was adorable.
Also, thankfully, Biggs and Wedge are okay. They need to get out of those fucking clothes, though.
Why are you guys wearing the Hampton
Like, I was gonna say they're in like so they're recovering from the attack that Omega sicked on them earlier, but they still got the Ironworks goggles on.
It's called a character trait.
What is funny because like, correct me if I'm wrong. Outside of, I don't remember if it was the Little Ladies Day event or the Valentine's Day event. We have never seen Wedge without the goggles until that holiday event. And Wedge has the most beautiful fucking eyes. But he always wears the goggles on, normally speaking. And it's like, dude, you should wear the goggles less. If you're trying to win, if you're trying to win the heart of Tataru, you gotta show your eyes more.
Yeah. I think that's like the joke is that he has hardly any confidence.
Oh yeah, like he's love struck, but he's also full of anxiety. Who isn't?
Again, well, welcome to the modern day age, brother.
Look, I'm not love struck. I'm just saying full of anxiety. All right, we just finished off the.
Damn, Nero just like me for real.
Yeah, I think
Coffee ham bored out of his mind.
You know what? This was me through the entire school year, just with a mug of coffee in my hand.
Wearing the glasses, hair bleached. Looking at the monitor, say this one presents a problem.
That's getting problematic.
Mine's the hair bleached hair. I kind of had to do that.
And shout out to I do like how the music just abruptly cuts off because the coffee actually tastes like shit.
I mean, you'd also be pissed if your coffee tasted like the sea.
Yeah, because because what happened is like I think Alpha tried to fill the Boil Master with water, but it was salt water.
Yeah.
Oh, you drew the wrong opener. That's fair. So then you got a fucking wee ball rotation.
Yeah. I mean, Alpha had good intentions, just poor execution.
Yeah, there you go. Santiago posted a picture. I'm assuming that's of Wedge without the goggles on. The image didn't load on my thing though, so don't fall for that trap. No,
Cringe.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think that image embedded appropriately, but like, dude, also, like, yeah, Wedge is fucking adorable without the goggles on, man.
Yeah.
You are going to Guardian.
Wedge, my guy, you should take those goggles off. You'll tell many later.
What is that gorilla contemplating?
Wait, why is there other two of them?
Gorilla spin. Why this gorilla no spin? I could explain Guardian. I feel like your trauma would say it better than I would, John.
Oh, are we talking normal or savage? Because the answer is both. No, it's more. It's more my experience with savage. So Guardian was like one of the first fights that I legit fucking struggled with in Party Finder, and it was all because of that goddamn virus phase. There's to me there was two choking points when it came to Guardian Savage. One was the exclusive virus programming phase that he has, where you had to deal with ethereal rot passing. There was this mechanic throughout the entire fight where red light, green light, where if you were moving when he was scanning the entire floor, you just fucking die. And there was magnetism mechanics. There was ads. There was missiles during chakra towers, and there was the copy and paste program, or that would determine the entirety of the fight depending on what program he decided to copy first, because he would copy a phase in the opening minutes of the match, and then later down, like I'm talking of like halfway through the fucking match, he'll actually paste that program, and you have to remember what the fuck it was from like 8 minutes ago.
Tentacle jump scares, just go, baby.
Yeah, I hate it when he did Air Force. Also, it's near all right. He looks like he forgot to shower.
Oh, because he drank the coffee with salt water. That shit's gross.
Yeah, true.
Also, he probably wants to go get his kidneys checked.
But to pass the biggest kidney stones.
Because I don't no, because like fucking salt water will fuck you up, dude.
I know. Don't drink the ocean water. You have to filter that shit. Oh, then again, he also did have a TV fall on him.
Hey, cry about it.
Well, this isn't like one of those normal flat screeners. This is one of the old tube TVs, the big motherfuckers. Where a 36-inch one would be weigh 10 kilos. I think that's like 22 pounds for you.
Is Nero going through it, or is it going through him? Oh, either way, I think the latter is true. Alright, so Sigmascape version 3.0, this is the fight against the Guardian. The Guardian in Final Fantasy VI was one of the Empire's most dangerous mechanical guardians, where it not only was a brick shithouse in terms of its defenses, it can also copy other enemies and utilize their attacks for its own. It's basically Blue Mage. And in this fight, it pays respects to that very programming in the form of it copying 4 specific bosses. There is a Ultros program, there is a Data Luma program, there is a Biblios program, and there is an Air Force program. And basically, you're reacting on what phase he's loading. I'll run through them all as we get to it. He almost always starts with Data Luma, if I recall correctly. Or it might be Air Force. It might be Data Luma for normal.
I think it's like he has like 2 choices at the start.
Yeah.
I just remember there's tank in this. Getting the Biblios phase made me shit, because you'd have off tank would have to take Biblios, and every hit of his was a tank buster.
I forget which rig was it where Savage Raiders got fucked over by not knowing sword load. That was like 7 or 8 fucking encounters. Magitech
Raid targets a random player for a big beam. Just get the fuck out of the way. That's easy. Arm and Hammer is the tank buster. And this is the funniest one because it just... Bang. Just a bonk, dude. It's just a big fucking bonk. Which, fun fact about that... Oh, I got hit by prey. Which means I'm going to get targeted with a missile that's going to give me a burn. In Savage, it is very... it's normal for the Paladin to actually cover the player that gets that prey marker so they don't have to deal with the upcoming damage. And the tank can say, oh my goodness...
Yeah, also first. That's cool.
Yeah. Arm and Hammer is... so in the Savage version of this fight, you want to keep Guardian centered for most of the mechanics. And this is before Fight Design 14 forced the boss to go mid for a lot of shit. You had to do that manually yourself. Arm and Hammer will hit the... Guardian has to actively, physically hit you with that tank buster. And if you're far away, Guardian will just fucking NBA leap towards your ass to give you a slam dunk. But you can use that to reposition him if you know what's coming. I used to do that all the time because I tanked this fight in Savage.
Same here. Same man. And that's what I did all the time, just to deal move him. Then you'd get, I remember, then we had to deal with virus. I fucking hated virus.
Yeah, man, I kind of already went into like what made Virus a pain in the ass. I can't really go into all the details because I have not been into the Savage of this fight in years. So I don't remember everything about it. But there are still plenty of clear VODs of people clearing this fight, like back when it was current, and you just look at it from a glance, you don't understand why everyone really fucking hated Virus Phase and Party Finder.
For any of these fights, you just go on YouTube and just type in like, number of the fight S clear, and you'll see what we're talking about. So for the sake of this, we say 07 S clear.
Like one of the it's funny now when I think about it. Back then, if you go to Virus first and heard someone say,
get a mid because we got chakra towers coming. Everyone take a tower now. If you do not take a tower, you are bad at this game.
True. Holy fuck! Say a ladder for the people in the back.
Normally we like to have Guardian in the mid for that, so that the melees can take the closest towers while the range and casters and healers can take the outer towers. Afterwards, he's going to summon Daddy or Dataluma. He hates getting in the fight, so he better let me pass.
But as I was saying, during Savage in Party Finder, or in general, if you're in voice chat or something, the last thing you want to hear to Wise was, "Oh shit," or "uh-oh."
I mean, that's a classic, right?
Yeah, that just saw everyone blow up.
I'm not sure if Rahu is listening to the stream. If you can have him centered when you get the chance, that'd be great.
Could a healer please rescue middle? That would be appreciated.
Air Force Phase, when he initiates, it always starts with a point blank. It's a fast fucking cast too, so you want to be away from him. Afterwards, he's going to do missile simulation, and these are going to slowly roam across the arena. If they manage to contact you, they do a lot of fucking damage because he's also going to do a raid wide around this time. So, yeah.
Damn, Rick!
Holy shit! I think I see this exact thing in this movie called Saving Private Ryan, where people just fucking die. Anyway, this is TNT. People are almost always going to fuck this up.
Yeah.
Here's the point.
He summons two sticks of dynamite, and you have to disarm the dynamite by standing in the glowing ring. If you do not, the whole thing explodes, and it not only hurts everybody, but it also gives everybody a bomb as well. So wait for the dynamite to spawn. Don't be in it when it spawns. Wait for the light to glow so you know which one to stand on, and then disarm it. There's Air Force.
Always go for 50-50. Let's go gambling!
Oh, dang it. Man, I hated to another mechanic I hated doing this one was because my latency was missiles. I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, I couldn't stand I could walk through the missile animation itself. I couldn't stand in front of it at all.
In the set, holy shit, that was just damage, dude. Like, holy fuck. I had the burn debuff and I got hit by the Great White. Oh, that's right. In the Savage version, there were 4 Air Force ads, and you had to point them outward to the corners.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You had the warrior like the bitch.
Okay, 3 each. There's 8 of you. You should be able to.
Yeah, it's like we should have split off a while ago.
Yeah, there's missing one over there.
Oh no! Cringe.
Cringe.
All right, Blue Dino and Draha, you are with me during that phase.
And because the random Bibliotaph ad here. Sure, man.
Yeah, because this is not in reference to 6, because the Bibliotaph is from the Great Google Library. So I don't know what they intended to do. Maybe it's not anything, and they just wanted to put a 14 spin on it.
Yeah.
But every boss, Bibliotaph?
Yeah, I know. It is kind of weird.
Bibliotaph itself is.
Although maybe Guardian, all right, I'm gonna summon demon circles, and I'm gonna require the party of 8 to work together as a team. It's like, you know what? Fair. Party Fighter will never be able to do this.
Yeah, the Party Fighter will never be able to check notes, work together.
Daddy, knockback.
Yes, son. You're thin, son.
Chakra towers are gonna spawn again.
I know you're saying chakra, but every single time you say it, my mind autocorrects to dodge chakra.
Nice debuff, dipshit. I don't know.
Okay, this ad in Savage, Biblios hurts. Oh, yes. The tank that's required to grab Biblios, more often than not, just fucking invulns to the entire phase. So it gives the healers way less to worry about.
Bro's swinging.
Because I do believe during that phase, Guardian is spamming Diffractor Plasma.
Yeah. And like I said, every hit from people that have is pretty much a tank buster.
Yeah.
Of course, when you Dark Knight, this is also when Dark Knight started to become like quote unquote a worse tank. And
because the Dark Knight was still the magic tank.
Yeah, the magic tank.
And this guy is mostly physical, even his tank buster.
Yeah.
I have an entire cooldown that doesn't fucking work.
And you're like, yeah, TBN is cool and all, but like I could have been playing Warrior and just ignoring this shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm stubborn. And this is also when you had to, every other action you had to fucking Dark Art.
Plus 140 potency.
But it mattered, apparently. It fucking mattered.
Oh, an optimal fucking range LB? You'd love to see that shit.
Oh my god!
Now dodge this.
Yes, eat that. All the shit. Gentlemen, we're about to get hand-tied. I actually don't make hand-tied with my character.
Wait, excuse me? Oh, fuck.
No, I said actually don't.
Rick, watch out!
Main tank down. What's Ultros?
He's done everything except Ultros twice.
Yeah. We got
So this way, easy. Wait for the glowing ring. It's red. Step on that. You!
Let's get his ass out of here. Send the rats back to Strength Reward.
Yes, we can.
Biblis again. Okay, let's see if we can do this properly now.
Shockwave. Oh, that's a knockback.
No. Oh, you're doing the fight. No.
Yeah,
oh my god, we are all split up.
Oh no!
You about to get overwhelmed. This guy doesn't know where to pay
There we go.
The goddamn ad. Okay, thank you. Would you get into the chakram? Okay, there we go.
I gotta say, it's really weird you running the fight at the same time, because it's like, what are you talking about? We're doing the fight just fine. It's like, oh, you're talking about
Okay, Lieutenant, you did it right, but that fucking tank has the goddamn Guardian in the wrong place. Why me?
I guess we'll just kill the boss, dude.
Yeah, we're just gonna kill the boss.
Yeah, just kill the fucking boss.
Arm and Hammer baking powder.
Pissed out. Oh, what?
Go back!
Oh, goddamn.
Horny
Just
thoughts.
the fucking falling pipe set on effect.
Only detected. Obliterate. Oh, obliterate. Yeah, Link, we're already in Omega. I mean, it would be funny had Rick just been on the floor.
So when we do Alliance, did you say that it would be subs first and first come, first serve? I'm putting out a calling all cars in the sub shack to let folks know that I plan on going at this day, at this specific time. It's not so much subs get priority, it's that subs will be the first to know. So in that case, subs will have the knowledge of knowing exactly when I'm going to go live and when I'm going to like start recruiting. But if you're there when I'm live streaming and I like put out the PF, you're more than welcome to just jump in. I don't give a fuck. As long as we get 24 heads for it, that's all I care about.
Blue, draft with me. To the right, east side. You idiots!
Park, sorry about the bomb, Johnny. Colorblind. That's no excuse. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry, but it's not a big deal at all. It's like it's a normal rate. I don't care. Saver 206, tier 1. Thank you for this for the tier 1 for 73 months. Much appreciated.
Sorry about the death. I'm just stupid.
That was funny as shit though. Like you just get fucking bonked, dude. Or just the explosions going off. That was funny as shit.
Linky, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to go to Crystal. I need you to help me shorten the queue times because I'm doing another party with this.
You're being voluntold to help out Trios.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just got
Rahu
home.
here. Sorry about not keeping him in the middle for the first half of the fight. No, don't worry about it. It's mainly just for daddy phase. Because Air Force, Ultros, the Biblio stuff, it really doesn't matter. It's mainly just for Dataluma so that everyone can get to towers more accurately. Because I gotta stress enough for those that don't play this game or don't do this stuff. People fuck up those chakra towers all the goddamn time in normal because they just do not get the idea to stand in the circles.
Well, I don't even know what it's supposed to do during it. Who's the Air Force?
Which is funny because nowadays in today's climate, you have to do Crystal Tower. To progress with not only Realm Reborn, but to get the Shadowbringers, and Circus Tower has the Chakra Towers.
So my crack theory on this is literally people do not pay attention to anything like beyond what they're hitting. So they see shit go on, and they're like, that's not nothing to do with me.
Yeah, it's like not my concern. Yeah, but it's all normal. Yeah, at the same time though, Celeste hits the nail right in the head. Like this is all normal difficulty. Like despite the fact that like I'm keen on doing stuff, minimum auto level, no echo. And that sort of shit. I don't really care. If like people fuck up. If you die, you die. It's whatever. We're all here for a good time anyway. Unless it's an ultimate encounter, then I'm gonna give you the stink eye. But it's only because I want to go.
Get out there.
Team Snowdog, thank you for the raid. Party of 3, much appreciated.
My location is ruined.
Teleporting to Crystal, I guess.
I mean, the point is always like, as long as you're learning from the mistake, like. Then making the mistake is fine. The goal is just to get better as you're playing, don't just unga bunga the shit.
Also, Nero, what's wrong with your face, dude? See, the man shouldn't put fucking salt water in that coffee, dude.
Yes, this is what salt water does to people. Don't drink the water.
Cosmo salt water.
Yeah. Tremble for my shitty coffee.
Your coffee is lukewarm.
I made coffee that's killed a man.
And it wasn't from the caffeine, it's just you put too much salt in it.
The missiles are bigger than you think, which is my favorite fucking meme of the raid tier.
Yeah. Just the fucking mirror.
The mirror, like missiles are closer than they appear.
Yep. Okay, good shit, we got all clear. Yes, bring them to me. Alright, let's see, I wonder if I can invite Linky to my party. Oh, we just finished the damn thing. Where are you, Linky?
I'm in Udall.
Okay, let's see. Here we go, join.
All right, guess I'm tanking.
All right, I just want to make I want to make it clear though for you guys, since you're gonna be running a separate party for this sort of thing. Do try to make the comms clear so when I'm talking with the audience. Otherwise, it's gonna get very hectic in the voice chat, and people are just not gonna be able to hear everything we're saying.
Oh, I'm not gonna be talking much.
Dude, you sound like you've just been up.
I just got off work.
I mean, we're doing this on we're doing this like with no min eye level and stuff like that, so it should be pretty comfortable.
All right, this is the final fight for Sigmascape. After this, we're gonna be taking another break, and then I'm going to set up PF for Alphascape.
Oh my God, it's Kefka! Yippee!
Oh boy, I remember Kefka days. Trying to find groups who can clear the fight.
To be fair, Kefka is actually the easiest of the final fights.
Normal mode, you can make the argument. Yeah. It's, it's Forsaken 2 is my counter argument for the Savage.
Yes.
Shit, you just unlocked the core memory there, man. You just unlocked the core memory.
You're going to the all things ending zone.
Yeah.
A cold one!
So, this goes without saying, this was the fight I was excited for the most.
I think this was the fight everyone was excited for the most.
Yeah. The final tier for this fight is Kefka. And in normal, you will get the biggest fucking blue balls fighting this
Oh
dude.
yeah, no, it's bad.
But this was the fight I was hell-bent on getting to Savage as soon as I fucking could. I ended up not getting my God Kefka clear when the tier was relevant. I had to wait until patch 4.3 to go back to get this. So by that time, Echo was introduced into the tier, so I had a bit of an easier time, but I was committed to get to this fucking clear. Because you still needed to do this fight to unlock Uwu.
Yeah.
So the party finder scene for this fight was still pretty alive and kicking.
Okay.
Bang.
Alright, we all good to go. We're going to go in. If you want to run as tank, Draha, that's alright. Alright, let's go in. It's time to kill us a clown.
So the key to this fight is being able to read.
Not so much being able to read, but also you just use your eyes in general.
This fight requires that you turn on your monitor, which for some reason is a rarity.
Yeah. So throughout the encounter, he's going to do specific elemental attacks, and the tells for them are pretty obvious. You know, avoid the bat and that sort of shit. He's going to do fire, he's going to do blizzard, he's going to do thunder, that sort of thing. Flagrant fire is 4 separate fire AoEs, so just make sure you're not grouped together. And you should be fine for that one. Then he does thunder. And then he comments on your progressions, like, oh, you figured out my tails, have you? Or have
nice.
you? And then Nero says, his posture has changed, it's shifted somehow, keep an eye out for tricks, and now Kefka's going to attempt to trick you. So whenever you see an AoE with question marks, you have to actually stand in them, because the safe zone is not the safe zone.
I will say the line from Nero there gaslit me for like a year and a half to thinking that the model actually changed for this.
Yeah.
I'm like, where's the change?
What is
Like,
he
I
talking
know the
about?
mechanic, but
No, but to be fair, Ray, he also just drank that poison coffee.
also Kefka demands you pass AP literature. No, it's more likely Kefka requires that you pass 4th grade English as opposed to 3rd.
Dude, when the fucking statues just start appearing, like when the
statue shows up.
like, I lost my shit and it's starting to play Dancing Mad. Oh wait, actually, I don't want to be here. Do a knockback. Goodbye.
What's it? Is?
Goodbye.
I think I remember one of the moments. I think we were running this, and you got like thrown off the platform like 3 times within a minute.
Oh yeah, no,
because it was my first time. I think actually my first time playing this
fight could put you in the blender.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you were on redness because like you did the displacement. No, you got thrown off. You did the displacement. I got thrown off again.
Oh, yeah. Common mistake having displacement on your bar.
It was fucking hilarious.
This is real, so you want to be inside the safe zone. Actual safe. Yeah, because from this point on, once he introduces the fake attacks, he's going to switch between them whenever he feels like. Timely teleport, he will teleport to the other AoE that he's looking for, and then he's going to follow up with a Kamehameha wave. It's always the first one is always a Kamehameha wave. But then after a while, he can start switching it up with this attack, actually. This is called Arrow Assault. This is just a knockback.
It's also worth noting that the AoE they shot off the first time always targets the middle of the room.
Yes. So you just want to be by the side of the second teleportation AoE to avoid that attack naturally. Anyway, the mechanic for the first tier of the Tower of the Gods is he will summon an orb, which will do a massive knockback. But sometimes the orb can switch sides of the arena. So you want to pay attention to where the orb is pushing back from. It has a very obvious audio cue. It sounds like a psh. That means the orb switched locations. So you want to be on the correct side to survive the knockback, or you can just arm's length it. You can just mitigate that with arm's length if you want to ignore the knockback entirely. Hyperdrive is a tank buster. In normal, it's a single target. In Hyperdrive, it's in Savage, it's cleave. So you want to make sure you're not near the tank when it goes off. Anyway, we are now in the second tier of the Tower of the Gods. And this one likes to do half-room cleave. So when you see the glowing orb, you want to be on the opposite end. He's going to cleave the left side. And that's generally it. That's generally like the gimmick of this tier specifically. At this point forward, he's also going to add in Arrow Assault with his teleportation. So, and again, keep an eye on his cast bars and all that sort of shit. Use your eyes. This fight is a really big eye check. Because you have to pay attention to the arena. You have to pay attention to mechanics. You have to pay attention to whether or not it's real, if it's fake, and that sort of shit. I think it's going to teleport again. Yeah, here we go.
Have the party time.
Okay, look at the cast bar. This might be an Arrow Assault. Okay, no, it's a Kamehameha wave.
Thankfully, he'll always just kind of stand there awkwardly, just casting Arrow Assault, so you have time to react.
Yeah, always assume it's the Kamehameha beam. Because you do have time to adjust if it's the pushback.
You do not have time to adjust if it is the
Kamehameha wave, yeah. He will just eat shit. Alright, he's cleaving the right side? Right relative to the statue.
East, I guess.
What's east?
Over there.
East.
I didn't say where's east, I said what's east. It's like it's over there.
East, north, or south.
Yeah.
You heard of the
Hey, see, if that was Savage, I'd be dead.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Vanish.
All right, final tier. This is gonna test your eyesight. You're gonna either look away from the statue, or you're gonna look at the statue. This is look at the statue. If you see the eyeball have a question mark on it, that means look at the statue.
Okay, to be fair, there's a reason why I have glasses.
The usual mistake I see people make is that they assume that the look away and the look towards is relative to Kefka. It's relative to the statue itself.
Yeah, it's relative to the statue itself. The look at the statue noise has a distinguished sound though compared to look away. So most of the time I don't even have to look at the statue to know which it is, because I just use audio cues for that. But since I'm live streaming, I can't hear it as well. This is actually look away from the statue. The eye is purple. What if it was purple?
But what if it was purple?
All right, there's another timely teleport. Always assume Kamehameha wave, so you stand like around here. Knockback.
I'm glad he did it at least once.
All right, Kefka, we're at the final bit.
He's like, we're in the final turn. He's still like 33%. Like, God.
Yeah, you get it now.
Okay, it's not that.
Oh, it's the funniest fucking shit though. Like when you're doing this unsynced, in Savage specifically. Oh, I fucked up, dude. When you're doing this fight unsynced just for the sake of getting a clear, when you reach a certain HP threshold, he has to take the express elevator.
It just goes up, again.
And the fucking tower formation just shifts.
Do you want to show that off?
Not now, no, because I'm actually gonna do the fights synced later down the road.
Okay.
Again, if you need to head for it, I'm always ready.
Honestly, I kind of want to go back and do that fight again.
Oh, he's teleporting again.
Yeah, hyperdrive is just a lot of pots and pans. Alright, let's look away.
I'm throwing everything at you and the kitchen sink. Literally.
We're gonna beat you guys.
It should be also be worth noting that the tower does do additional things on Savage.
On
as
Savage,
well.
yeah.
To be fair, Linky, we lost half the party over it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I wasn't dude, I'm not paying attention. I'm just playing.
You're just an auto mode.
By the way, love that Kefka's default running animation is just his Dissidio walk.
Yeah, this is just the Dissidio model, like with extra.
Yeah, well, it's a high quality Dissidio model.
Yeah, it's from the the game that fucking laughed.
Oh, look at the statue.
I got it.
He's been real million looks today.
Oh, 7.
That fucking hurt, dude.
He ate 2 of them. The fact that it didn't kill you was incredible.
We actually got a LP3 off.
Say, mods, you get the end on this guy.
Alright, that was fun.
I'm gonna send you to the penis explosion chamber.
Excuse me?
Not again, so please, not again.
Oh, it's Kefka. Okay.
He would do something like this.
Look at the statue. And
You're
stay in the
perceiving.
thunder. Yeah, he's on loop. We've pretty much seen the entire fight at this point.
I'm like half expecting to see like some of the mechanics I've never seen in the last couple of years. I'm like, oh wait, that's it.
Shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Stormblood design is very like loop heavy.
Yeah.
Just like that is my time.
What? Oh, come on, can't I get...
The end.
Oh my god, is that the end?
It's a lowercase e.
Wait, is it has a lowercase?
It had the end, the e and end for the longest time during Endwalker's launch was lowercase.
Yeah.
No, the E wasn't lowercase, it was the first T. Was
Oh, the first
lowercase.
T, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, it's...
Anyways, glad that he did nothing else. There was nothing else there. There was never anything else
Yeah, because
What's that, Final
as a Final Fantasy VI enthusiast, like I knew they're probably gonna lock God Kefka to Savage. So, but still, I couldn't help but feel the biggest blue balls, realizing that he's not gonna go.
Same here,
He's not
man.
gonna go.
You
He's
Savage
not gonna go
dickheads.
God Kefka for normal.
Yeah, I'm about to say there. It was Omega who basically like gave like final Savage forms to all like the fights. The first one was Brute Justice, all the way back there at the end where you got the wings. nothing for Alexander. And then they thought like, hey, since we're basically doing at least fights that have like final bosses, let's cock tease them all by basically having those fights for savages, but they only just fight the normal guys for normal mode.
And then at a certain point, they were like, "Oh shit! Wait, we're making this a thing now. Wait, now what do we do?
We should probably
Cries in Eden.
Make the boss, but bigger."
Edmund Zero, thank you very much for tuning in. Hey John, new follower but long time fan. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing just fine. Thank you for watching the stream.
I mean,
I too like to fight Titan.
I mean, I like fighting Titan. I like fighting his dad, and like fighting the dad and son. I had the biggest laugh when he hit the third phase of he spits him out, and I was like, okay, I'm laughing my ass off.
Behind you, a bigger me.
Yeah, now I'm fighting me and bigger me.
Honestly, look at my toilet car. Oh my god, you want to talk about something
Nero
that
looks
they
like me when I get up too fast.
Oh, he does.
Oh, what were you saying, Linky?
Why didn't we get the ATV Titan as a mount?
I mean, we've been saying that since Shadowbringers, though, dude.
What do you think is coming from the ultimate?
Oh my god!
Oh god, you're fucking.
It's not gonna happen, but I would love that.
I swear,
only one person gets it for run.
Ed, thank you for the 2-142 much, man. Much appreciate it. Love you, dude.
If they fucking lock that shit behind the fucking ultimate, I'm fucking joining you for that PF grind raid. You're gonna help me get that fucking clear.
I'd say, brother, man, the goal is to clear that fight within like 4 weeks. Like, you gotta be ready.
Damn right, I'm gonna be ready. Oh, depends on my days off.
I don't give a fuck about my days off. I'm going. I'm getting off work and I'm going.
Oh, okay. I see. You're gonna be like, oh fuck it, they're just gonna fire me. Let's just go. Ultimate, let's go.
So, oh wait, are they doing Savage Unreals?
No.
No. There's been never been that's been said.
Oh, I would have loved.
Even though I think they're cowards for not.
That'd be very interesting. I'd do that.
The joke right now is that they're gonna skip that and just go into fucking Ultimate Unreal, so UCOM can be playable.
Unfortunately, the poisoning of Nero is not by accident; it is deliberate. Omega tainted the fucking coffee of the Boil Master to provoke an additional response out of the warrior flight. Like, it wasn't enough to threaten like all life on the planet, but it's like, I'm also going to fuck up the world's most divorced dad if you don't fight me and help me evolve.
We are fighting you though. That's the point.
Bro, this is a Terminator arc.
What are you trying to say, Trace?
I want to be a part of this.
I was about to say, actually, Omega assaulted him in between after with the cough.
Yeah.
Because the monitor came up, fell on him.
Yeah. Well, no, because his face is purple, dude. Like, that's not just from, like, a monitor, like, checking it.
That's in the void.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he poisoned his coffee, dude.
And that as well. But he just wanted more immediate action, and of Nero being Nero, he didn't want people to, like, worry about his slash. He didn't want their pity. So he's been hiding it. But apparently people can notice the blue makeup on his fucking forehead. But yeah, actually what's going on.
Yeah, Omega is congratulating us for getting past Sigmascape. But he's determining, like, what is it that drives us to, like, overcome insurmountable odds. And because he can't quite put his finger on it, no matter how much data he collects, he is damn certain that putting us in mortal peril is the key to unlocking our potential and for him to study so that he can replicate it. So what he's gonna do now is like, all right, that's it, no more tests. I'm gonna trap you inside of you're going into the diamond dimension.
I'm sending you through the Omega
being crucified. Yeah. Wait, you're not being crucified?
Yeah, basically what Omega, like, he says is that we are keeping like a low, like, steady, like, combat output, and then it suddenly spikes. Basically, they made burst windows a fucking plot point.
Well, to be fair, like, burst windows weren't really, like, homogenized as they are now, as they were back then. But it's more just, in, like, the loosest terms, the simplest terms, limit breaks.
Yeah. Limit breaks and burst windows, but mostly limit breaks.
Yeah.
I think he's referring to limit breaks. I think the burst windows is more of a meme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Omega at this point is hell-bent. Is like, I want to see you at 100%.
Instead, it turns him to a toad.
So Omega believes that, all right, if I put your life on the line, you have no choice but to give it your all to break out of this prison. And Alpha clearly at this point is like, I don't like this. Let them go. And unfortunately,
you're just a chicken.
Yeah.
That turned into a frog. But this is where you start to see like Alpha's becoming a much more compassionate like being from Omega.
Midgar somewhere like respects Alpha. Like regardless of you being a construct from Omega, you see the value in life. And he essentially gives Alpha like the kudos, and Midgar somewhere was like, "You fucking bitch, you're not gonna get your answers by doing this." So Midgar somewhere decides to tag in.
Is that shit? We'll run it.
Yeah,
and this is the last time he is seen in the the plot.
Yeah, this is the legit. This is the last time we see like normal Midgar somewhere because he decides to wake up for this moment to help us out.
Excuse me.
Squirrel! Yeah, cool, man.
Oh, hey, it's the guy from the 1.0 cutscene. What's his name?
Midgar Sommer. We fought him in the Keep of the Lake, Linky. What are you blind?
Ah, yeah, Bahamut.
No, Linky, that's his dad.
Oh, yeah, Tiamat.
Linky.
Edmund, I normally stream on weekends, but I'm also on and off. I'm not a full-time streamer. Like, I am very much part-time, and I normally stream weekends, but that can rapidly change when I got priority shifts with either the main channel or IRL stuff. 14, though, like the 14 related streams that I do here, these are whenever I feel like it.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I would have thought you would just went...
So Midgar Sommer says he's going back to sleep, but... this is like the last they'll talk to each other, but like just to justify the minion's existence and the mount, he's gonna say the form that I still leave with you is mine, but not the spirit. Basically, he's talking about your minion and your mount.
This is the cop out for what we've already established.
Yeah, I do wonder if at some point in our time if they're gonna bring back Midgar Sommer for MSQ.
I like Midgar Sommer, but there's no reason to.
I think 8.0. Mm-hmm. If 8.0 is gonna take us to Mericidia, I think you do it then.
Yeah. It also resolved the whole fact that Tiamat is kind of up and about. Spoilers, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Tiamat.
I mean, like, I feel like just Midgar Sommer existing does unfortunately take attention away from the first brood, which I feel like they should be putting more emphasis on the first brood, not less.
Mm-hmm. Well, not now, because like that was
not now.
Yeah, because like Heaven's Sword was like most of that.
Yeah, I'm going.
I just think having dragons of that power is like, oh yeah, they just exist.
Yeah,
those kind of guys.
But to be fair, like they are just dudes, like outside of Nidhogg, you know.
It's like, well, no, hold on, we're not just gonna ignore the fact there's a big ass fucking dragon here.
I'm sorry, we don't listen to any pointing on that. It doesn't happen.
You wanted to say something racist. You were struggling so hard to complete that sentence.
I was trying to make it sound funny, but I kind of failed it miserably.
Where do I put in the punchline?
Oh, sweet! I got Tiger. Let's go.
Like I was saying, I had no idea how to make it funny, so I just went that way.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick trial before we continue on.
Well, I'm taking a break before I do Alphascape.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take a 2 hour nap.
Thank you for the bits. Before I go, I want to share that one of my favorite memories of me and my 3 friends unthinking Kefka Savage. It took us 2 days and 5 hours, but it lit the fire in me to want to do Savage content. Thank you, John. It was an honor to fight alongside you. I appreciate that.
You see, that's a good enough reason. Maybe you love hearing that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm fucking ignorant as shit. How do you pronounce your name? Is that Nochi? Is that Italian?
It should be Noki.
Yeah, no, is it Noki or Nochi? I don't know.
Gucci.
Dude. Either way, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. And thank you for coming along. Did you just make a laser noise?
Yeah, I'm shooting lasers. What are you doing?
Talking with
Not
Jesse.
shooting lasers.
Yeah.
Yeah, not shooting lasers.
Honestly, like the big thing that I'm excited for, not just for the sake of getting to revisit my favorite raid series, but also because now my normal raids are a little more interesting.
Yeah.
Because it was Alexander for the
you get
longest
exactly
time. Yeah,
12.
I mean, I'm still gonna probably get Alexander more than anything, but now there's a chance that I can start getting Omega stuff. It's the small victories. Neoki, like the potato pasta. Okay.
Just sucks when you like look up and like, why is Omega here?
Oh no, that's a final Omega. Wait,
Mod, send his ass back to party synergy.
I have no energy right now. I
Mods.
can't do it.
Crush his skull. Thank you.
I was waiting for the arm hammer bonk.
Yeah.
Ross, I thought I were saying level 50 by helmet confirmed for Dawntrail.
We're going Alpha. Yeah, quick way to you too. All right. So this is the beginning of Alphascape, but we're going to be taking a small break here. I'm going to get up and piss once more.
Piss
And
away,
then
bro.
I recommend you
Okay.
guys get up and stretch your legs, drink your water, your juice, eat a snack. Because we got one more raid series to go, so we should be done in about, let's say about an hour.
Hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Yeah, because we still got the finale quest to do as well.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll be right back. Comms are still hot. Don't do anything embarrassing.
No promises.
That's kind of what I default to.
That's a lie. I should probably also get up for a second.
Ooh, I need to be sitting down after the day I had.
Okay, now do regale us with the tales of your day, Licky.
Work.
Okay, I kind of figured.
No, so actually, what happened is for like the last couple of days, I've had this woman who's been struggling to get her Switch in the mail for like the longest time. So she ordered a Switch like a week ago, and apparently it was never shipped out. So I call our people, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we basically couldn't do the shipment in because she used like 7 or 8 different gift cards and stuff like that." And then after we kind of just talked for a little bit, he basically pushed the order through. So, okay, crisis averted. We got her new order in, but she was basically being like, "Oh, but I need my fucking order number and all that sort of thing." I'm like, "Ma'am, the order has. I just put the order in now. You're not going to get that shit for at least another 24 hours because it takes time for people to make mail and stuff, apparently." So I'm like, okay, good. So a few days ago, she calls again and said, or she started complaining that she hadn't received her package. So I'm like, okay, cool. What's the packaging number so I can look it up? Oh, I didn't get one. I'm like, I can't do anything if I don't know what this package is. So after trying my best to find out what this package is, I found it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's going to be at your house tomorrow on Monday. Just got to keep an eye on your mail. Monday arrives. Her mail didn't came in. So she called yesterday, Tuesday, and she was literally being the Karen as a woman as she is, just complaining, saying that we lost her package and stuff like that. And today, she literally just came inside our store, started going, was about to throw a fucking fist with me. I'm like, all right, let me just see your receipt. Put that thing in. It said the order has been shipped to your house already. And she was like, oh, how's that? And I'm like, oh, it says right here on the note, it's like right behind your garage. She just looked at me and just walked out of the store. All this fucking process. And to be fair, the people who are supposed to the mail, usually whenever it's like a big expensive item, you're supposed to sign for that shit. Turns out the guy who basically delivered the item signed it for her and just put it somewhere that she did not expect to be at.
Lovely. So the delivery
Yes.
was a moron.
Yeah, basically, and we basically got the flag for all of her anger for no reason. It was a long 2 hours, but we were able to take care of it. But at least I got out of work early today, so that's a blessing.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, if anything, I just got to make it till next week when Dawntrail comes out.
Yeah, well, you're
Was it
playing
9
Dawntrail,
days,
huh?
right?
9 more days, man. I already got the whole weekend planned.
Hell yeah,
Day
dude.
1, level up Reaper, get that shit up to
Day
90 as
1,
fast as I can.
Dawntrail. Day 2, Dawntrail. Day 3, Dawntrail.
That's it.
Basically, yeah.
Well, you're
Like-
enjoying Dawntrail. I'm really having fun.
I honestly do hope you guys have a good TMD this year. Because
I mean, I hope it's good too, but I really want to be back and play the Dawntrail.
It's not even damn Dawntrail.
Well, enjoy some social time because it's going to be the last time you get to have visit other people, and then you have Dawntrail.
I mean, it's probably as soon as John's done at the convention, it's just going to be.
Grade 2 infusion of strength. Don't mind if I do.
I'm glad I could take a break from the game right now. I got my UCAL clear. Hey, good for you.
In the beginning, there was chaos. All right, we're back, folks. I'm going to start unlocking Alphascape now, and I'm going to set up Party Finder again.
Oh, we're doing chaos? Oh, do I get to say the line?
I'm excited to talk about this because this was the first tier that I was actually here for, so I can actually speak from first-person experience for once.
Absolutely. Again, I'm going to be setting up a private Party Finder, and it's first come, first serve. However, to repeat again, if you've already helped me with Deltascape and Sigmascape, do not join for the Alphascape party. I want to get as many new heads as possible so that everyone gets a shot in. If we do not have enough heads, and when I say that it is okay to do so, then I'll start recruiting others. But
So
I want to prioritize those that did not have a chance to join me for these adventures yet, because there's always a lot of people that always want to help me for this shit, and I can never get everybody.
Yeah, I'm 10 away from getting the Moogle, or not the Moogle, the Carbuncle earrings. Let's go.
What do they do?
That's funny because she tells you about she tells you about the Baja accident here. This is Stormblood. This is way before Shadowbringers.
You are going to Baja.
So I wonder if you do Baja and you never did the interdimensional rift, do you get a third option there? Like in retrospect.
They like doing that, but it's
Yeah.
also like I can see them just not bothering because it's just not worth it.
Oh yeah, right. This is when the Omega storyline becomes rather fucking morbid.
I think it was supposed to be morbid the whole time, in all fairness.
Yeah, but this is like one of those like, oh shit.
Baja grind never ends.
Oh, I know. I wonder if Shadowbringers affects part of the final Dark quests. If you're talking about, do you learn a Baja before this? Well, you learn a Baja now. Like Baja is Shadowbringers, but we just learned about Baja right now, Ray. That's what they're talking about. Pay attention. The final Dark Knight quest in Shadowbringers is level. Well, here's the thing about job quests, because starting in Stormblood, well, not starting with Stormblood, but starting with Shadowbringers, job quests specifically are de-emphasized, where it's more about the role quest than just the individualized job quest, because Stormblood job quests go from 61 to level 70, same as it ever was, but Shadowbringers only has one job quest for every job, and it's level 80. So I don't know if the finale of Shadowbringers or what have you, or Shadowbringers in general, affects anything, because at that point you should already be done Shadowbringers anyway.
You can't do the job quest, level 8 job quest, until you finish the the final quest for the expansion. It doesn't unlock until after you finish like the final boss, quote unquote.
Yes and no, because you still have to do because because the final job quests don't hold the abilities anymore.
Yeah.
Blue Dino, I know exactly what you're talking about. Nothing changes there.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's not relevant.
Basically, the final job quest that you get at the end of Shadowbringers, it's basically, hey, this is the end to all those branching stories that each of those basically represented.
Mm-hmm.
And moving forward, they're basically going to be working on role-specific quests, so that way they can be like limit the amount of like work for quests.
Well, the way like the lore implications, if it's outright stated, is that by the time you're level 80, you already are a better master at the job than your teacher. So all of the new skills that you get are just shit that you come up with yourself.
We were just making shit up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What if I use 2 hands?
So hey, Black Mage Warrior of Light, why'd you call it Despair? You're right.
All right, Warrior. So
damn, I'm a genius. Double Demon Fang.
Double Demon Fang.
Double despair. Triple despair now.
So, Warrior,
How about a really, really big axe?
What's that? You want more swords for your paladin? Sure, you're go right ahead.
Hey, we're like, do we stop adding fucking finishers?
Dark Knight, now you can
Why
fight
did I
and
come
you
up
throw.
with double down? Wait, this is awful.
I mean, I'd like double down.
Yeah, sure, your
yeah.
bursary doesn't.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Bird Name Pitch, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. Commander Sage, thank you for the tier 1 as well. I think you probably saw it while I was taking a piss. So good news. We don't have to do a solo instance for this. We're just immediately thrown into it.
Thank God.
The world race can go as scheduled.
Oh right, yeah. Because I remember it was just like because there was like a controversial thing at the time, like should or no. Hang on, no, I'm thinking something else. My bad. No, pull back.
Sam Fox, we call it the bum rush.
Triforce Static, the private party finder that I'm going to set up is first come, first serve. So when I open the gates, if you can get there, assuming you can, you're more than welcome to join. But it is first come, first serve. Because there are a lot of folks that still want to help. And again, just to re-emphasize, because I'm sorry I have to stress this again, because sometimes I need to repeat it because maybe you didn't hear it the first time or you weren't there when I said it the first time. If you already helped me with Deltascape and Sigmascape, do not join this party. I want as many additional heads as I can for this one, and I will only allow previous players if we don't have enough room, if we don't have enough heads to fill up the party.
And if the case that party fills up and it's still, then I'll open up a party and we can do it. There. And I'm hoping I should do a minimum eye level this time around.
Although I will say, whenever tanks get into this, I will be flaming you if you miss position the first boss.
Oh my God.
And it will be deserved.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna tank. I'm gonna go DPS.
You know what? When I'm get this in roulette and I just count the people who are
100% convinced are dumbasses because they
stand. Yes, stand inside the tornado. That's what the game wants you to do.
Yeah. And then they get surprised when they get thrown off the cliff. It's like, what were you expecting?
Guys, where am I taking this damage from?
Healers, adjust. Okay, how about you get out of the big bad?
Oh shit.
Actually, you know what?
I know a lot.
With me been helping Johnny for this series, I'm just gonna go Sage. I'm gonna continue this healer trope for me.
Oh, he's putting down Alpha because Alpha is no longer.
You leave that boy
again,
alone.
So the purpose of Alpha, as I described it, like he was created to lure in adventurers so that Omega could have test experiments. But now that Omega is personally monitoring our progress for the final raid scene, he is telling Alpha essentially that he is obsolete. There is no purpose for him being here, which Alpha does not take kindly to hearing that. But you get depressed. It's like you're not welcome here anymore. You're not needed. You're useless. But we become friends with Alpha like over the last 2 raids here. So obviously we're like, no, you can come with us.
I don't know. Alpha's kind of on my shit list after the shit he's pulled.
But it was in your head. That's not real.
Yeah. That's just canon for me, baby.
And actually, the thing here is, Omega's also saying that he started off testing out with Alpha, and every feather is a version of him that died.
Yeah.
And you notice that's a lot of fucking feathers.
But hey, go Chocobo feathers. You know what that means? Fucking Twintanya.
Imagine like Mario was like aware of all the lives that he lost, and it was like in the form of other Mario corpses on the floor. Like, ooh, this is fucked up.
It's kind of like Super Meat Boy, only more depressed.
I mean, to be fair, these are all Chocobo feathers, so I mean, specifically, we should all be going really fast right now.
No. See, you guys are overthinking this. Is like you think this is like all the Alpha's previous lives. No, man, these are all the Alpha feathers that Retainer keeps fucking bringing you for some reason. Look at all these.
Don't you have a job?
It's like, look at all these stuffed Alphas I'm bringing you that you don't need anymore.
Look, if your Retainer's bringing feathers, you should be happy. Mine keeps on bringing me clothing lines with the clothes on. I'm like, what the fuck?
Whose clothes are these?
Okay, up to the market board. These are going for 1,000.
Yeah,
so wait, is Alpha canonically based on your Chocobo companion? He's based so everything that Omega has conjured up in the interdimensional rift for the sake of testing is based off of like fantasy lore novels and books that he has scanned on our planet.
So he doesn't really have the context for any of these things. He just creates them because like, that looks strong enough. I can make this, I'm going to make this, and that sort of thing. And the creation of Alpha, if I remember correctly, it's been years since I've looked at, I did a lore dive on this one. He chose a form that he thinks folks would find adorable and want to help. So he chose a chocobo.
You picked something marketable.
Yeah, yes, basically, he picked something marketable. And like, for what it's worth, A+, because everyone loves Alpha. Alpha's the most adorable fucking shit. Yeah, the peakest of fictions to go by that.
I like the idea that it's based specifically off the Chocobo Companion, because that implies the idea that Omega knows about Twitch Prime.
So our testing is going to conclude with this final raid series, and there's only one inhabitant left that's part of the original testing line, because basically the off-screen what's happening like an interdimensional rift is that Omega is pitting all of these other creations against each other, and then what we fight is basically who was left alive. And now that we're at the tail end of the raid series, only one remains of these etheric creations, and it's fucking Chaos from Final Fantasy.
My question is, how the fuck did the Emperor lose to Chaos?
To be fair, the Emperor is kind of a bitch.
I'm about to say that. Have you not played? Oh shit!
Hey, bro
what's the
is
name
so
of that game?
angry. He wins against Saint and God at the same time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because Emperor, like, say what you will, like, I don't know anybody that was so fucking pissed to the point where I got sent to hell. All right, I'm gonna take over hell.
Satan, I'd win.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude! Hold on, dude. Not only takes over hell, but in the re-releases, he also takes over heaven too.
Bro fought God and won with half power.
Right. So you have to play. Crap. What was the name of that Final Fantasy game? That spin-off game where you play as Dark Garland.
Pharaoh Chaos.
No. The game.
Oh, what game?
Strangers of Paradise.
Okay,
I recommend you play Strangers of Paradise, then come back to me about the whole.
I don't know why
thing.
you think it's gonna change my mind about somebody beating God and with
Satan.
half power.
Yeah, I was gonna say
at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you actually do fight the Emperor in that game.
That's not the same Emperor. That's not him.
It is.
I refuse.
That's not him, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's literally the same Dissidium motto and everything.
That ain't him, bro.
But no, honestly,
that's a palette swap.
But other than that, I do recommend Stranger of Paradise.
Yeah.
It is a fucking good time, and I think you would enjoy it.
He really wants to make some more coffee.
Well, you can
With
try
coffee.
Okay, I'm gonna set a party finder for the last time.
Gotta stare into the void. Peakest of Fiction is getting ready.
As I want to join for this, I will respect the wishes here.
Let me see.
All right, party finder is up.
Password is boob.
As always, 8008.
Definitely not lacking for tanks that time. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
So-called free thinkers when warrior.
At least there's a paladin in there.
Okay, we need 2 DPS. So
Yeah, warriors.
2 of you.
Yeah, you know what? We're good.
No, because we're doing minimum eye level.
Alright.
Dark Knight.
Alright,
Doing minimum eye level.
we're doing a minimum level. And I put up a party, it's the same password. It's under Seal Reddick.
Zeal Reddick, boob.
Well, come on, Blue Dado, get in.
I need someone to switch to DPS. Otherwise, I'm gonna start kicking people.
No, if you had taken me along, you wouldn't have had to deal with it. I'm joking.
Okay, looks like we're good to go.
Double
Let
warriors.
me do a raid check. Make sure to be a portrait check as well. Do a portrait check.
Alright.
Oh, hang on.
Sure. Okay, I got 5 people. One of you will have to change to a paladin or a healer. No, what is a paladin? A tank or a healer?
Make sure that's good to go. Okay.
Well, right now they're just a tank until fucking Endwalker, where they basically get the ability to heal themselves.
Oh, have I been getting mod tones for this? Yes, I have actually.
Yeah.
Yes, you did the whole time.
Okay, without
Anything
further ado,
to-
this is the beginning of the final tier of the Interdimensional Rift. This is Alphascape 1.0.
All right.
And there is actually a little bit to talk about here.
Yeah, take it away, Ray.
So, this was a very notable tier because you need to remember that we are now an entire expansion out from when, obviously, we are past the point of the nightmare that was Gordius and Midas. But now, not only do people have the prior 2 raid tiers experience to get used to the new systems, they also have 2 ultimates under their belt as well. Because at this point, people have already done UCOB and Uwu. But despite that fact, this tier still took like a day and a half to clear. Which, like, it sounds like, oh, well, that sounds very fast. For ultimate, that's, or like for like the raid tier world race, that's like a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, right, because okay, I think I know the reason why, but
I mean, it was exactly because of 012. But this fight was one of the most difficult post-creator first floors that we've seen. And it's still up there as one of the hardest. Like, this boss is, like, kind of hard.
Oh, shit. Here, take this. Forgot to put that on there.
It was also one of the first instances that I had in PF where folks could not fucking agree on a single strat.
Yep, so so we're gonna see it later. There is a ad phase in this encounter that is gonna give you a series of debuffs. On Savage, obviously, just gives you more debuffs. The difficult part about it was using the debuffs to cleanse your other debuffs. There are a multitude of ways to go about this, but the issue was that by doing one strat, you gave up something.
Double stack those. Don't double stack those.
The stack markers. I'm going to start punting people.
Oh, okay, this is gonna hurt.
But
Man.
there were a total of 3 different ways of handling it, and there was not a goddamn soul in Party Finder who could agree which one was the best. And it made the Party Finder for this tier so frustrating.
I wonder if I should open this to the entire data center this part, because we're missing 2 more, so we can do this midnight level.
Why don't you just open up, just queue up for Duty Finder?
Oh, thank God Edith is in there. Bro knows how to fucking take this goddamn boss.
Alright, we're gonna have to do this without the minimum level stuff, so let's go.
Alright, so this is the Cyclone phase.
Yes.
Twice in this phase, he's going to do a knockback from the center. Do not stand in the tornado. Do not stand in the tornado. Get the fuck over there. You guys are cringe.
Why would you think? Oh yes, let's stand inside the tornado.
Yeah. A lot of it's kind of a newbie trap. You do not want to be inside of the tornado. It's a dangerous AoE. It does damage to you the moment you stand up in. So the key to solving it is you have to stand on the very edge of it, because the knockback from the tornado is not very large.
Yeah.
So to solve it specifically and correctly without doing damage to yourself is you want to stand on the edge of the tornado AoE without actually standing in it. You don't want to stand in
a real tornado. If you don't stand inside of it, actually doesn't knock you back very far.
Think of Superman's dad. Remember what happened to Superman's dad? His Earth dad, I should say. Oh my fucking Christ.
Please bring the flares away from the party.
Alright, there's gonna be a set of tank tethers here. Tanks need to. Oh wait, Brock's dead.
Goodbye, somebody else!
Give yourself a shield. Give yourself a shield.
Trying to fucking. Oh. Thank you.
You're supposed to take the orb. You're a tank, right? Oh wait.
Nope. Not this time.
Not a tank. He's a.
Wait, we're about to see the ad phase here.
Yeah.
So it's going to give you the fire debuff again, but it's also going to give you a new debuff because the order in which Chaos does his attacks is semi-randomized. He either is going to do the pattern that we saw, the fire into wind, or he would do a water into earth.
Yes.
And even on Savage, which one you saw first was random.
Yes. It also determined like how the rest of the fight's gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm not like super healing right
they're
now.
Obviously the fires are just like the point blank AoEs.
Countdown, and you can go in when you're feeling like it.
The fire AoEs, if you hit somebody who isn't the original target, is also a pretty massive knockdown.
Yeah. Trios, I'm gonna emphasize quiet on comms when Ray's talking, because we have the feed here. Okay, again, just to make sure things don't get discombobulated.
Yeah, no worries.
That sort of shit. What were you saying, Ray?
Yeah, so additionally on Savage, there would be 2 more debuffs. a wind debuff would apply an effect as to where you had to either look away or towards a knockback source to mitigate the knockback, but you had to get knockback at some point, or it would kill you.
Yes.
So you had to look either towards or away from a fire player to cleanse the wind debuff.
We got a DC.
No! Come back!
Watch out!
Goodbye!
Oh, they survived. I would recommend LBing before we lose that bar.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, go ahead. So ALB doesn't matter which one.
So either Ray or Hikaru, if you guys want to LB before they reconnect, go right ahead. Because
when they come back,
we
you
will lose that LB. Yeah. This also means one of players going to randomly get one of the healer flares.
No.
We'll still go both healers.
Yeah.
But a healer DC. Oh no, wait, never mind. I thought a healer DC for a second. Never mind.
No, it was a count.
Yeah.
Was that supposed to be?
Summon or derogatory.
No, it just means I was fucking wrong, dude.
Admitting a mistake. What's next? Learning from them?
In case it's not clear, by the way, these big bangs AoEs come from exactly where the flares landed, so it double incentivizes you to take those as far away as you can. Because there have definitely been times where this is the entirety of Say So Station because the flares were displaced. You know, honestly, if I were you, I just wouldn't let that be you.
Hey, welcome back. Oh shit! I was staring. I was like, is it gonna happen?
Alright, here is Earthquake phase.
Take it away, Ray. Take it away.
So,
shit. That was funny.
Again, the only reason I'm going over the Savage stuff now is because there's never going to be a better opportunity
Oh
to
shit,
bring
we're
them up.
having also a disconnect.
Oh no. Are we being denosed?
I hope not.
Take it on, Ray.
Chaos would apply a effect onto everybody, where it was basically an effect known as Beyond Death. You needed to take lethal damage or the debuff would kill you. Instead, you take lethal damage, you would cleanse.
Yeah.
On Savage and Savage only, you would stack the stack markers to cleanse it, or you would stand in like the follow-up Big Bang AoE to cleanse it.
Alright,
In case it's not clear, by the way, the only reason why you don't stack the stack markers is a little thing there called a magic vulnerability up.
Yeah.
These are magic damage. They kill you. The reason why you can do it in Circus Towers is because it doesn't apply a fucking
Yeah,
bolt.
which to be fair, the game needs a better tutorial on that.
Yes.
Because Circus Tower gives you the wrong fucking idea of how stack markers work when there's multiple stack markers.
Yeah, I personally think they should just give a magic bolt in there anyway, but...
Yeah.
Because there's like one other occurrence in the entire game where you can stack the stack markers and don't get punished.
Yeah. So I think in that case, you either rework the 3-stack in Circus Tower so that it gives you a magic bone so that it's punishing if you're trying to stack them all together, or you just remove it in other fights. I personally think you don't touch any of them and you just introduce a tutorial somewhere. I mean, we've been asking for a Hall of the Novice update for years.
It really just depends on, hey, will they actually care enough to explain how debuffs work?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't think they're brave enough to do that.
Oh, okay. I forgot how to play Sage, and I forgot I had one extra ability I could use at this level.
One extra.
Yeah, Toxton, or whatever it's called.
Toxicosis.
Oh, that was a good laugh.
Just, hey, bud, hold this!
That was a good fucking laugh, dude.
I'm just saying, they're getting ready to heal up the other DPS taking it, and then suddenly, oh, hi, guys. Get down, Mr. President.
But yeah, Chaos does a very good job of setting the scene for the rest of this exact raid tier. Because Alphascape, in my opinion, is really fucking hard. Like, this tier is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think the only fight that I thought was unreasonably hard was the next fight.
I mean, this fight, if you get it in a roulette, the first thing I always do when I get it in a roulette is I check the party list, see if anyone immediately leaves.
It's like, there's nothing in this tier that should be you leave, especially not on normal mode, but like, again, I have to keep on bringing up the example of like, this was my first tier that I did win a Savage, and I look back, I'm like, holy fuck, I fell into the deep end of the pool. Like, this was absurd.
This was a fun raid though
This tier was so fucking fun.
Yeah.
Minus exactly the soundtrack for this fight.
I like this theme.
The theme is good.
I am with Ray with this one.
It's just about as good as Dodon. Dodon. Hold on, I have a thing.
So, what do you like? Death from above or death from below? You forgot to swap properly. Well, eat shit.
So for our next subject, our next test, Omega is going to make a simulacrum or a simulation of Midgar Somer in his prime, because this is basically what Omega fought when the Omicrons were raiding the Dragon Star the first time. So it's not probably 100% accurate, but it is essentially Midgar Somer in his prime. And Midgar Somer, when he was young and dashing and swinging bachelor,
nice attractive young dragon.
Yeah, he was nowhere near as noodle as he is now, but he's got a fucking fire mane.
Bro, this design is raw.
Yeah, I love this design.
The fight, however, is so.
What's crazy? In retrospect, I like this fight. This fight's really good. It's just jank.
It really is jank, but the fight itself to me is just so boring to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like all the other fights are amazing to do, but this fight in particular.
You sound like somebody who was bullied by the fucking ad dragon.
No, I wasn't. That's the thing. That's the fucking thing.
It's just doing this fight in Party Finder, so it kind of made me sour on the song.
Exactly. If anything, like I love like the theming behind this and stuff like that. It's just, I guess I'll talk about the fight when we get to it. Whenever Ray's done
there's a lot to
explaining
talk
Seb
about in
stuff.
this fight exactly as well.
But hey, it's nice to see his home. Where's the Walmart? Where's the stores?
No more Walmarts. They nuked the ball.
Them bastards.
All the Walmarts have become Targets.
Actually, I'm 7-Eleven.
Well, I'm glad Linky got that.
That was awesome.
How's the summoner? Is that Zenosoan? I get flustered when there's a fucking apostrophe in the name.
Ask ACT, how does ACT pronounce it? Do you know all about that, wouldn't you, Jahane?
Jahane, first off.
Cool, aren't.
Triforce Static. Also, John, you don't have to say my full name. You can just call me Triforce or Try. Okay, Triforce Static.
Okay, bud.
No, I'll try and keep that in mind.
Triforce Static. So that means you really like Ocarina of Time.
Triforce isn't even in our.
Where's Sid?
Where's Sid?
Where's Sid?
Where is Sid?
Sid?
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the plot point. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
This is a really good bit.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is the plot point. I thought the game just glitched out for a second.
I thought it was having loading issues because DDoS or something like that.
Where's Sid?
Sid was never real.
It's way funnier to think that this is a glitch.
Yeah. That's like, dude is underground. Like, what the fuck? No, so this is actually a plot point where it turns out that the cars that Alpha has can have different properties to them too, outside of like being able to transform into a frog and jump really high. He can also, like, he has an invisibility potion.
Yeah, they have different effects that they're normal or special summon.
Yeah.
All right.
No, Gemini cards. You have to.
If you Gemini summon or you pendulum summon it, yeah. It's the whole thing.
They needed to save $10, so they stopped loading his model.
Ran out of budget. Hell, we don't even give Sid voice acting until end of Shadowbringers.
Oh, since we're doing names, Johnny, my Patreon name is just Penny Dreadful. The X there is for style. I'm bold of you to think I'll remember that, first off.
Secondly, I appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Thirdly, I gotta put some sort of rule when it comes to the names that I give shout outs to the Patreon, because some of you got fucking advertisements in your names, like for your own sort of
to plug
for
everything
YouTube channel, your Twitch channel, and like it's at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. You put whatever you want to put in there, but man, like I feel like a dumbass trying to say some of your names because like I'm fucking illiterate as shit.
Any education coming in clutch, baby.
Sadly, it's a global problem at this point.
Yeah. Well, no, Quissy, fucks for V-Bucks. That's Jason.
Yeah, that's
like
Jason.
I know who that is, but you know, still. Jones barbecue and foot massage. Thanks for joining the Patreon.
Actually, now think about it. Someone should then make a name like "Use V-Bucks to fuck."
Jason's alter ego.
All right. Let's see. Are we all good to go here? I'll just wait.
Warbot, I'm gonna slightly disagree on what you said earlier. As frustrating as EW Trial 2 can get due to the eye level cap, I think it just shows how players don't really get tested on mechanics at MSQ, and more content should have caps. I think players get tested enough in the casual content. It's just that, you know, players are from all walks of life and skill ceilings. Some get it immediately, some don't, even in level 90 content. And like we joke when, you know, we get to level 90 content and people still don't know how stack markers works. Like, you have plenty of fucking opportunities in the MSQ to learn about that shit, and you're still fucking that up. Like, I don't really get into it, but that is, by all means, that is a fucking skill issue. That is not a 14 issue, that is a skill issue.
Yeah, that's the reason I've been advocating for a
Yeah.
while. People, this is definitely my most cancelable take. There should be more hard walls in this game. You just say you are not allowed to proceed until you prove that you know how to do this.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Tremont. Brig.
Whenever I say that, they're like, oh, you're gatekeeping. Yes, I am. Learn how to fucking play the game.
I think by like level 90 especially, like, you should know at least the baseline of all like major mechanics, because you've seen all of them at that point.
Yeah, you've seen all of it.
Yeah.
And then add more.
Yeah, like, it's very hard to bounce things around lower skill players, which is why I don't envy the devs. You know, because you, like, I get it. Like, you want regular content outside of the raid scene to be more spicy as you go higher and higher into the MSQ, given the linear progression of Final Fantasy XIV. At the same time, though, sometimes I feel the solutions that folks think of is more about, no, like, everyone should eventually have the skill of a high-end player at the end of the day. It's like, that's absolutely not how that works. You know, and I think it's foolish to think that's within reasonability. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, that's like Alphascape's already on. What the fuck? I'm blind.
Yeah.
I mean, the end solution really just like how much should we reasonably expect a casual player to do, and have we given them ample time to learn how to do this in a safe environment?
Yeah. I saw Scales and Aglai for the first time in like half a year. And I won't lie, a part of me so I don't miss the scale mechanic. That shit can rot. But I do miss the ad phase of the scale mechanic where,
oh, you know, my god,
you're hoping
that
yeah, I was gonna say, well, you're hoping that the tethered ad becomes you, because it's fun beating yourself up. I'm absolutely fine, mentally speaking. Why do you ask? Okay, looks like we're all good to go here. All right, so this is probably going to be your most hated fight of this tier.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's see.
This fight is really interesting, but my god, if you do not pick up the gimmick, this guy, he's a blender.
Yeah. So a big gimmick over Midgar Somer is that he likes to do specific AoE patterns based on his dancing. I don't know way of putting it. He's like
spin and flip.
Yeah. He will do specific AoEs depending on the combination of flips and spins that he does. And in normal mode, this is pretty set, so we really have nothing to worry about. I'm gonna get his partner.
Okay.
Yo, shout out to the instant pools, by the way. Like, god damn.
Yeah, some people have rush brain rush. I've noticed.
So I will say that before like certain things are weird, I'm pretty sure this is the first occurrence of the modern day idea of Awkmord.
No,
because Nidhogg was already a thing at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, with this multi stack.
No, you're
of,
right.
Yeah.
But it's like this is like hey, this will be a thing going forward.
Yes. So in the case in the beginning, the first attacks will always be 2 spins. Now 2 spins like this are point blank AoE, which means get the fuck away. Then he's gonna do Earthshakers immediately to laugh in your face. So Santiago and Ray are probably dead. Okay, Santiago's dead.
Oh my god, I love Bahamut! Akbar!
Here's Akmorn gonna do a thing. This is multi-hit, by the way. This is multi-hit.
Which I'm surprised it doesn't have the multi-hit icon.
They probably didn't feel a reason to like re-add it to this, but it's like, yeah, they probably should have added it.
Because it's optional. Yeah. It's optional raid scene content. It's not mandatory.
Yeah.
All right, so now he's going to flip it on its head. So now he's going to do a spin and he's going to do a flip. A spin flip equals a donut. You want to be inside his hitbox for that. So spin flip is a donut. Spin spin is a point blank. Get the fuck out. Now this is random. This is a coin toss. This is either going to be in or out. And it is in. Get inside.
You need to break this shield for me, thank you.
Thankfully, on this mode specifically, whenever he does this, he always does them back to back. But on Savage, he will literally just do a spin or a flip and then just wait for fucking like 2.5 minutes.
Yes.
No, is this guy gonna do it again?
All right, now he's gonna do his final version, and this is always a plus. This is 2 flips. 2 flips is always a plus, so you want to go to the corners. The corners are the safe zones.
On Savage, he does do a flip spin, which is a X AoE.
Yeah.
Like, we don't see that here.
Yeah.
No, we do not see we don't see the cross AoE in on normal.
Thank God.
Yes.
It should also be noted, by the way, that the boss does not auto-face north, so if the boss spins, it will be relative to where his hitbox is.
Yeah. This is going to be 2 flips. A thing to keep in mind for normal mode, if he starts with a flip, it's always going to be the corner one, because he always does. He has to do 2 flips for the cross attack.
Sweet.
And also, something interesting to also note, I'm pretty sure I'm correct with this, although if I'm incorrect, somebody feel free to correct me. This is the last Savage fight in the entire game where it does not have a death wall.
You're right. You can touch it just fine.
Oh yeah.
Like 011 normal mode will still be safe to touch the wall, but on Savage they remove that wall. But even on Savage, there's no death wall here, which was very annoying, by the way.
So anyway, this is ad phase. You have to take care of the immortal keys before you're able to start damaging the ancient dragon. Goes without saying. Focus the nails first.
This dragon, fun fact, hits like a goddamn freight train.
All right.
This is one of the keys in the Savage bit. This is one of those moments where I hope that I didn't have death from above.
Yeah. So on Savage, the boss had a cast called Time Immemorial. It would apply a death from above debuff on one tank and a death from below debuff on the other. Based on if your target was on the ground or in the air, it would instantly apply Doom to you.
Yes. This is also the beginning of Bulwark phase in Savage, because killing the ancient dragon in Savage, it leaves a puddle on the floor, which is a buff called Bulwark that I think one of the tanks pick up.
Oh my god, I immediately forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That was one of the chats.
That buster that just went off tail end was the first time I've ever seen a tank just like get hit so hard they're fucking just monitor blue screen. Like that buster fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did this fight also had the orbs?
Yes. In Savage. In Savage, yeah. I don't think they're in.
It was actually in Bulwark phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, Bulwark was a debuff that you would pass, or it was a buff that you would pass on touch. That certain attacks, if you didn't have Bulwark on, would just kill you. But if you took 2 hits while you had Bulwark on you, the Bulwark would break.
Yeah.
So you had to constantly pass it.
And you needed the Bulwark up for a specific mechanic. It's a body check, essentially.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't like it, but on the other hand, just learn how to fucking pay attention to your own goddamn marker. The mechanic was not hard, but people are bad.
Yeah.
Akrai, thank God this fucking mechanic is like no longer a thing.
Corners.
Akrai would just select 2 random targets and just start pulsating AoEs on them. It really is just a, hey, make sure your fucking monitor is on, but people don't have their monitors turned on sometimes.
Hey, shit ass catch. You
Also,
fucker!
sorry for that rescue.
Time to leave! Also, everyone welcome to UCOB.
Yeah, this is Exaflares, and this is in a post-UCOB world, so these are now just standard. Although
This is,
technically, Neo X-Def did it first.
I can't believe they're adding Ultimate Gangs to my normal race.
Oh shit! That. Get over here.
All right,
Yeah,
we're almost
this is a
done.
fight.
Almost done. Almost done. This is either going to be in or out. This is going to be in or
that was
out.
unnecessary.
We're going to find out, and this is in.
The most notorious mechanic in the Savage version is actually rather simple. It would be, you would cast Exaflare, you would mark 2 people with ice puddles that they needed to place on the ground, and then would start casting Aquamarine on a 3rd target. So it would basically just be a mad scramble across the entire room while weaving in and out of Exaflares. It was actually really stressful. But yeah, it's kind of just it. Like, the main thing about this boss is he just hit really fucking hard.
He just really fucking hits hard, yeah.
Like, multiple occasions, like that transition into that phase, like the Protostar cast, would just kill us.
Is it Twitch Ahmed? Has the Rathalos trial been already been done? No, we're dedicating a day to the Monster Hunter stuff. I say a day, it's only gonna take us about an hour.
No, that's not gonna take long at all.
Yeah, and we will be doing, so Rathalos is gonna be unique in a way that we're gonna be doing the normal and the EX back to back.
Yeah.
Because the EX is spicier, but I don't think it's that much more difficult.
The only time-consuming part of that is going to be playing through the entirety of Monster Hunter World to show off that part of it.
Damn, that's crazy because I don't have the game.
Oh man, we gotta find our own copies of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Okay.
Santiago's like another day done. Let me see. Okay, so I gotta play favorites here.
Yes.
Because my friend Alex really wants to be a part of the Beetle fight, and the final phase after this, and I'm not gonna not invite her. So unfortunately, someone has to go. And
I mean, I can hit up like Greed, and I can hit up all the boys over there. Get the game back together.
No, because I want the fights to last longer than a fucking minute, dude.
Wait, you don't want fucking Nick's popping off again?
Santiago is volunteering to give up their spot. Santiago, I do greatly appreciate it. I'll give you a kiss in TMG.
I was like, I'm holding it.
Kiss in my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
You can join my party, Santiago.
I can't fucking invite her. Wait, can I not?
You're
should
in
be able
instance
to invite
areas.
her.
Try bring up
Invite
the
me.
friends list.
I'm done.
Look at all these people I don't really know. Who the fuck is Alex? Just saw her. There we go.
There you go. Alright, so now you thought we should have talked about before.
This is personally my favorite fight of the whole fucking series.
This fight is good.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it is. It is probably
And the
one of my
amount
most.
of anger I have in my heart for what they did to it.
Indie Devotee, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Shout out to everyone that's been subscribing and resubscribing to the channel over the past the entire stream. I do appreciate your love and support.
Everyone's already making the joke, so.
Let's see. I now just need to get Santiago on my party.
This is like going to explain since people are already gaming about it in
Santiago, I'll put up a party finder.
I would say Larbird Starbird is much easier as a tank.
Honestly, I think it's the opposite.
You think so? Because my
Whenever I'm tanking, I have to spin my camera to put it.
no. See
orientation as-
my logic behind it is Larbird
L, go left.
Larbird starts with L, go left. Starbird starts with S, go right.
The way it works in my head is L is he's going left, so I go
Yeah.
right. That's how it works in my head. But So I think because we were already joking about it, I love telling the story because it's so fucking funny to me.
Yeah.
Koji was nearly fired for this fucking fight.
Yeah,
So-
that's left if you're facing front, but that's why I say it's easier as a tank, because I tanked this fight a lot. Like my clear of the beetle in Savage was with Red Mage, but afterwards I would help others get their clear, and I did it as a tank. What were you saying, Brian?
So the problem is that like they're trying to maintain like a nautical theme for like the naming conventions and shit. So Coach Fox was looking at it, like, okay, starboard, that's easy. What the fuck do you use for left? Because port doesn't really work. Bro's looking through it. Oh, larboard, L, left. That works, right? Everyone else going, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nobody uses larboard anymore, Koji Fox.
He was nearly fired for this. And now it's just swivel cannon in Ultimate.
Everybody fucking hated me when I said larboard. Now I'm gonna throw in 5 more Simpsons references. I'm gonna call one of the jobs cock and ball in 16.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
What the fuck did Jason put in the goddamn general chat?
I still remember the days of doing this fight in Savage and me going to my goddamn corner and popping hollow.
I mean,
Yeah, go to the fucking hollow ground corner and wait.
This fight, to me, is just a perfect amalgamation of everything I look for in a fight, like raid or otherwise.
Yep.
The boss has a sick fucking design. It has great mechanics.
It's Sigma's the like 68 nipples that it has on the
Yeah, ignore the mechanical udders underneath. It's got interesting phases, and it has a banger of a fucking track.
Oh yeah.
And don't forget the giant fist!
So at this point, who did you expect for 11 and here's the thing. I was expecting Omega to be the 12.
Yeah.
I was not expecting to fight Omega in 11. As in like the penultimate fight. So for the penultimate fight to be Omega and then the ultimate fight to be Omega again. It did kind of throw me.
Conclusion.
Yeah, it did kind of throw me off, but I didn't mind it. They love to reuse the fuck out of Escape, and I don't care because Escape's a great thing.
If anything, I still remember the theories going around like we'd be fighting a Omega Prime for like the final fight.
Yeah.
Which would make sense
Well,
after Alexander.
Yeah, because we had Bahamut Prime and we had Alexander Prime. And we were just like, oh yeah, it's probably going to be Omega, but like the super souped up Beetle version for like Final Fantasy V, where
Yeah,
it would
Omega
just
Mark II or
literally
some
destroy
shit.
it. Yeah.
What
we got, we didn't expect.
Yeah, Zeno, I would say this about the raids. I wish these were mandatory because Sid and Nero get so much development, and some people miss out, and this makes me quite sad. Mark my words, this is kind of a big maybe, but I think at some point they will make this mandatory. Because out of all of the raid series in this game, the Interdimensional Rift, the Omega stuff, gets the most love and attention. Because not only because of the character dynamics between Sid and Nero, which continues well in the Shadowbringers and Endwalker, especially Shadowbringers, oh my god. But this raid series gets a follow-up in Endwalker. This raid series alone, it is relevant in a lot of aspects to a point where people can't be sleeping on this shit. Like, I think because there's so much more you can do with Omega and Alpha, the Omicrons and that sort of shit, where they should make it mandatory so that they can do more with it in the MSQ proper, dude.
The issue is, I find with it, is that you can still play through Shadowbringers without this context. And, like, obviously you lose a shit ton, but it will still be like, okay, there's just robot people, I guess.
Yeah.
Do we tell Omega about the Omicron?
I think he's aware that you know.
And he's just like, I don't care. I don't want to go home.
He's just like, cool,
I like it here.
Well, not to mention, Alexander and Omega both allow Shadowbringers to happen, not doing these raids. How does that expansion even happen? No, a wizard did it.
I mean, once again, it's just time bubble.
Yeah.
Time bubble.
Like, time bubbles are very common in this game. Let me ask you, anybody who's completed like the entirety of the game, have you ever gone back and do the early Dragoon quests?
I have not. I'll
Because I assure you, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
to be fair, CJ, you gotta do the evilest raids if you want to head in the Baja. So that's why people still do them to this day. And honestly, if they decide, I mean, they'll never do it. And I agree that they don't all need to be mandatory.
This
But
game's already asking for too much.
if they decided at some point to make like some raids like this mandatory, I'm not losing sleep over it because I can fucking do it. It works on my screen.
It works on my goddamn machine.
But I understand it. Like, not everybody plays the game like for the same reasons and that sort of shit. But I personally wouldn't mind if they decided for lore reasons to maybe help branch out an MSQ story or a plot point that they make such and such mandatory. Because because I like exploring these worlds. I like getting into like the character development sort of shit. I don't really highlight that in this stream series because this is more just about like exploring the game itself and not so much about like all of the story and the implications behind that. If you want to watch someone that's doing that like very thoroughly, you watch Derek streams. Because Derek is currently in post Endwalker trying to get ready for Dawntrail, and I think he's almost done. But my dude is very thorough with the cutscenes and the dialogue and that sort of shit. So if you like want to get a real good like crash course on like how the world of Final Fantasy 14 that doesn't involve you just playing the game for yourself, you watch his streams.
He's only doing it for the first time, right?
Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing his first time.
Yeah, that's probably why he's going through everything thoroughly.
Yeah.
He's also experiencing it.
Mm-hmm.
I still found the final moments after you finish the final boss of Endwalker base, and here now is what a wife just did not like that guy.
I was there for it, dude.
Dude,
She was just like fucking like I was laughing my ass off.
She was just done.
Kari, thank you for the bets. Hey John, on everyone, backing up with my usual 14 update. I am now fully caught up on MSQ and mentally preparing myself for Dawntrail. Thanks to your streams and other players in the Substack. I can't thank you guys enough for helping me reignite my 14 flame, and I've been missing for years. Love you all. Take care. I appreciate it, Kari, and I'm looking forward to doing Dawntrail MSQ. Well, MSQ content alongside you if I happen to run into you. But if you see me in the middle of a cutscene, leave me be.
Well, you won't be seeing me for all of Dawntrail because data center is going to be so full that I'm not.
Oh yeah,
no,
they already said like we're not allowing DC travel.
Damn.
Does Derek have an archive? I do not know if he's archiving any of his 14 streams. That's something you have. That's something you have to ask him.
All right, boys, we're going to the Oceanic servers. Let's go.
But like, as was being mentioned earlier, it's like there's so many different reasons to play 14 that when you're saying, hey, we want something to be mandatory, you are running a pretty big risk. Like that's probably the reason why they've like only made Crystal Tower mandatory is because like it was generally relevant to the main plot that like is like the entire fucking point.
Yeah.
So that like making anything mandatory is very difficult because it's like me personally, I play this game for the raids. Like obviously, like I enjoy the story, but I'm not here for the story.
I mean, it also like the thing of the Crystal Tower also points out to new players like, okay, we also have these type of raids that you can do.
Yeah.
So in the future, if you'd like to, then you can go off and do it on your own time. But this time around, you have to go in here because fan favorite.
There's two things I want more than anything in just regards to shit that I think everyone should experience at some point. Because Crystal Tower is mandatory, I think Crystal Tower needs a rebalancing to make them more interesting because those dungeons are all fucking tank and spank except World of Darkness. World of Darkness you have to pay some respect to, especially with the Angramanu, the floating eye.
Angramanu and Cerberus, exactly.
Yeah. I think all of the Crystal Tower needs a rework so that they're more interesting other than just because, you get those in the Alliance queue and again, my ass is staring at the party, let's see who immediately dips. And I get it. Not everybody is there just for the free EXP. They want to be stimulated. They want to be entertained. So I think you just rework them so that they're more interesting. And you use that opportunity to teach newbies like more mechanics down the road that they're going to run into in single player content.
We have the magic bolts and stack markers there.
Secondly, and this is very unlikely, but I'd love to see it happen anyway, rework the coils. Like introduce a normal version of coils to add to the roulette.
Because I'm about to say there.
I've gone on this tangent a few times. It's like... Yeah. Like would it be cool? Yes, absolutely. The issue is that there's no way in hell that they can make those even remotely interesting, and you're asking them basically for 2 raid tiers in expansion.
I know that's why I'm saying it's likely never going to happen unless the B team does it on their free time because that does happen. Like sometimes like side developers on this game will just do shit on their free time and then they'll ambush Yoshi P saying, "Hey, put this in the game,"
Like, oh, okay.
As much as I really want that to happen, the issue is, there is precedent for this not happening. Exactly, Good King Moogle Mog.
Yeah.
We already skip half that fucking fight anyway.
It's just, the coils are so fucking cool, dude. And a lot of people don't do them because they're very hard optional content. You can unsync them, of course. If you just want it for the story purposes, you can just unsync that shit and everything melts, and that's fine. But I think the coils are more than just the story and how it wraps up 1.0. And hi Graha. I forgot what Graha's just referenced here. The story not only does a lot to close up 1.0, but to also lay the foundation for the Allergan shit that we constantly run into throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, hey, Alexander.
But they're also visually fucking very interesting fights. And I think at some point or another, well, if it ever happens, introduce a normal version of those encounters that you can add to the roulette and give everyone a taste of what they could experience should they want to visit the normal encounter. Well, the original design encounters.
Yeah.
Again, probably not going to happen, but I'd love to see it happen, especially if, like, again, for 8.0, if we're going to Mericidia and 8.0, that is when you do it.
Honestly, yeah. If we are going to Mysteria, we do need to basically learn, like, hey, what the fuck ever did happen with Bahamut? And hey, how did the world get suddenly changed? And hey, what's that cool wing out in the distance that everybody should look at?
Yeah, why do you motherfuckers love dive bombs?
Man, it's like, a big reason why you were probably interested in getting this game, at least for me specifically, is that you saw that A Realm Reborn cutscene. You saw the Battle of Cartano FMV with Bahamut breaking out of Dalamud and just nuking everything, and it is the most metal fucking shit you see. And Bahamut is in an optional encounter, like in a very difficult optional encounter. And it's like, man, like I get it, but I love everybody to experience Bahamut at some point or another. That's not locked behind like super fucking difficult content, assuming you're not unsyncing it, of course. But then if you're unsyncing it, you don't get the experience. Yeah, you're not getting the legit experience of fighting like the big breasted Baha dude.
I'm fighting Bahamut.
Yeah.
Why is he going down like a bitch?
If anything, like I do recommend experiencing the full force of T13 or T14.
Yeah.
It's shit.
13.
It's 13.
T14.
T13 in its entirety, because the music motif behind it, as well as all the mechanics, it just goes swimmingly well together. And the fucking Arkmorns. Hey, do you want more Arkmorns? Here you go. You want Twisters? Here you go.
We did.
Hey, you want to know what Durlinks are?
We did the coils synced for A Realm Reborn streams years ago, and like, dude, the Bahamut fight was so fucking cool, and I would love like casual players to get a taste of that while still keeping mechanics like friendly enough so that anybody can just pick up and play it and that sort of shit. Okay, what the fuck am I going to speak with Sid? Where the hell Sid? Where is Sid go?
He's over there.
Right there. Prosecutor Morgan, first time watching one of your 14 streams because I finally got past Ramani and Stormblood. The first thing I see in chat was Blue Incest Girl.
That's a crazy first message,
like,
brother.
yeah, keep up.
No, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to do this awesome fight. I just like when it starts.
God, I still
You
remember
missed
the
something,
first
now
time.
you got it. You got all the context.
Any prediction for Dawntrail's story? I'm expecting Necron as an endgame boss of some kind. I mean, I can't really speak as to where the story might go, because we really have nothing to go off of outside of like a few details here and there. So I'm not gonna really waste too much energy speculating on what could or may happen, because I'm just along for the roller coaster ride. I'm going in as blind as everybody else.
It's summer vacation, baby. I'm gonna fucking enjoy it.
It's a really fucking weird parade.
Who's Necron? Final Fantasy IX.
He's the final boss of Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah.
Which comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, as of right now, I don't personally think there's that much of a reason to like do too much speculation, because we're going into things with completely no information. Like, there are some things to speculate. Like, there's a certain character, everyone just like squinting, like, I know what you are. But there's past that, there's nothing to like. We have no information.
Yeah.
All right. Without further ado, the penultimate fight has been unlocked. Yeah, it's a bit of character development and lore between the second and third fight, but it's all for good reason because but this is it.
It's all for the sake of listening to a jammer.
We're about to fight the beetle himself. The clear selection. Do a raid check. Check your portraits too.
Now bear witness to what could have been.
Why did I look over and just thought that there was going to be something on screen?
I'll tell you to press the wrong button.
I thought Brock was about to hit me with the R in the chat.
I'll do the true combo? Hell yeah.
Oh wow, that is an old one.
Oh yeah, I should probably turn the music on.
Yeah, for people in the instance themselves, turn on your fucking music.
Yeah, BGM 100.
I'm gonna set it to 20. I don't know.
And remember, either you're gonna understand this or you're gonna get really, really hungry.
It's a BTF from the chat. How's it going?
Hey Ryan. Don't touch the blue side.
Look at those udders.
Hello there, Mr. Beetle. What do you have to say about this? Unknown augmentation confirmed. Further experimentation approved. What do you mean by this?
Error don't know. Fucking die.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's instant kill Sanyago. We're gonna finish this one. Chicken tenders, get ready to fry. It's time for...
I am ready to go whenever.
Ooh.
This is peculiar.
That's the reason why I didn't do it.
This is a square.
That's a div. Pull.
Jesus. Okay, here we go.
And if you look closely, the Beetle's hitbox isn't taking up an entire zip code.
It really is, and I love it. Melee DPS hate them, but I love them.
You know, this
Mustard
is
bomb. This is the funniest fucking tank buster in the game.
He just sort of a bottle of mustard at you.
It's basically Omega doing the arm and hammer thing from Guardians. I can do that, but if it was a bomb. No, that is also lubber. That was Starboard.
You would have
Moving.
Okay, so this fucking fight is a lot.
Yeah, go right ahead, explain it.
Thankfully for normal mode, like what you see is what you get. Minus like maybe the ad phase, but Savage. Oh my fucking god! This is foot on the gas. We are not stopping.
This is my favorite fight in Savage.
It really
With
is.
good, that is very fair.
Yeah.
I
And he
spent
does a move that I love so much.
I spent 5 months progging this goddamn fight.
Jesus Christ.
I hate Party Finder.
So we do have a duty action for this fight. It's the Omega Jammer. I think what the hell is it called? Yeah, it's called the Omega Jammer. It's a bolt electricity because for story reasons, Sid realizes that Omega is powered by electricity, like a lot of other machines. Which also means that because it's powered by electricity, it means that it cannot be resistant to electricity, otherwise it cannot work. So this means we can overload certain things that Omega does with the Omega Jammer. So every once in a while, he's going to summon a bunch of fists, and we have to overload those fists with the Omega Jammer so that we can get them to shut down. Otherwise, the fists are unavoidable. Now, the fists do not kill you on contact, but they will push you back, and they give you a Vulna.
Program loop.
Oh, shit.
Alright, level checker prog, baby. Get pre-position for chain of memory.
Don't touch the center. Don't touch the center. Don't touch the center.
I'm gonna go in the north. You got that side,
I
Johnny?
remember.
This is
Oh,
your
right,
favorite
this one,
Savage. from
this
the
one also had you with
Ultimate?
Heather
Yes.
Stadium Savage, I remember that much.
Yeah, chain of memory prog. The difference in quality between the Savage and the Ultimate is unbelievable.
Oh my god, we all hit the thing!
So yeah, doing Looper correctly actually gives you a shitload of LB.
By the way, you can just
So if
LB.
somebody wants to use LB now, like go right ahead.
Mods,
'Cause
kill that
like,
guy.
we'll get it back.
I have to reset probably. If you're not in a tower, by the way, if you just decide, nah, fuck it, I don't feel like being in that, you will get a debuff that will most likely heal you.
Yeah. So Looper gives you a circle around your character. You need to be in a tower to get rid of it. If you're not a tower when you get rid of it, you're gonna get hit with a I'm not sure what it was. It was like a
It's memory loss.
memory loss, and you're gonna lose control of your character. It's basically an hysteria, and because the walls are fatal in this fight, you are likely going to just careen to your doom.
They're fatal in that ad phase. They're actually not fatal right now.
No, they're not fatal now. In the ad phase, though, the outside of the arena and the middle of the arena are deadly.
Yep. And a lot of people try to run through the middle and touch the blue stuff there and just die.
Good God, we did this quick.
Yeah, it's a bit. So this fight. Thankfully, this is also perfect to talk about both Savage, and I suppose I can also briefly touch upon Ultimate because we're not getting Ultimate for fucking like 5 years anyway.
Yeah.
Start forward and go to the other side.
This fight on Savage is known for many things, but mostly known for an attack called Pantocrator.
Oh, my favorite attack.
So Pantocrator is say, I'm going to target every player for an AoE underneath them. I'm going to do that shit again. I'm going to do it roughly 55 more fucking times.
I'm gonna spin around and shoot missiles. Oh, that guy ate dirt.
Also, that kills you if it touches you, so dodge that shit. It was just AoE vomit, raid-wide spam, buster spam, fucking is the whole kitchen sink, and just says good luck. And it's awesome.
I'd like to think that Pantocrator just basically Omega has enough of your shit.
Meanwhile, Paladins just basically just goes to a corner and just be like, yeah.
So it happens twice. The second time it happens, it targets whoever's furthest away from the boss with a different tracking AoE that it takes up the whole room. It's ginormous. So the intended way was that you send whoever your fizz ranged is out there to do it themselves, or you can make your paladin go out there and just invuln that shit.
Yeah. For future reference, Brock, if you're listening to the stream, let the fizz range take that tether. Is that starboard or larboard?
Larboard, stay.
Okay, just making sure.
That tether that we just saw, the blaster tether, gets a different usage in Ultimate.
What does it do in Ultimate again?
A very different usage in Ultimate.
It tilts you. That's the mechanic.
Yeah, that's all it is. It just meant to fucking piss you off. In normal content, though, the blaster tether will hit the tether target with a point-blank AoE that will give the tethered player paralysis, as well as anyone else that's getting caught in that AoE. So to handle that appropriately, you should let the fizz range take it, because if the tank takes it or a melee takes it, they gotta disconnect from the boss completely. So just for the sake of making sure everybody has full uptime for the boss, so you're not really disengaging, let the fizz range take it, or a caster if you don't have a fizz range.
Yeah, or caster works.
Or a healer if you don't have either.
The funniest thing that boss does with that tether on Savage and on Ultimate, when you get hit by the blaster tether, it lowers your max HP to like nothing, basically.
Like triple digits, if not like quadruple.
So it will lower you to like 1,000 HP, and then while you're at that low HP, he'll do 2 raid wides. So it's basically a raid wide that you treat like a tank cluster.
Take these out far.
Yeah, because he's gonna do larboard starboard immediately after this.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. I just want to make sure people understood.
Starboard.
That's left. Left.
Starboard. Move.
Other side.
Now, I've mentioned multiple times, like if you're curious about any of these fights, go on to YouTube and look them up. Of all the fights in this raid series, I am begging you, go on YouTube and type in 011S clear and just watch what this fucking boss does.
Yeah, it is a sight to
awesome.
behold. Like, this fight is so fucking good in Savage.
There's
Oh my God, that guy
mechanics
just ate
where everyone's get targeted by a fist that you have to like make the fist collide. Like you're supposed to pop them like 2 at a time. But everyone says fuck that shit and just stack all of them. And they tank OB. That shit's awesome.
Move.
Other side.
This part in top, it sucks. It's terrible and we hate it. I think my favorite part is
don't beat yourself up, Brock. It's fine.
My favorite part about that fight is when you're a tank and you just stand with the other tank, you eat 17 tank busters in a row, and you turn your brain off.
I gotta disagree, Wes. Listen. So, Phase 1 in top, to me, is not Twintania boring. Because I think Twintania, what the fuck?
Twintania. Why do we hate me with Vista?
Look at it on the screen, everybody. It's Twintania. Fuck me, dude. I need to eat something. But I, in terms of what I would expect from the Beetle in Phase 1, and not even like the music memes. Like the music is kind of whatever, but to me, it's kind of a shame that the best they had for Phase 1 Beetle was Pantocrator, and that is it.
It's an easier Pantocrator than Savage.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, wait, I can't Lahi here.
That's illegal.
Yeah.
Also, that one phase it pisses me off because I literally have it's like a image I have on Discord specifically for the purpose of knowing how to assign my goddamn party list.
Yeah. I think my favorite Phase 1 and an Ultimate is probably DSR.
DSR.
Yeah.
Ma, send their ass back to Strength of the Ward.
Christ. I'm still sad I wasn't able to clear that fight in time.
Yeah, but the fight's not going anywhere, though, to be fair. And if anything, the DPS checks would be a little more lenient with the power creep.
Yeah.
All right, we won.
Yippee!
What the fuck is left?
John, babe, why are you still streaming? Dinner was ready 3 hours ago.
How about you? Wait, what'd you make?
Tacos.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, Sarah.
Now what kind of tacos, though?
Beef and chicken.
Well, beef and chicken.
ready
Really
to
fucking
fry?
living a fucking quality of life here. Normally, it's one or the other.
Yeah, the high road over there.
I'm getting fucking hungry though. Thankfully, we're almost done. We got one more fight left. We got one more fight left, but I'm saying like it's gonna be immediately over after because we still got like 30 minutes of cutscenes.
But no, the tacos are almost done.
Yeah.
But, you know, hunger kind of set in because I don't eat much throughout the day.
Yeah.
And I saw my girlfriend bought like a new thing of applesauce, and I opened that bitch up and just
I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this taco.
Hey Jason, what are you doing? He just walks in. Oh
So
my God,
Omega at this point is just flabbergasted. Like there is something about you that I am not getting, but it is the difference between your strength and my strength. So Omega, in a rare moment, him being an absolute sore fucking loser, is going to fuck off and think I need to repair myself, I need to recover, and then I need to reassess everything. But he's just going to leave us here because when Omega is not powering the rift just goes.
I lost. I'll now proceed to test you for the next 16 and a half minutes of completely boring phases until the 10-minute mark.
he just can't quite understand that he's not him.
Exterminate.
I need to hide myself and repair myself. I fucking hate that.
Yeah,
That is absolutely true, but I fucking hate that.
Omega, you bitch, come down here and fight. You need to disappear like all the other bosses.
No, I lost you. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm taking my toys and going home. Oh, wait.
Oh, you bitch ass.
Jason hitting the applesauce with the Gawk 3000. You know, that's an actual product.
This is actually kind of intimidating. Actually, this kind of creeped me out the first time I saw
Bro
this.
just fucking... Doop.
Fucking turns off like a CRT.
That's how I
dude.
leave, bro.
Yeah. Dawntrail's up.
All right, so you're the only light in this whole entire void,
It
Johnny.
was funny. What you need to do is like you need to mod when someone DCs. That's how they disappear.
There could be a mod for that. Alpha, no.
We're so far away.
Like, honestly, like, this is very intimidating. Like, because imagine just being stuck in, like, a pitch black void. It's intimidating as shit, but think of all the green screen opportunities. You can put them anywhere now.
The content they can make here is great.
Undertale. All right, and then Johnny's just lost in the void. Good series, guys.
Crossovers you'd like to see in the future. I like to see an Octopath crossover of some kind. We talked about this before, and it's probably never going to happen, but never. Kingdom Hearts.
It's exactly Kingdom Hearts, right?
I would like to say Kingdom Hearts crossover.
Dude, just a chocobo in, like, the galactic void. I don't know, something about that just got me.
This honestly is a bit of a, wait, what? Where are we?
We're in space, dummy. Start walking.
You do realize we kind of lack friction in space.
That's Twitter talk.
Alright, where are we going? Please tell me, Siri, where are we going?
Lingering Will Ultimate.
So this is fun. Like, as Alpha is walking aimlessly into the rift.
Space, I guess?
Yeah. Omega is taking this time to repair himself, but he's also, like, reflecting on his logs that he recorded when he was originally chasing after Midgar Somer after they both left the Dragon Star. And this is where you learn that the trip that Omega had to endure was really fucking arduous. Where the dude got caught up in electromagnetic storms, meteorites, other planets, that sort of shit. But throughout the entire thing, like, he never stops his pursuit. But he comes dangerously close to fucking just dying at the end of it because, you know, he has a mission objective. Also, it's cold.
And then he saw a planet with birds, and then he saw a planet of water, and a planet that's basically on the verge of war, and then on a planet that's basically...
Oh, they're already long... No, they're long dead at that point, Linky.
Yeah.
they're gone, brother.
Yeah, way gone.
Well, we don't know that for sure.
We do know that, actually.
And then a meteor struck him, and he got ripped in half, and so he had to hide himself to repair himself.
Yeah, well,
that's what you can possibly say
that's what he's doing now.
And he does that every time.
Yeah.
And at the end of all of this, he's like, holy fucking shit, the Starbird doesn't exist. This shit sucks.
Omega just turns around and be like, what the fuck was that?
Alright, now you're true north. North, we're in space. There is no north.
What the fuck did Alpha trip on?
There are no positionals in space.
I'm about to say that, man. You can trip on your feet.
Also, what is he basically lying on?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Space.
Like, what did he trip on?
Space.
The space here is pretty fucking thick.
Tripped on his own feet.
Sad. Let me sad.
Okay, but you see, that's reasonable because he does have big fucking feet.
Mm-hmm. I think like he's supposed to be clumsy.
Fuck you, level checker, you son of a bitch. Damn right.
Is it like the sorting hat or something?
Mod, send his ass back to Chain of Memory.
Wait, the level checker, Jason?
Yeah.
He just checks your level.
It says level 90.
He's a hunt, is he?
When's Chi?
Oh my
In
god,
about
this is
6
still
years
going.
from now.
Yeah.
Just five more minutes, guys. Don't worry, trust me.
God, the wait for Chi was so fucking amazing when it launched. I can't wait for the Dawntrail version of this.
I'm so excited to see so many people reciting B movie.
Wait, these logs foreshadow what we see in a certain EEW jump? Not specifically. It's more just kind of just logging what Omega saw on his way to Hydaelyn.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
I
logs that you
remember that
basically
guy.
the logs you see in that dungeon pertains to
What the Bluebird saw.
yeah.
Yeah.
Data file what? Omega, don't say that. That's
I mean, there is also the other one where you're going specifically through the Omnicron's memory of what they were doing
Oh
to
my
other
god,
worlds.
Space Circle!
I finally found it.
I found it.
The one
Where's
piece.
the Among Us?
When you're running outside and realize you forgot the bottle of water at home.
Behold the Mercury orb.
Behold! We found it. The gender fluid. Happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride, everybody.
marble ball. I wonder what it tastes like.
Mercury.
Dude, what the fuck is this Yoshi story game about?
Bark, bark. Oh shit.
Let's see. Let me do a ready check.
The fuck? I'm still watching the cutscene. Hold your horses.
Yeah, we still have a pretty medium one after this one left.
Oh, okay.
Oh, left.
God damn it! Now I'm looking for the fucking. There's the Among Us.
Yeah, I told you, there's an Among Us on the field.
I like this next part right here.
What timing? Why'd you believe it? That's Omega sweating. It's like, oh shit, they survived.
God damn it.
Fucking
Oh,
Alpha,
fuck.
Alpha collapsed because he just ran a triathlon into nothingness for like God knows how long.
Look, how many watts have you run through?
Alive or dreaming?
Yeah.
Because the answer,
alive.
if we're talking the dream world, endless.
Alive.
All right, Omega, you little shit. I love that
What are you
story
talking
that
about?
Sid gives.
That's just like that. Just shows Sid is completely done with it. Goddamn it.
So Alpha took a gamble, and he used his magical cards that we've seen before in previous cutscenes to not only shrink our hero and Sid, but to also turn him invisible. And he had to hope that Omega did not detect him while he was following. Because here's the thing: the reason why Alpha was even able to find Omega at all is because Omega planted a homing beacon in Alpha in his creation. So that's how he was able to find him eventually. It's just that it was a long fucking way. So Alpha had to hope with all his might that by the time he was able to finally find Omega, that Ramani and Sid were still attached to him. Because otherwise, if he saw that the jig was up too early, they wouldn't be able to approach Omega as close as they are now. So Omega, realizing, shit, well...
Experimenting protocol.
Yeah, I have to... Well, they put me on the spot, so I gotta do this now. He thinks the best way he can understand what we are is to copy us. Or take...
He wants to...
copy our mortal form. So he becomes an Amano art.
A little bit, yeah. Also, side note, bro's a giraffe.
He's trying, like he is trying to find out if having a weakness is the reason why we're able to be the strong.
Yeah, because he's determined to think that the indomitable spirit that we have is a biological function. Like, it is something that you have to have this form to replicate. And, like, spoiler warning, it's not. But still.
Then where does your determination come from?
It's a syringe.
Oh,
Money.
Run Daimi Omega version.
I thought you just naturally generated determination.
But neither of you look like that Omega should have turned to. Dude, I would have loved if Omega just became any race. Like when he taps into the gender fluid.
I need to see the Omega as a Rothgar.
Yeah. Just wide.
But Johnny did tease this.
I'm gonna kick your ass and take your pronouns. Not my pronouns.
Please leave. You may kick my ass, but leave my pronouns.
Yeah. But Johnny did tease this. So this Omega is actually special because this Omega is actually from the collector edition of 1.0 Final Fantasy box set.
My pronouns are Lahi.
Lahi?
No, I think would have been nice. I know it would have been a pain in the ass, but to make it to where he reflects whatever race that you are and play it like a Galactus sort of thing.
Yeah, like Silver Surfer sort of thing, like in MVC 3.
Well, so with Galactus, his whole shtick is that he doesn't actually have a physical form that, you know, whatever you see him as is what you believe he'd look like. It's just what your mind tries to do to comprehend his form.
Yeah. Dynamis is stored in the balls.
I love this team.
Can we get a mod on that guy?
Let's see, where is the woman? Oh, there she is. Oh, that's gonna be rough.
I still wish we got that sword in fucking Savage.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine spending money to have that emote?
Yeah.
I would do that.
Can you imagine being a large enough loser to have an emote based off of that statue?
To rescue you guys off the stage
Can you imagine?
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you guys have your Congo line, or?
No. All right, so this is the finale of the Interdimensional Ref series. It's against Omega again, but now he has taken the form of us to try and see if he can replicate what is it that makes us so fucking powerful.
Maybe this is Omega Ma, so.
Omega again, but this time he's hot.
Oh, Jason.
I said the real Omega, and it's the final form.
Reconfiguring gender.
I was gonna say. All right, and now he's gonna tap into the gender fluid, and he's gonna switch genders. So when he becomes a she, it always comes with a knockback. So keep that in mind.
Just like in real life, women knock you back.
Yeah, exactly. Respect the personal boundaries, folks. It's a very important lesson. No, it's actually legit. Like, respect personal boundaries, please. Don't be a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, don't be weird.
So now that in the girl form, the girl is more of a mage. The male is a knight. The female is a mage, and the female has a bunch of magic-based attacks. Laser Shower is the raid wide AoE. Does respectable damage, but not the end of the world. If it does. So Solar Ray is the tank buster. In normal, it's not a cleave. Despite the fact that it looks like a cleave, it's not a cleave in normal. It is a cleave though in Savage. And an ultimate. And an ultimate, it really fucking hurts.
Yeah!
Wait.
Oh, I mean,
I missed TPM one time, I nearly died for it.
Yeah. Oh, what were you saying, Jason?
Gendered jobs. I'm sorry, Omega. You're never gonna understand how humanity works.
Well, actually,
We have
sword
long
legs.
since
That's
passed
kinda
that.
To be fair, I don't think he understands human customs just yet, and that's the entire reason why we're fucking fighting him.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
Way to stay in the 1950s, Omega.
You're in the wrong side of history, Omega.
And now become as male again.
All right, so a male when he transforms back to the male, it's always followed by a point blank AoE, so you want to get away.
Don't stand in front of anybody while they're swinging. That easy.
Since we hit the HP threshold, now he's going to switch to party mode, which means he's going to be both male and female at the same time. So there's going to be a stack and there's going to be a point blank AoE. The point blank, the purple AoE, does not join the stack, and you also want to get as far away as each other because now both the male and female are going to spawn, and you want to hug the female because same rules last time.
What?
The female does a knockback, and the male does a point blank.
And now the male becomes the true white knight.
What happened to respecting personal
Where the
boundaries?
premise of the busters here?
I remember doing this fight in Savage because this was the first complete tier I did. And as a Dark Knight, I always had to tank the female version.
Oh, God.
Most of the
PK,
attacks
what the fuck?
Her auto attacks are magic, and Dark Knight just handles those auto attacks insanely fucking well.
By the way, can we talk about the mechanic in the Savage mode that I really hate? The numbers.
Oh, fucking fundamental synergy?
Yeah, fundamental synergy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
My
So here's the stack and point blank, the purple AoE
do it again.
Just do
Oh,
it
good
again.
luck for me. Damn it, I should have did the funny.
And now,
All right.
Do it, but again.
Get close to the female. Or you can just you can also just use arm's length or short cast to ignore the knockback.
and now it is time to read your debuffs.
All right, so now they're going to cast Firewall. This is going to place a debuff on every party member. Depending on what you get, you're now only able to attack one of the clones. So if you're attacking, oh boy, both tanks have both of them. Brock, put your stance on and tank the one that you can attack. I cannot hit the female. I have to be attacking the male.
Yep. I'm just gonna put a little extra shield on everybody. We should be.
Will you?
All right, get up, you.
Wait, why do we have to attack one but not the other?
Because they cast Firewall, which prevents you from attacking one and not the other. So,
But John,
here's the thing. I'm being absolutely serious right now. If you're in this fight and you're hitting one of them and you keep seeing fucking invulnerable every time you strike them with your GC, that means you're hitting the wrong fucking Omega.
you need to switch targets.
Also known as, quote, read your fucking debuff.
Yeah.
Really?
The debuff will tell you what to do.
Cosmo memory.
All right, so this is the most dangerous thing. This is resonance. They are now going to give themselves a buff, and if they're too close to each other, they're going to tether each other. And when they're too close to each other, they get a purple tether, which makes them really fucking hard to damage. It also means that the next attack they're going to do is essentially going to kill the whole group.
Oh, this is going to be...
On normal mode,
this is where you have to split them up, isn't it?
Yes.
On normal mode, they have to be kind of be on top of each other for this to be relevant. On Savage, if they're in the same zip code, they're too close.
Yes.
Because if I recall, you did that before, where like
I can't raise anybody because I gotta start fucking
Yeah, we just fucking died. Yeah, because they don't they didn't keep them separated. But this is you gotta keep them separated.
And definitely, the Resonance buff actually doesn't last that long.
Yeah, because they already lost the buff, so they could be together now if you wanted them to.
So pretty much, if you leave them together, they'll just wombo combo you.
Yeah.
Fucking wobbles
Savage,
all over again.
On Savage, they have another buff that says, hey, they need to be close or else they get the buff.
Yeah.
So they're just taking them together. And on Ultimate, they put that debuff on you. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
which isn't annoying at all.
My favorite little detail about this fight is actually the raid wide that you're seeing right now. This is Cosmo Memory, with shout out to Red 13 in Final Fantasy VII. When he's charging up the attack the first time, he says, necessitating the need for a vocalization component, so he thinks that by screaming the attack name, it'll make it stronger.
Yeah.
Which insinuates that you do that when you do your limit breaks.
So every time you're a Reaper and you can use a limit break, it's like the end.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that the end?
It is the end. So when one of the clones is defeated, the other one will go apeshit and like basically fuck it, we ball. They're gonna spam laser showers until they either kill you or you kill them.
Yes, LB macros are canon.
Yeah.
All the greatest swordsmen yell out their attacks. No, they don't.
Oh boy, time for me to enjoy this. Oh yeah, let me just lay in this. Everybody join in.
Good shit, guys. We did it. The gender fluid is ours. And now to get the bendy straw.
I would go into more details about Savage, but like Savage compared to like this is like not comparable.
Yeah. Well, again, we will dedicate a stream to the Savage encounters of the final fights and all those tiers. So we will have X-Death, Kefka, and Omega.
I'm assuming we're doing Unreal Strat for Hello World, not upside down cowboy emoji.
Oh god.
You go and drink the fucking shit and you get parts of Omega popping out your head like a Pikmin.
Johnny, should I be swimming in this?
Probably not.
Well, you're not swimming in it. You're just lying in it because you're already dead from mercury poisoning.
You're bathing in it.
Yeah. Actually, that looks actually pretty fucking delicious myself. I think I will partake in some myself. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, my ass is just sticking out from the fucking fluid, dude. Where'd Ramani go?
You're gonna stand up and be on your main.
Yeah. Where'd the green air come from? Good shit, guys. All right, that's it. Let's fucking... first off, we're on the loop, so we can get the fuck out of here. And then we can watch the final cutscene and we can call it a stream, because we've been streaming for 5 hours.
Jesus, really?
5 hours!
That sounds like the Paper Mario stream I did the other day. Oh, I'm never doing the Pit of 100 Trials again. Even though I
back into
literally...
the pit.
I have to!
Yeah, tell you,
Apparently
man,
you're
I
the
don't know
secret
how people
boss.
do this shit full time and they stream like 6-7 hours a day. God damn, that sounds exhausting.
It really is just having shit to do.
Not for nothing though.
Yeah,
Like I know, like we don't really give the focus on the story, but I do love this cutscene. As we say our farewells to Omega.
Alright, trying for phase transition.
Wah, wah, wah.
And I have to say, like, I feel some sort of way about like in their moment of defeat and the weakness, they become the female form. Like, 'cause they have to project that. Yeah. They have to project that, like, the fragility, and I was like, come on, dude, the guy can be weak too. It's a minute thing, but it's something I can't help but think about.
I like to just think of it. prefer to think of it as just like a, hey, we showed off the fucking male form before the cutscene. Now we showed off the
Now we
female
showed off
one.
the female form for the finale. Right. Omega's
So
trying to play the pity card. You would have hit a woman with glasses, would you?
All right,
First
so
off,
question.
fashion accessories aren't a thing yet.
Is she saying the word beep or is she just beeping?
No, it's just a beeping.
I like to think that they're saying the word beep out loud.
Well, they're swearing. They're censoring
No, Alpha, don't
themselves.
do that.
Yeah.
Alpha, no. I don't know how to do this face. Don't make me go in as a healer for this.
Linky, someone has to heal, and it sure won't be me.
You are
Fuck
as
that.
comprehensible as these mortals, but you did not fight them. How have you become like them?
You're not doing the Gustavo thing again, are you?
Is 2
No.
auto attacks into extra
Dude,
squares.
that fucking voice fucked me up, like legit.
Yeah.
Like you didn't see it afterwards, but I got a big fucking headache after the end of that stream.
Is now 2 auto attacks into Exa Joels.
Mods, make Linky go top. No.
So unfortunately, even after trying to replicate our forms, Omega still has no idea how the hell it is that makes us what we are. Then Sid tells him the thing that you're looking for is our heart. Like it's our indomitable spirit. That's something that you can't replicate. That's something you just have.
You just need to basically turn on that one operation protocol D star
Yeah.
star 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 star.
And fun fact, the Omega, the ultimate version of this fight is essentially Omega finally understanding that. And through the power of Dynamis and Alpha's assistance, they are able to transcend
They
to
become
a
a
new
bird.
form. They become a bird robot.
Thing.
Wait, so what you're saying is that in lower difficulties, he just goes, yeah, no, well, fuck you. I don't believe
Also,
you.
it's kind of like a two-tiered sort of like what if scenarios with Omega specifically, because in the canon MSQ version, well not MSQ but the canon version of this, Omega doesn't quite understand what we mean, and will dissolve into nothingness, not realizing what that potential is for themselves. This is not the This is not the end of them. They will come back later, as we'll see later. But in the Savage version of this fight, that what if Omega just stopped giving a shit and just put everything into like the machine form, and that's what Final Omega is. Unfortunately, Final Omega's mind kind of snaps during that process, and he just becomes a blubbering mess of code and hexadecimals and hello world and shit like that. But the ultimate fight is, what if Omega finally understood what it was that made us what we are, and transforms into an entirely new thing.
Well, rapid firing the other.
Rapid firing the other stuff, yeah.
Does
Oh
Omega
my
have
god,
a
a
kid?
dog!
No.
What was that, Jason?
Does Omega have a kid?
No,
No.
they're a robot.
By the way, doing this from DSR, I'm just like thinking, if I'm like from the DSR timeline, we would have been fucked.
His solemn vow broken. Ray Soga flies into a
Shut
rage.
the fuck up, you! I've already experienced that shit. It's starting to get on my nerves.
It is the most annoying phase to problem.
Wait. What's the excuse if he's a robot?
Well,
He's a
I would
robot.
assume that being a robot that has no interest in procreation does not have offspring.
Well,
Now, Rule
they may not
34
have,
is like the
not
big
have
difference.
interest right now,
Yeah.
but then they think, hey, you know what? I'll just make offspring and then study them and see what it means
I'm
to
gonna
be
give birth to a son
alive.
so that I can fight said son. Wait, I think
Yes.
isn't that just Baki?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Ooh.
Bucky, and I fucking. Good God.
It's also, I'm going to make son and then make them go through all the suffering so I don't have to, which is just Steven Universe.
Yeah.
DSR time, I don't think we get to use Omega against Shinryu to begin with, assuming the Shinryu gets... No, because we already basically...
No, because in the DSR timeline, Thornton is able to absorb not just the eyes, but the full power of the Warring Triad.
Yeah.
Which means we have no reason to fight Nidhogg
But we still do.
I mean, we do, but only after we take care of Thornton, when Thornton fucks off.
Mhm.
You know, because I like to think that Nidhogg could not take on Thornton head on, and would await to see if you were able to take care of Thornton for him. Because, you know, after Thornton immediately fucks off, Nidhogg like drops by, but he can't do it alone, which is why he enslaves his brother.
He's like, fuck it, let's run it.
Yeah.
And then we kill him and his brother, and then Gordon was like, "LOL,
Yeah.
idiots! I'm going to take
Delicious
everything."
eyes.
But
from you."
because Nidhogg is still whole and he has his eyes, Shinryu can never be summoned. So Shinryu just doesn't exist in the DSR timeline, which means
God, you're
Omega,
right.
which means Omega has no reason to be woken.
Which means the whole thing
So
about...
then we never went to. We never
Disneyland.
did went to. Yeah, we never went to Disneyland. Fuck off. We never went to this place, and we didn't went to Kagane. We just said, I guess we're just going to just chill out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Then I guess we went straight to war. And
Could
just helped out
Ilbert
with
still
them.
summon a less powerful primal? Yeah, but it's probably going to be like alt-right from Deltascape.
Little bitch guy to take care of on the spot.
I know you were
Omega's-
saying... Yeah, you first.
Oh, and we also saved
No, you
another
go
cell
ahead.
too. We also saved Papamio too. Pepperoni.
Okay, Linky.
Pepperoni.
What?
Pepperoni.
What was the
that
right
name? I heard.
What the
Papa,
fuck
I
was his
heard-
name?
I heard Papa Mio. Like, what the fuck? It's not even close to
Papalino, or
right.
whatever his name is.
Papa Lebo.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he'll still be alive too. Papa Johnson.
Thank you.
I love it when they call me Big Papa.
Question: how do you learn about the DSR timeline? The Wandering Minstrel. He'll let you.
If
Top
we're learning
doesn't-
about how we know about the play events, we did DSR.
Top doesn't exist in the DSR timeline. I see this as an absolute win.
No, hold on, they're cooking.
But also, neither was.
I wish I could
Oh,
dote
no.
back, Aaron, but I don't have dote on Ramani. It's a cash shot. Because
Just use that.
Ramani didn't exist when that Valentine's Day happened. Alpha is staring quietly into the now empty yawn.
I like the idea that he didn't exist. You're correct, but like the wording is awesome.
It's very existentialist.
Like, right, you're right.
Yeah, the whole DSR timeline thing kind of just feels like existentialism came to 11.
I think we would have still eventually tackled the Empire and El Amigo in the DSR timeline. I don't know, because again, in the DSR timeline, Thornton not only takes full advantage of 1,000 years of prayer, he's able to fully absorb all three of the Warren Triad. My dude is juiced up in the DSR timeline. Who could possibly stop him outside of the
idea
Warrior
is-
of Light for, Warrior of Light reasons?
Plot.
The final phase is all three members of the Warring Triad,
Yeah.
2 dragons, and I also had canon the entirety of the Heavens Ward.
Yes.
Oh god. That would have been way.
Because that'd be the
too
only reason
much.
why they're not there.
I like how saving Horshfont, Nidhogg somehow gains advanced technology. Well, no, to be fair, and this is a background detail that's easily missed, but I think I pointed it out in the Heaven's Sword stream. So the dungeon where you face Nidhogg, originally the Aerie, if you look closely at some of the background objects as you're getting close to his arena, you can see Allegan residue. You can see Allegan like shards from like whatever fucking experiments they're working there. I assume that was always near Nidhogg's station, so he just like, oh, I'm gonna go in the garage real quick. I think I got a fucking.
I think I got a doohickey.
Yeah, I got a doohickey somewhere around here.
Brother.
I
put this on
also struggled for the longest time to think of the word Neuralink there for a second, because like, what the hell's the name of the damn bind around the neck?
You gotta go back to UConn, brother.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Yeah, actually, it's sooner than you think.
Racing. So, which race do you prefer? Female Mikote or female Ara? That's a very serious question. The answer is, I like all women except you, Lawless. You.
Also, hold on. Can I ask? Like, I don't want to like put anybody on the spot, but which race do you all prefer names to?
Names two.
Two of a specific gender. Like, what?
Interesting.
Because the answer is none of the above.
Yeah, we're some female rock cars, guys. Come on.
It depends. If they're on the first, they're probably gonna have names like Arna or Herdis or something like that because they use Icelandic names there.
Wait, really?
Fuck Lala haters. Yeah. I don't hate the Lalas. I just don't. Just don't lewd the Lalas, please.
The only thing I really hate about Lalafell is the name Lalafell. I don't like the name Lalafell.
So I'm saying insinuation of lolly.
Like I'm just, yeah, I mean that's kind of it, isn't it? Like that is what it is. And that's why I prefer dwarves because spoiler warning in the first shard, Lalafells are called dwarves in that shard, and it's like, man, we got gypped.
It's like attaching a title for somebody who just wants to play as a fucking potato.
I say this as someone that like Lalafell for life. I like my main character is Lalafell. Ramani's a Lalafell. I love Lalafells because I love short people. Like I just love that race ever since Lord of the Rings. Like what? What? Like what are you laughing at?
This conversation in great faith. It's so hard.
But it's like God damn, it's like there's always that fucking elephant in the room when you're talking about that sort of shit. And I was like, fuck off, okay?
No, I'm just thinking of like you like suddenly growing 10 feet and then like patting everyone on the head.
Yeah.
Short
pat.
Anyways, Longer is on the way.
No.
Joke's on you, it's not called Twitter anymore.
It's called Garbage Fire. Try it.
It's called delete your account now.
Delete
it's in your best interest.
Now.
Nothing will make me happier than Twitter going fucking under. Just do it. Get rid of it. Kill it. Put the poison pill in somewhere in there. I don't give a fuck, dude.
It is such a net negative for society.
Yes, it is.
Like that site was a shit show before, but now over the past 2 years, I think.
It's called X Parasite. Wait, how much Metroid talk did you do the other day?
Oh, for Prime 4 specifically?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't spend too much time after the direct ended discussing that sort of thing. I'm just glad that it's not dead. Yeah. And that we have a release here of next year.
Yeah.
Apparently, I found the developer of that game on Twitter yesterday.
Interesting. But no, I just thought I'd ask because everyone's been having a really weird reaction to it.
In regards to what?
Because the main comment that I keep seeing is, oh my gosh, it's starting off right off where Prime 3 left off. And I'm like, no, it's not.
Where do you see that?
Prime 3 didn't have mock droids. This is starting off where Federation Force left off. You just don't want to acknowledge it. I'm sorry, but it is canon.
I also do have a question.
Which, to be fair, I think I'm not expecting anyone to actually play Federation Force because that game was dead on arrival. And that's a shame because that's not the game's fault. It's perfectly playable. Well, not anymore because the online is dead. But to me, it's within reasonability to think that it doesn't follow Federation Force despite that game being in canon and that sort of shit.
Yeah. Isn't Federation Force after 3? So Adam Bomb, yes, and so. Despite it being called Prime 4 does technically take place after Federation Force.
Yes.
Because think back to it. At the end of Federation Force, he steals a Metroid. And we know that mock droids are specifically failed copies of Metroids. So he's most likely just rocking failed copies of the Metroid he stole.
Here's the two. So this is why it can also, Prime 3 still works in this regard too. Because... While Federation Force does have more direct link because it does show you the after credit scene of Silex stealing the Metroid. Prime 3's endgame cutscene, assuming you get 100%, does show Silex's spaceship following Samus's spaceship. So yeah, technically you can follow between any of them. It's just that it's actually a follow up to Federation Force. Yes.
Yeah, well, why would he have mock droids on hand right after Prime 3?
Because he copied the recipe on eBay and I'll try this once. Why not? As a joke.
I was like, hey, this works pretty well. But yeah, what always happened on screen is that Alpha's starting to get curious.
Yeah, so now that Omega has been dealt with, and Alpha is free to do what he pleases, Alpha is going to take this opportunity to go see the world.
He's going to become a little adventurer.
My favorite detail about this specifically is that from this point forward, you will just run into Alpha at different points in the map, no matter where you travel. Dude is everywhere.
I mean, for example, if you tell to Mark home, you might just see him just in my own view. And my funniest one is I went to Mordona, went into the kitchen, and there he was just staring at Alpha whisking.
He was actually probably like after we wrap up this cutscene, I bet you he's gonna be in the Mordona kitchen. If not, I know a few other spots he can be, but I got a good feeling he's gonna be in the Mordona kitchen, or he could be in the quicksands. It's night.
Blue Dino asking, is there no single nuclei Metroid in Prime before now? Technically, I think they were in the first hunt in Prime Hunters as like holograms, but that's about it.
Are we counting other variants of Metroids though too? Like the Hunter Metroids in Prime 1? Did those have a single nuclei? Or there was those multiple?
Well, I think we're mostly counting like
OG
the Metroids in particular.
Yeah. Well, the Metroid were a single nuclei, but that was only Super, I think.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Kumatos. That's what he has.
Yeah.
They're not Metroids. They're not Machtroids. They're Kumatos.
Can I eat it?
No, I doubt. No, I don't think. I don't think Alpha appears on the first. How the fuck would he do that?
That would be some shit.
How the hell did you do that?
Quit!
I had to do all this shit with soul crystals and blood.
And all you just hear is just quit.
Then Omega just goes. Then just Omega just looks at you, gives you a thumbs up.
No, I just wanted to like hear like the quit and be like, oh, okay. We just agree.
Just thumbs up.
But honestly, I do like this ending sequence for this.
Yeah, this ending sequence is extremely heartwarming.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it's definitely Machtroids. Well, you'll find out next year whenever you buy the game. Hopefully on the Switch successor, so it doesn't run at like 15 FPS on the regular Switch.
Yeah, I think there's going to be another Switch because I was talking with my Nintendo rep guy, and we're both kind of thinking the same thing. They're going to basically pull a Breath of the Wild.
You mean Twilight Princess?
Breath of the Wild.
Twilight Princess.
Shut up.
No, it was serious. Like Twilight Princess is the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
GameCube and Wii. Yeah.
This is the best design in all. This is the best Chocobo design in all. Chocobo says, is that Zevtilian? Hopefully got that.
Zev.
Yeah, Zev for short. Best Chocobo design? I mean, if we're talking, I think the Chocobo dungeon design belongs in a different category because it's deliberately more cartoonish than other Chocobo designs. I'd probably tip my cap to the 10 design.
10 is very solid.
Yeah, the 10 Chocobo design is really fucking good.
I got a super hot take. The long-eared ones from like the 13 trilogy.
God, I don't even remember 13.
They're like super fluffy. They have long ears. They're awesome.
Yeah.
The only Chocobo I remember was the one that was living in the dude's hair.
Oh, Saz, that guy's awesome.
Hot
Both
take.
the guy and the Chocobo.
I absolutely despise this design. Like with a burning passion.
What, this one? Why specifically?
Because it reminds me of Chocobo Grand Prix. And I don't want to be reminded of that game.
But that's not this design's fault though, because this design came from Chocobo Dungeon and Racing first on the PlayStation 1.
So that's what it's paying respects to, not the fucking racing game. The racing game wasn't even a thing with this game. I know.
I know it predates it, but
retroactively, you can find
it.
reasons to hate it because I still have not played that game, and I think bullet dodge at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is that? Here. I forgot where the kitchen is.
Yeah, out of context, it sounds like you're lost in your own home. Where's the fucking kitchen again?
Me at night while I'm trying to get a snack.
Mario going through the castle. Where the fuck is the kitchen?
Which room was it again?
Okay, no, there's no Alpha in the kitchen.
Well, first you gotta go through the trap floor.
And then you gotta go through GTG.
Anyway, so Alpha's about to get paid to go traveling.
Bro, where can I find a job like that?
Oh, West
I don't know.
really doesn't want him to go.
Yeah.
Also, Alpha's head is fucking large. Like, goddamn.
It's all about that marketability, baby.
Here's $100. Get lost.
I don't know how to say this lightly. I hate you. I want you out of my sight.
And then Alpha just eats the $100 bill and just runs off. Go make new friends.
Making no friends.
What is this camera angle?
Oh, it was from that thing.
Oh my god, it's Omega! Yippee!
I thought you said he couldn't have kids.
It's not kids. It's actually all right. So to give context of what we're actually looking at here, so this is the OMG. This is a toy basically that was built in the shape of Omega. That I don't know who built it. Was it Biggs or Wedge?
I think it was
It was both of them.
It was both of them. They built it. And originally, it's just a toy. But they built it for Alpha to give him a companion for when he goes on his worldly adventures. Because Alpha, as you know, despite the fact that Omega had to be dealt with, Alpha was a creation of Omega and has some sort of sentimentality for the beetle. What we'll find out later is that Omega uploaded his mind to this thing before he died. And now he lives on in that toy.
How did he do that? Great question.
Good question. No, he explains that there is a transfer sort of system in the original Beetle form, and he was able to upload his mind to that toy, but he could only do it from the original model, so he can't do it ever again. So for all intents and purposes, this is his new body. Yeah. But the body's a toy. It's harmless. There's no weapons. There's no sort of thing. It won't even be able to talk until Endwalker. Because
you say harmless. Have you not seen Toy Soldier?
Wait, Toy Soldier or
Small Soldiers?
Small Soldiers. Yeah.
In the lore accurate version of Top, where that model is the first phase. So you can actually fucking see.
Yeah.
Actually, when you talk about toys, that reminds me of the April Fools they did with the Omega thing.
God.
That was the thing is.
Omega play some romantic music.
I haven't watched Small Soldiers in a while. Small Soldiers was a good movie. I love Small Soldiers. Also,
it
like remarkably good PS1 game. Like remarkably solid PS1 game.
Yeah, I remember playing that.
Yeah, you never played the PS1 tie-in? Like, I don't blame you. Like, it's easy to like just put aside licensed games around that era. But Small Soldiers on PS1 was legit good.
By the time I was able to play video games, the PS2 was halfway through its lifespan.
Good God.
I don't agree with that. I played the PlayStation 1 plenty when I was younger.
We are surrounded by children.
What the heck? I'm like a few
So it's
years
an interesting thing, though. Like, interesting thing. Because towards the tail end of that, as Alpha is saying farewell, we are now finally able to understand Alpha. He was able to speak to us. Because originally, you have to remember, the Warrior of Light has the power of the Echo. And one of the perks of having the power of the Echo is that you are able to understand every language.
For some reason.
For some reason or another. But there's also means, like, under the right circumstances, you can also understand and communicate with animals. But originally, we couldn't understand Alpha because Alpha was a construct of Omega and did not have a soul. So
by Alpha continuing to exist and growing alongside with us, he develops a soul. And now that he has a soul, he is able to communicate with us via the Echo.
What the fuck is that tiny little bitch ass spider doing?
Nero wasn't there for the meeting, so he assumes, oh shit, it's still alive. So he gets the sniper rifle.
I was going back for the divorce fight. Like this happens.
Just stands like,
God.
what the fuck?
People are like, hey, Jason, why are you so young?
I'm walking away like
30.
this is not my problem.
I'm nearly 30, guys. It's just that, whenever I started playing games, I was like 6 years old.
Yeah.
And if I was born in 97 and I started playing games at 6, then that means that, that was halfway through the PS2 lifespan.
Yeah, this scene's adorable. I love this scene. I love this song. I love the fact that you hear this in top.
Oh, God. You hear this song in top? Okay.
Yeah, this is the song you hear when you're saying, hey, sorry for beating your ass for 18 minutes.
Yeah, we were both yapping for 4.5 goddamn minutes.
But this is the song that plays when they're making their exit. But this scene is completely, like, this is them just starting to explore new ventures and exploring the world on themselves. And it does have, like, my favorite moment of this Toy Omega. It's not this one specifically, although this is adorable too. But it's like, it's the little things. It's coming up after this one. It's them crawling in the dark and you get the little spotlight on Omega, the little flashlight he has. I thought it was like the most adorable shit.
I also kind of like how they just sped up the animation on the model when he was running out. That'll just seeing that animation gets me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a huge world and they get to explore it.
That's a big fucking hole. Omega's like, I did that.
I also love the fact seeing Wes talk about it in chat. There are exactly two emotions after you clear top. Either just crying tears of happiness or anger.
Just not lore appropriate, I tell you. Son,
it's not lore appropriate, I tell you.
I'm from 97, no excuses. Well, you see, chat, you guys are losers.
All right, so now we go for the Omega mount now?
Correction, I'm from 99 and I was broke.
I do other things in my life outside of playing video games, like being depressed.
Yeah, well, jokes on you, we're all depressed here.
I don't know, man. So far, you've been just making the argument that you're just more relatable. So, from this point forward, the interdimensional rift is officially over. If you are interested in unlocking Savage, for just to see if you want to try it out, unsynced or otherwise, you talk to the Magitech terminal. I will do that off screen. I will do that later. Which is funny.
You don't want to see Omega threaten you at gunpoint?
The context of the Savage encounters for Omega is that you're listening to the 8-track player or some other shit, or he gives you combat data for you to use for whatever purposes, to train yourself, to hone your skills, and that sort of thing. And that is where the Savage comes into mind. But if you're ever interested in doing Savage Omega, specifically O12S, the mount for that fight is just Omega, like the Beetle. Does anybody have the Beetle to show off?
I can hop over there if needed.
I'm pretty sure someone here has the Beetle.
Reveal your Beetles to us.
It's funny because I interpret it as hours of agonizing progress.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. There's the Beetle. This is the Lalafell size Beetle. Because, like, fucking, if you got a Rogan that summons their Beetle, it's fucking huge.
Where the fuck's this goddamn Beetle?
I think also the Rothgar.
Oh, this is the Alra size one. Just slightly larger. It's on the same size. I guess it also scales with your character model and that sort of shit.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a shoe. Yeah,
so
but
if you want to, if
you want to unsync O12S at some point or another, and you want like an Omega Beetle for a mount, it's pretty simple. Like the fight's pretty free now.
You do need right at current a minimum of 2 people.
Yes.
Because it's not soloable as of right now.
No.
4 and 8 are soloable though.
Yes.
Assuming you're max level and you know what you're looking at.
And you know what you're doing too. Like, you're hitting buttons. Because otherwise you still have to do fundamental synergy in phase 1 and you have to do patch in phase 2.
Mm-hmm. Phase 1 you can't do because you have to see 2 fundamental synergies, and you get involved in the first one, they will destroy you on the second.
Yes, they still just fucking body you.
But that said, folks, all right, we're going to call it a wrap here. I know this is kind of a strange session because out of everything that we did not do for today, there was no boat. And we normally do boats. What's up?
Can you look a little closer at the mount?
Yes, our orders.
Yes, 16 others.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh, yeah, you want to see the
There's no
face,
cup
Jason?
holders.
You want to see the face?
No. There's a cup holder. Actually, can you turn around? What was it? Oh, that's out of the. Hold on. Stay still.
Found.
There's a face right there. You can put the cup holder in that. You can put the cup in that.
By the way,
Which
Yeah,
fun
but I
fact
gotta
was-
reach all the way back there.
I mean, it's still. Okay, we weren't talking about the accessibility of the cup holder. You were just arguing that it didn't have a cup holder. Period. So this fun fact, I noticed this face the first time I saw the beetle form in 14. I was confused by the fucking shit out of it, sort of thing. Like, why the fuck does Omega just have a face in the back, like of the chassis? And it turns out there's a lore reason for that. Because when Omega landed in Heidelin so many damn years ago, he was originally unearthed and rediscovered by the Alligans. And when they restored Omega, or at least they excavated him and put him in a chamber, they noticed that Omega started repairing itself and it was slowly regaining its energy. At some point, when it had enough energy, it started communicating with the Alligans. But to better understand it, it formed a face so that it can seem more familiar to the inhabitants of the planet. So that, you know, otherwise you're just talking to this guy.
Which is
that's how deities are formed. Like,
So,
what the fuck?
so what would you rather talk to? The fucking beetle face with like the singular line sight, or would you talk to the human face that's on the back? Personally, the face, like the Omega face, because this system is just much more approachable. But the reason why it has a face on the back of its body is because this was it's originally using to communicate with humans on the planet, which is funny because I did not know that originally. I was like, why the fuck does it just have a face like on the back?
I need a better form of communicating with the primitive locals in a way that doesn't seem too off-putting to them. Literally does something that, you know, cavemen would say, God.
So why does it follow?
That's a god right there.
So why does it follow Alligan orders? Because it's using any opportunity to enhance itself. The entire purpose of Omega until it gets back home is to advance and evolve itself so that it can become a stronger and more capable combat bot or some other shit. And that's the entire reason why the whole raid series exists. Like he wants
Goku.
Yeah, he wants to evolve. He wants to get stronger. He's, Wingser said Goku. I think Rick has the better comparison. He's a Mazo from DC. Like that is a really fucking good comparison. Yeah, I mean that's all right. So folks, we're gonna call it a wrap here. I know like we didn't do a boat for this one, but the next boat is not for another half an hour, and I'm fucking starving. Like I am hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet. I gotta eat something.
Oh, fuck, it's
I'm tired. I'm starting to become sleep deprived.
But when we next meet, so our next 14 stream is going to be Friday, and Friday Yokai Watch. Nothing but Yokai Watch. It is going to be a very chill 14 stream. I don't know how fucking long it's gonna go. We're definitely not gonna be maxing out Yokai Watch in one stream. We just can't. Why? Because I want the glowing Scooty Puff Spermobile for Ramani. Actually, what Aaron's rocking right here. But that's the non-glowing variant. Do you have like? There it is. Look at that.
The fully maxed out Kumo-mobile.
Please turn off the black light.
So Friday, I don't have a time just yet. We're probably going to start early afternoon, but I will begin hosting Yokai Watch Fate Farms. And I know it's like I don't have Blue Mage unlocked, so there might be a struggle there. However, I'm also probably going to be squatting up with like 8 people at once. So getting credit for Fates is not going to be an issue. I don't think so anyway. And now, honestly, there's nothing stopping from you guys being Blue Mages yourself and helping me. That sort of shit. But we're gonna do Yokai Watch because I want to see how much I can get before the game goes down. The game is going down for 48-hour maintenance next Wednesday.
Make sure everyone sends support to the local 14 player. They're going to be without their emotional support wall for 48 hours.
I am going to be shaking. Because that is me just going through cold turkey. Can you imagine me playing a different game? I would never.
No.
That's why I'm going as far away from it as I can.
Yeah, but I can't fucking wait. I mean, we're gonna send our farewells to 14 proper before Dawntrail releases, probably during the Evilise stream. But to reemphasize that, the Evilise stream, where we're going through all 3 of the fucking Evilise raids, that is going to be Sunday. Now, the only thing I will say right now is that there is a lot of fucking fluff between the Evilise raids.
They yap.
Yeah, they yap a lot, but I'm not skipping cutscenes. So it's going to be a very chill, but it's going to be an endurance round. So for those that want to help me for that one, please be aware of that. I recommend you get your second monitor gaming on very strong for that one. Why is everyone dying in front of me? What's happening? Oh, Blue Mage is right.
People are going boom, bro.
Sunday is going to be very eventful, but it's also going to be a beefer of a stream because those go very long. But the Evilise Alliance series is my favorite of 14. So I hope you guys enjoy it for all the reasons that I enjoy it.
Next Wednesday, like next week?
What do you mean? The maintenance?
Yeah.
No, the game goes down Wednesday, like midnight. It's a 48-hour midnight. For 48 minutes. So technically Tuesday night. Tuesday night
so
going
like
into
the
Wednesday.
26th.
Yes. Because
then that means I can wait. No, fuck, I can't.
Why not?
I was gonna say now I can drag you into like Lethal Company or Helldivers, but then I realized, wait, I'm gonna be in Philly. Fuck.
Well, I mean, you can still play Helldivers. It's fine.
No, it
Jason,
runs totally on the Steam Deck.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay, Jason, this is what we do. We kick down the door to his house and drag him outside.
All right, that's it. I don't want to drag the stream any further. We're gonna call it a wrap here. I want to thank everyone here for your time and company. Thank you for your assistance. The Omega raids are done. My normal raids just got more interesting. Thank fuck. And thank you all so much for your love and company and your support. The subs, the resubs, the bits, all the fucking thing. You guys know who you are. We need to find someone to raid. Apparently Boa's online.
Raid Boa.
Hold on.
Let everyone know.
Where's Boa at?
Boa_Kumi.
Wait, what the shit?
Jeff Keighley said, "Please wrap it up."
Dude, I'm not following Boa. What the fuck?
You're not following Boa? Cringe.
Do we have a hot link for the URL in
Yeah,
general chat? Yeah, can you? Thank you. I appreciate that.
I put it into your gen chat.
We need a raid hashtag.
Oh, that's good. Marketable.
No.
Hashtag gender fluid. That's correct. Gender fluid's correct.
Okay, I'll consider that,
yeah. Yeah, Boa's a friend, so this is fine. That is right? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Send Boa my love, and I will catch you guys Friday with the Yokai Watch stuff. Get comfortable because we're going to be grinding a lot of fates. Have a good night, everybody. Take care, and I'll see you next time.
I'm gonna go